Okay. Good morning. Sorry to keep everybody waiting. I don't realize that when I press the thing here to sign you guys sign up, right? To sign up for my little thing. Oh my god, this looks so ridiculous. Sorry. I told you guys the dog ripped the curtains down the other day. So I was like, oh good, I'll wash them. Well, I washed them and I put them in the dryer. And like I have 2 layers of curtains, and I guess one of them kind of shrunk, like about 5 inches. They're like linen. Yeah, they don't look too good anymore. I'm gonna have to get new curtains. I think I destroyed them. All right, could you stop, dude? Could you stop? Thanks. So anyway, when I go to make the live here, I didn't realize that like you guys could see it until I thought it was once I pressed the live button. Ow, you little fucker! All right, bro, you gotta calm down. You're boxing me right now, and I have a laptop in my hands. Oh my god, help! So, anyway, could you get down? Dude, you need to calm down. You guys hear this? Being attacked by a Doberman? Help! 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 All right, so yes, they were. I just read that. I was just on the phone with my husband, and I'm like, "Yo, dude, there's a fucking earthquake. Was upstate New York in Seneca. All right, dude, come on, leave me alone. Yeah. All right, oh wait, really, dude? Stop. Get down. Get down. Oh my God, he's like insane right now. So, anyway, sorry, I have a dog jumping all over my back. Come on, let's go outside. Let's go play outside. So, whew, what a weekend, huh? What a weekend. I had a good weekend, but I'm talking about on YouTube. That was a fucking interesting weekend. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I wasn't on all that much this weekend, but I happened to catch. I think it Saturday night. Yeah, my son had a game. They won their championship Sunday, right? And I mean Saturday. My bad. They had a championship game. It's not really that big of a deal. It is a big deal, but it's not that big deal because there's only 2 teams. So, like winning the championship, it's like only you can only win it against one other team. Like you know what? Well, I mean that's typically how you win a championship, right? But I'm just saying there's only 2 teams in the league, so you can only play that one team. You know what I'm saying? So, but that one team is like our biggest rival, and they like arrogant a little bit, but they won. We kicked their asses. We didn't just win; we kicked their asses. So that was fun. So we went out, took the kids out after, and then we went to our friend's house afterwards. So it was a long night. So I got home pretty late, right? And I'm like, oh, what's this? What's going on here? Is that fucking Mallory? Fucking what the fuck are you doing, Mallory? What the fuck are you doing? So I think it was on I had to catch up. I'm trying to figure out what happened. So of course everybody's clipping it, and I'm not gonna play the fucking whole thing because I feel like, everybody else has played it, right? Everybody else has played her little thing. Good morning, everybody. We could take a look at some parts, but I just don't see the point in me playing the same fucking thing over and over again. You know what I'm saying? That everybody's already seen. But I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with this woman? Like, what are you even doing at St. Jude's Hospital, dude? Like, what in your brain made you think, oh, this is a good idea. I'm going to go to St. Jude's Hospital and I'm going to fucking sneak onto the campus, you know, and give people a tour. Like, what the fuck? And then she's acting like, oh, we donate to this. Like, dude, girl, when have you donated to St. Jude? MGL's money is not your money, girlfriend. Like, that's not your money. Just because you guys are friends, like I'm friends with this guy as a doctor. That like his money is not my money. I don't spend his money. You know what I'm saying? Like, so not it doesn't work. Doesn't work like that. I was just like, what the fuck is wrong with this woman? Like, this is crazy. This is fucking insane. So, what I found most insane about it, we could take a look at this. Was a little fight when they were trying to get her off the campus. Okay. So I started reading other people's like comments about it and everything like that. And here's my problem. Okay. And this might get people to fucking angry with me or upset with me, and that's fine. But hold on. Let me open this up. Williams, right? Let me see if I could even find the part first. Now she's looking like a whole ass fucking Rachel Dolezal over here. I don't even know what the fuck's going on. Oh, look at that. She's live right now. 81 people watching her. I don't know what the fuck's going on with her outfit, her hair. I don't know if this woman's in the midst of a fucking mental breakdown. Okay. But something ain't right here, dude. Something ain't fucking right here. Let's take a look. Hold on, sorry. Now, first of all, why is this sharing? Okay, here's my first problem. I'm not playing this whole thing, so don't worry. You don't have to watch this whole thing again. Here's my first problem. Let's look at the fucking title right here. Being racially profiled and transphobia by the Memphis Police Department at St. Jude. Being racially profiled and transphobia by the Memphis PD at St. Jude. Girl. First of all, how are you? I thought you were 2% black because a couple of days you were using that as a thing. Okay. So when a bunch of black officers come up to you, you can't say that you're racially profiled now because you're 2% black, right? Weren't you using that the other day as a thing? Well, they must have known that by looking at you that you're 2% black. They must have known. So they weren't racially profiling you, according to your own fucking logic. That is. But it doesn't matter, Mallory, whether you were a woman, a man, a dog, you know what I'm saying? An alien. It doesn't matter because you just did not belong on that property because there's sick children in the hospital that are fucking trying to get better and heal. Okay? You just don't belong. It doesn't matter who you are. You're not a relative of anybody. Anybody that's in that hospital. You went in there. She fucking lies to the staff. Oh, let me see if I can find that part. We're just gonna take a little gander at her outfit here first. Oh my god. Bro. Mallory. Girlfriend, what are you wearing? Listen. Holy shit. All right. Listen, okay? I got no problem with the jacket, the coat, right? I got no problem with that necklace, girl. I don't think that's supposed to be a necklace. I'm just gonna be honest with you, okay? Most necklaces don't go down to your fucking crotch, but fine. You wanted to wear that as a necklace. I think I had a belt like that way back in the day. I'm talking in like the fucking early 2000s, late 90s, early 2000s, okay? I had a little donut belt like that. So I think that's supposed to be a belt, okay? So I think about this, okay? Because Mallory's about like 6'2" or some shit, right? So that thing's going down to her belly button. That thing's definitely meant to be a belt, but fine. 20 years ago, it was meant to be a belt. Okay? The fuck is this dog doing? Hold on a second. Then I don't know what's going on with the fupa chain, bro. I don't get it. Oh my God, you motherfucker. Get out of there. Oh, he's just destroyed. What are you doing, dude? What is this? Oh my God. What are you doing? What are you doing? No, get off of me with your fucking dirty feet. Just destroyed one of my flower pots outside. Not like he's trying to rip the plant out. Bro, we don't need a gardener. We have a landscaper. Thank you. Could you get off of me? Thank you. You have dirty feet. Get off. Oh my God. Anyway, the fupa chain. I don't know, girl. I don't know. It's like pick one or the other. If you're going to do the fupa chain, do the fupa chain. If you're going to do the donut necklace, do the donut necklace. But you can't do both. You can't do both. That's like wearing earrings, like chandelier earrings and a big necklace. Stop. Holy stop. So, oh my God, this dog, get off of me. Shh. Sit. You're getting crazy right now. Stop. Oh my God. Here, go play with that. So, you just can't do both, girl. It's too much. It's too much. And I'm just like, not to be an asshole, but like when you got like a belly that kind of hangs over your pants, you don't really want to accentuate that area. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't want to draw attention to that area. You want to draw attention away from it. So, I don't know, girl. Just not a look. Not a look. Then her shoes, which you can't really see here, but I don't know what the fuck was going on in her shoes, dude. It looks like she was wearing like these weird ballet shoes that were being held together by an elastic cord and some fucking dog hair. I don't know what was going on, and then we got the fucking Rachel Dolezal wig, which is just, girl, come on. I don't know what are you doing? What is going on with that wig? I get it. Like, you want to look stylish. I'm not even mad at it. I just like the whole get up here is confusing at the very least. Okay. So let's go move on here to this part where she goes inside. Let me fast forward here because we don't need to hear her talking and e-begging and all this other shit. Okay, let's just here, perfect timing. All right, so she walks in. I'm not playing the whole thing. I'm just giving you guys like the cliff notes of what happened here because you could watch this. I'm sure many of you guys saw it, over the weekend a million times. Next move. So let me just explain what happened. She goes into the building, right? She enters the building. Was she belly dancing? Girl, I don't know what was going on here. I really don't. I'm fucking lost. It's giving Richard Simmons vibes. It is, girl. It is. All right. So she goes in and she's just kind of like nonchalantly walking around the lobby, like she fucking owns the place. Okay. So she's showing like the artwork and like whatever. I don't know exactly what's going on here. Stop already.
Is there a cafeteria?
Okay, this is where shit gets weird. Okay. She goes up to the front desk, which you could clearly see is still in like COVID protocol. They got the fucking window up, social distance going on.
What do I have to do?
Look at the shoes, bro. You can't even see them that good right here, but they're like, first of all, if you're going to wear those shoes, you don't wear socks with them. They're like ballet flats, which I'm sorry, no offense to you. But ballet flats need to go to fucking hell. Okay. I hate them. I don't mind them if you're a ballerina. They're beautiful shoes for ballerinas, but like, I fucking hate ballet flats. Okay. I despise them, but you know who despises them even worse than I do? My husband. He's like, those are the fucking ugliest shoes ever made. And I'm like, they are. They don't look good on me. I have big feet. Those things do not look good on me. They just don't. But I just don't like them as shoes. I was watching this fashion channel the other day and the girl was saying the same thing. And I was like, oh my God, I thought I was like the only person that fucking despised them because apparently they're coming back in. And I'm like, no, and she was talking about how much she despises them too. And I was like, oh my God, I thought I was alone on this, but I absolutely fucking hate ballet flats. So that looks like what she's wearing here, but she has socks on with them because that's a thing, apparently.
Okay.
And yes, girl, would I typically rip apart people's outfits? Like, not really. But when you're just like a total shitbag, you know what I'm saying? Like, you deserve it. Like, you're seriously exploiting sick children right now. I have no respect for you. She sounds like she's like MGL. She can't even breathe while she's walking.
Is there a cafeteria?
Do you have an MRN number?
No, I don't. I'm here visiting my mom who's visiting.
What? So she tells the lady at the desk, I'm here visiting my mom who's here visiting somebody. And she's like, is there a cafeteria? Like, girl, this is a children's fucking hospital, dude. This is a children's hospital. This isn't like a regular hospital. And even if it was, where have you been for the last 2 years? Like, where have you been for the last 3 years, really? Right? Do you like not see what's going on in our world, Mallory? Like, you know, I would not dare walk into a hospital right now, first of all, without a mask. Okay. And I don't even fucking fuck with masks anymore. But if I were going to walk into a hospital, I would make sure I had one with me, especially a children's hospital. But like, how dare you? Any hospital you go to, my mom was in the hospital in 2016, okay, the very end of the year. And when she was in the hospital, every time I came into the hospital, I had to go to the front desk and I had to get a visitor's pass. That's like protocol at the hospital. Like you can't just walk around hospitals, dude. I don't know what fucking world this woman's living in, but that's not how it works.
Visiting one of her friend's children. So I was just gonna. I'm visiting. I live here in Memphis. She just flew in, so.
Dude, and I just want to note, I want you guys to like listen to how fucking easy the lies just come out of her mouth. Listen to how fucking easy the lies come out of her mouth. Like, I don't know how these people don't feel, because I've seen her do it, and I've seen Bullhorn Betty do it, and I've seen MGL do it, where they'll go, you know, talk to somebody in the world, in the public, and they just fucking lie, and it just comes out of their mouth so easily. You know what I'm saying? It's like it just flies out so fucking easily. These lies. And by the way, I lit my banana candles, and they smell so good. Oh my god! All right. Yeah, not suspicious at all. I live here in Memphis. You sound like it. First of all, there's your first clue. Mallory, where's your accent? You realize you're in Tennessee, right? Like there would be like an accent if you lived there. Well, not necessarily. I guess you could be, you know, you could have moved there, but it's like, come on, dude.
I'd like to. Anyway.
Like, here's the thing. If you were really meeting your mom there at the cafeteria, wouldn't you guys have like pre-planned that? Like, wouldn't you have been like, okay, I'll meet at the cafeteria. Oh, where is the cafeteria? Well, you walk in, you go to the back, you make a left. You know what I'm saying? Like, wouldn't there have been a conversation that would have taken place? Like, why are you asking if there is a cafeteria? You know what I'm saying? Wouldn't it be where is the cafeteria? But you're asking if there is a cafeteria. So if you had plans to meet somebody there, you know, red flags all over, Mallory. You know, if you had plans, you would already know that there's a cafeteria there if you had plans to meet somebody there. But you're asking if there is a cafeteria.
So there's not a patient.
No, I don't have a patient here. I was just gonna meet my mom, so she said she'd meet me at the a cafeteria.
At the a cafeteria, because he doesn't even know. She doesn't know. Excuse me. Sorry, she doesn't even know if there's a cafeteria. Okay.
We'd have some lunch.
Okay.
Do I need to text her?
Well, I just need to find out. I've never.
There you go with the lies. Do I need to text her? So she's like shit testing right there because she knows that they're not believing her. So she's like, do I need to text her? How fucked up is this? And her brain comes up with this shit this quickly.
This is first one I've been here. She's meeting her mom. This is her patient here. Okay. She's meeting her in the cafeteria.
Yeah, I was just seeing if there's a cafeteria where we could.
You're meeting her in the cafeteria, but you're just seeing if there's a cafeteria because, like, you don't even know. It doesn't even make sense.
We could meet there.
Do you have a COVID card? Are you vaccinated?
She has no fucking idea whether there's a cafeteria there, right? And then she's wondering why these people are getting suspicious of her because, girl, your story right now sounds extremely suspect. Like, I would be questioning the shit out of you, too, because I would be like, you're asking me if there's a cafeteria, but you're telling me that you're meeting somebody at the cafeteria. Like, that doesn't, if your mom's in the hospital visiting somebody, then, you know, she would know that if there's a cafeteria, because she would probably have asked somebody. So, like, your story's just not fucking jiving, dude. It's not making sense.
I bet I have, I am vaccinated.
So they ask her if she has a COVID card. This is her answer. Hold on, let me go back.
So that we could meet there.
Do you have a COVID card? Are you vaccinated?
I bet I have,
By the way,
I am
hold
vaccinated. Do I have it in my purse is the question.
I see Boston girl Bridget in the chat. What's up, girl? I was dying when I was fucking listening to your commentary on this. So go check Bridget's channel out. I was fucking dying last night with her commentary on this. She did commentary just on Mallory's outfit. And I was fucking dying. Oh my god, I'm still laughing about it. I don't even know if I have any mods in here, but if there is one, go grab the link because it's fucking hilarious. All right. Like this is ridiculous.
I've been double vaxxed, actually.
She's been double vaxxed. Okay.
Have a picture of your card.
Do you know that just telling people that you're double vaxxed does absolutely fucking nothing because anybody could say that? Like, you would need proof. Like, I cannot believe this fucking idiot not only like went on the grounds of this hospital, okay? Which, all right, fine. You went on the grounds, but you tried to fucking get into the hospital. Like, I want to know what her plan was from here, you know, because she's obviously lying about the cafeterias. Like, what was her plan once she got past the front desk? Like, just think of this whole scenario where Mallory comes walking in with a fucking donut necklace and a fupa chain and these like fucking ratty looking shoes, okay? And she's wandering around filming things in the lobby, okay? And then she walks up to the front desk and she's asking if they have a cafeteria because she's meeting her mom there. Like, none of this makes sense. This is like the weirdest thing, but she doesn't understand at all why she got like fucking, you know, questioned by anybody. She has like, she's the victim in all of this. It's like fucking amazing.
No, I don't have that. But let me go through my bag and see what I have.
So she's literally, now this is just making it even more suspicious because she's telling her that she doesn't have a picture of her vax card in her phone, okay? And she's like, let me go through my bag and see what I have. It's like, dude, either you're coming to a hospital. So now this looks even more suspicious because you're supposedly coming to a hospital to meet up with your mom in the cafeteria that you don't know if it exists or not. And then you should know that you should probably have your, you know, cards with you. But you know, she doesn't even know. She doesn't know. She has no idea. Nobody informed her of any of the fucking rules there, but she's meeting somebody, right? Okay, girl. Okay, girl.
It's undercover stuff. Okay.
Mind you, she's talking to herself and filming this whole time too.
I don't know if I have it with me. Girl, I'm trying to get us past the...
That doesn't sound suspicious. Girl, I'm trying to get us past though. All right, I'm going to skip through a little bit because we don't need to see the inside of her fucking 1982 Coach bag. Look at the shoes. Can we just admire these fucking shoes right here? Like, the one lace is like broken. I don't know what's going on. I just don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on there. Those look like geriatric fucking grandma shoes right there. Girl.
No, I don't have to show an ID to get through to a cafeteria. But I don't have
Well, you have to show a COVID card, Mallory. So that would fucking indicate that you need some form of identification.
have my... I'm trying to think.
I just don't even understand what went through her fucking brain this day. Like, what was going through your head this day, Mallory? All right, I'm just going to fast forward as she sits here trying to think up her next lie. This is scene. And like, fuck all these people. You see all these fucking people over here? You see all these fucking people in the chat? Fuck all of them, right? Because like, I don't know how is people even going along with this? How are people even going along with this? Good, that's good. Can't let anyone in there. Okay, will they give you a tour without the vax card? Tell them you want a tour while you wait. Babies with cancer, like, what the fuck? Why are these people wanting a tour of St. Jude's Hospital? I do not need to see this. I cannot think, I'm sorry to say this, I can't think of a more fucking depressing place to spend time. Like, really, the Children's Hospital is like the most dreadful place in the world. Like, I do not want to see sick children. Dude, that is the last thing I would ever want to see. Like, God bless the nurses and the doctors that take care of these children. But like, oh my God, no, thank you. I don't even want to imagine what that's like. And these people are like, yeah, let's get a tour. Let's go see a bunch of children that are sick. What the fuck is wrong with these people?
Can't just wear a mask.
So she asked if she could just wear a mask. I didn't even see this part.
Just to stay down and like common ground. I mean, I'm not trying to get in anyone's room.
Just go anywhere in that line.
Okay. All right. All right.
This is so weird, dude. So weird. Oh, so I guess she's leaving to go get a mask, which I don't know. I don't know what the fuck she's doing. This is fucking weird. I want to show you guys because I clipped something last night and I just want to show you guys where she gets approached and how this all goes down.
Now, there's always a side door.
Oh my God. There's always a side door. Yeah. You are sick in the fucking head. Okay. There's something fucking wrong with you, lady.
Mallory, listen, bitch. I donated to this place. I'm going in. Oh, going in.
Yeah.
We're gonna find us another entrance.
And she just passes somebody wearing a mask. All right, so she walks around. She looks for another entrance. I'm not going to go through this whole fucking thing. I just want to find the part where she's approached. So she's walking around the property right now, wandering around. Okay. And then eventually, here we go. Here's where she gets approached.
I feel like I'm being profiled.
You're not being
Hold
profiled.
on. Sorry.
Well, what would you? Did you just flank me anymore? I've heard you loud and clear.
Hold on.
You're flanking me right now.
You flanking me?
No, we're not flanking you right now.
All right. Let me go back a little bit. I went a little too far. I'm not going to play even this whole thing. Just want to give you guys the general idea of what happened here. But like, what are you guys thinking in the chat? Like, how fucking crazy and insane is this to you guys? I don't know what flanking means, Stephanie. I was wondering the same thing. Like flanking, I don't know. I just think this is fucking crazy. Like, I don't know if she's trying to like top Molly Golightly and Betty Bullhorn. Like, I don't know what the fuck was going through her head this week, this day.
Do y'all know which way we came in?
Hey, young lady, how you doing?
All right, this is where she gets approached.
I'm well. How are you?
Good. Are you supposed to be on this campus?
Oof.
She almost fucking eats it right there, dude. She almost fucking eats it.
I believe so.
How are you? You got some ID on you?
The fucking porno music's great. Are you supposed to be there? Wow. Like, what the fuck? What is going on?
I'm not going to show my ID.
Why are you not going to? Okay, so how are you supposed to be on the campus? You got ID to be on
I'm going to move along. I'm going to move along.
No,
Thank
you're
you.
not gonna move along.
Yes, I am. Oh.
So right off the bat, okay, she's just being questioned. She's being questioned and she knows that the answer is fucking no. No, I'm not supposed to be here. So instead of like cooperating and just giving them an answer, no, you know what, how this whole thing could have been solved? This is like reminds me of the Tiffany fucking Dunkin' Donuts situation where like she escalated that whole situation for no fucking reason. Okay. Mallory's doing the same thing here because all she had to do was just stop and just tell the truth. Just be like, hey, listen, I'm a YouTuber and I was in town and I just wanted to, I wanted to take a tour of the the campus or whatever, which is, I guess, the truth, right? So, just say that. That's all. And then, this whole thing could have been completely fucking done. And they would have just been like, well, you're not allowed to do that here. And she should have been like, okay. But instead, you'll see what happens. She escalates it into like a whole situation that it doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be. And this is like the sick thing about fucking YouTube. Like they need to make a Netflix documentary on fucking people like this and the sick shit that they do for views and fucking likes and money. Cause it's sick.
I walked here. I drove here.
I walked here. I drove here. Like, which one is it?
Is there a problem?
Yeah, this is private property.
Okay.
Right, so you're not allowed to. You're not allowed to come on campus.
Well, Now that I've got your message, I don't think you need to flank me anymore.
Say it again, man.
All right, I need to see what flanking is. So hold on a second. I don't know if it means like questioning her, flanking. Hold on. I need to see what that means. No idea. Guard or strengthen from the side. Okay. Attack down from the sides or rake with gunfire from the sides. Okay. I don't know if she's being flanked necessarily, but okay.
I don't think you need to flank me anymore. I've heard you loud and clear. You're flanking me right now.
You flanking me?
No, we're not flanking you right now. You got ID on?
Well, what would you call this?
I would call it they were trying to question you, but you are making yourself look more guilty by avoiding them and running from them instead of just stopping and having a conversation with them. You're making yourself look more guilty. So now they're becoming more suspicious of you. This is like a situation where, like, sometimes I'll watch things online and they'll be like, oh my God, you know, the police, they're blaming the police. And then you watch it and you're like, okay, dude, well, this person was escalating the situation. If they would have just stopped and cooperated with the police, they never would have gotten into the situation that they got into, whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? Because yeah, the police aren't always wrong all the time. You know, they have to do their jobs. They have to question people. And if they stop you, if you're not doing anything wrong, it's very simple. You know, it's a very simple thing. Now, I'm not saying it always goes like that, but in a lot of cases, it's simple, you know, and you could just stop. And I'm not saying that there's no racist cops or, you know, bad cops out there who, you know, are on a power trip. Of course there is, but it's not every cop and it's not every situation.
I feel like I'm being profiled.
You're not being profiled.
Well, what would you, did you just call me? Excuse me.
So I believe the woman called her sir or ma'am. Okay. And this is where it becomes a problem.
Sir, man, whichever one it is.
It's ma'am.
Okay,
do you have
what's
ID?
your name? But I don't know who you
you
are.
have
You
ID?
have no ID on you.
You have ID? Man. Hey, man. Do you have ID on you?
Are you an officer of the law?
Yes, I am an officer of the law. Do you have
Okay.
ID? Do you have ID on you?
Listen.
Do you have ID on you?
I don't know.
Do you have ID? Do you have ID on you?
Yes or no? Are you supposed to be on this campus?
I need to know who I'm speaking
Do you
with.
have-
You are speaking with MPD. This is police department.
Okay.
My name is Officer Taylor.
Do you have any ID
You're
on you?
supposed to be on this campus.
So the officer, just mind you that the officer identifies herself right away. Right away.
Are you all seeing what's happening here?
I hope,
have
I
ID
hope
on
they
you.
are. I hope they
Okay.
are.
Do you have ID
Because
on you?
I've caused no problems here.
Okay,
I'm
let me ask you
literally
a
walking.
This private property, this ain't you.
Okay.
What do you want? What do you want?
So would you like me? No one has asked if you'd like me to leave.
Yeah, well, let's leave. Let's walk down here to this gate right here. Let me walk you down to
But
this gate.
I'm in a
Let me walk
park.
you down to this gate right here.
I have a vehicle
Let
in
me-
a parking garage.
Let me walk you down to the gate. We'll get your vehicle. Let me walk you down to the gate.
Okay.
Okay, Cole. I ain't gonna keep going back and forth with you on this. I don't care who you talking to. You can be talking to the president. You know, do me a favor. Walk up, because I like to walk fast.
Okay, so stop dragging your feet, girl. And then fucking ballet flats.
Just walk up.
Like this whole thing could have went so differently had she just cooperated.
Okay. Don't walk behind me, because if you walk behind
And you see these fucking people. This is the same thing that happened in the Ashley Furniture situation the other day. Okay. They do this thing where they act, you know, innocent in the situation. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? But it's in a sense, it's like antagonistic because you know, they already told you that you're not allowed on the property. So now you're aware of that. Okay. But you're going to continue to sit there and argue with them and then try to make yourself the victim. But they do it in such a way where it's like, you know, oh, like they're stupid. These are not fucking stupid people. Okay. Yeah, they're idiots, but they're not stupid. You know what I'm saying? They're aware, they know what's going on, but they act stupid. They start playing like they're, you know, stupid and they don't understand the rules of the world or anything.
me, then I may think something, okay? You don't want me to think nothing, okay?
I certainly wouldn't
okay.
want any of us to think anything at this point.
I can't believe you do this.
All right, so I'm not going to play
I
this
don't
whole
know.
thing because it's just, you guys have probably seen most of it. Let's go to the part at the end where this is the part I really want to discuss. I think it's around here. where they're going to get her
She's gonna do it.
car.
Our number one job, no matter what it takes, is to take.
No, this isn't it. So she sits there and argues with them, and then they say they'll go get the car. Okay. They're asking her where she came in. She doesn't know where she came in. It's like this whole big shit show, okay? That it doesn't have to be. I'm not going to watch the whole thing. We've probably all seen it by this point in time. Because I want to move on to the clips that I happened to catch last night.
No, nothing was down or up. I just drove right on through. There was no one stopped me, no. And I just went in and I found a place
I'm trying to gauge where I am. Just give me a second here.
to park in the parking garage. I came through this gate. And I'm sure you would find me on video. If there's video, when you drive up, you're probably going to have to veer to the right because that's the way I was walking from. And then it kind of goes, yes, it's to the back of this building over here to the right.
Okay, so they're trying to figure out how she got in. Hold on.
Thank you.
I'm just trying to get to this one part, and then we're going to move on.
Go ahead and tell the truth. If you're not going to tell the truth, just don't say anything. You understand what I'm saying? Because there's no need to go back and
Well,
forth.
there's a tone. There's a particular tone.
Oh, hold on.
Just go ahead and tell the truth. If you're not going to
bullshit her or something like that, as you would put it.
No.
That's not who I am as a human
I
being.
just tell a person when I ask him a question.
She's not a bullshitter, guys. She didn't just go into the lobby and lie about meeting her mom at lunch or anything. That's not who she is as a human being.
Just go ahead and tell the truth. If you're not going to tell the truth, just don't say anything. You understand what I'm saying? Because there's no need to go back and
Well,
forth.
there's a tone. There's a particular tone. And I speak in a particular way to people, and I just, maybe
But
it's
maybe it's a southern dialect.
perhaps.
Okay, so welcome to me.
Perhaps.
Okay.
Well, what a welcome that was. I would just like to go ahead and get my vehicle and move on with my.
But we're gonna check. We're gonna check it. Your property is your property. We're gonna give you your property back. But let's keep it in mind. That's the perfect word we're using right now. Property. We'll get your property back so you don't come on our property. Okay. And then we all be
Here, would you like to valet? I mean,
Would you like to valet? Instead of saying, would you like to get my car? She's like, would you like to valet? Like, I don't know. I feel like that's so disrespectful to say to a police officer.
save me the walk.
All right, let me go a little now that I know where I am. And you'll see she starts talking to the female officer like an asshole.
Did you give me back my ID yet? Okay, I just. But assuming I was mistaken for a trans person earlier, assuming someone assumed I was trans, whoever that was, I don't think you should ever approach anyone, no matter the dialect, sir, ma'am, whatever. That's kind of rude. If you're not sure, just perhaps ask. That was quite insulting.
She did ask. She said, sir, ma'am, I'm not sure. That was her way of asking. Okay. Because, this entitled fuck bag right here needs to be talked to a certain way while she's trespassing on a children's hospital property. Like, dude.
And completely unnecessary.
So she's going to now make this an issue about her gender when it's not at all.
Clearly, I have a female driver's license.
But she continues this. I'm trying to find the part with the female officer, unless that was it.
It's a 2022 G.
She doesn't even know what kind of car she's driving. They discussed getting the car.
The plate was dark on my vehicle.
But what? But he got Missouri.
No, that's not the plate. No.
I just got to give props to the police department for being. Oh, thank you. Thank you for joining. Thank you, Revival. Appreciate it. I got to give props to the police department here for their vigilance on this whole situation, for protecting the children the way they did.
Without calling what?
I said, without being called a bullshitter, I'm almost positive.
Hold on. Trying to get through.
You gotta come with the keys.
I think they get her in a car, I'm pretty sure, and then they bring her down and she got
Ladies and gentlemen, this is worth some donations. I'm sorry, people. This is quality content today.
Quality content today.
The House of Williams goes to jail in Memphis while visiting the St. Jude Children's Hospital. Oh.
Wow. I don't know where the part is that I'm looking for. I'm not going to spend too much time looking for it because I think you guys got the idea where she's trying to make this an issue of gender. Okay. Oh, is this the part? Hold on.
Unfortunately, I can't make that choice, but as soon as I get in touch with one of my supervisors.
Well,
she's just being a hold on. It's unbelievable. They're waiting. I know there was a part where they're waiting to get the car. Okay. They're figuring out how they're going to get her and the car connected back so they could get her the fuck out of there. She starts in with the female officer. So quiet.
I mean, it's just, I don't look homeless by any stretch of the imagination. But
girl, your shoes say otherwise.
To think that I would be lying about having a vehicle in there from the get-go.
No,
Like,
I said you were lying. We just need to locate the vehicle because you're not checked in to be on the campus.
it was just the relentless questioning of, do I have a vehicle? Yes. Do I have a vehicle? Yes. It was like,
Just clarification.
where is the vehicle? Well, let me take you to it. You know, this whole thing has just felt so unprofessional.
I believe the cops acted very professionally in the situation.
I understand. St. Jude has very strict policies.
I can understand St. Jude,
We're not supposed to be on the campus. We have to protect
But-
the kids at all costs.
but there's still a way to handle human beings. You know, I'm not some vagrant on the side of the road.
Nobody said you could have been in a
Here's the thing. They don't know that. They don't know that. I got arrested, I told you guys, for DWI over 20 years ago, okay? When I got arrested that night, the police in the jail, okay? And then the next day when we went down to the courthouse, okay, they treat you like a piece of shit, right? Because they don't know that I'm normally a law-abiding citizen, okay, who made a fucking horrible mistake one night. They don't know that. They don't know that just by looking at me, okay? Because, you know, people that break the law, they don't all look the same. You know, is there some people that look like they break the law? Sure. But, you know, with our typical criminal brain, you know, what we typically think a criminal looks like, sure. But the rest of the people that are in jail or that get arrested or that break the law, you know, look like normal people. So they treat everybody the same. They treat everybody horribly, to be quite honest with you. Am I mad at the police about it? No, because I understand that they deal with the filth of society, you know, and they don't know us. They don't know us. All they know is that we broke the law that night. So they brought us in and they treated everybody the same. Like shit, basically. Except for the girl that got 11 counts of armed robbery. She got a blanket that night. That was fucking crazy. But that's besides the fact. They even, no matter how respectful you are to them, okay, how nice you are to them, they treat you all the same. They don't know you. They don't know your life story. Okay. All they know is that they're dealing with you at this moment. And, you know, Mallory is sitting here expecting that the police know what her intentions are, know why she was there. You know what I'm saying? They don't know. They don't know. They have to question you.
Versace dress and Louis Vuitton heels. And we're still going to question you and we're still going to ask for ID and ask what your purpose is on this campus.
She just don't get it. I'm just fast forwarding.
Now, clearly,
Okay, here we go.
you're the one that originally approached me, though,
Okay,
correct?
this is the part I was looking for. Because I need to You guys need to see this so that what I play after this will make sense.
You're the one that originally approached me, though, correct?
I am.
Now, clearly, I wouldn't have been a sir, right? So what? No.
You're a sir, a man,
Clearly,
I don't know.
sirs do not present like this. So that would be pure ignorance.
Can I ask you for your ID? Yes or no?
Fucking porno music again.
Did you give me your ID when I asked you?
Are
for
you
your ID?
ignorant?
Are you ignorant?
That would be a question.
Are you ignorant?
No, that's my question to you.
No question.
So-
be asking me. 'Cause
so
I
see-
got a reason for being on this.
Right, but
You go, girl. You go, girl.
to look at a lady
got a
and
reason to be
call
on
her
this.
sir, and to call her
I don't
sir.
know what you are. Did you give
Right.
me your ID?
Well,
when I
that's
asked you
why
for
I
it?
asked, would you be ignorant?
Did you give me your ID?
Because
when I
look
asked you
at
for it?
me.
'Cause it was real ignorant
Right.
of you
Yeah.
to be on a campus where you
Right.
ain't supposed to be on there
So
and not
when
give me your
you're
ID.
when you're dealing
That's
with
number
women,
eight.
when you're dealing
That's
with
number eight.
women,
Grandma-
when you're dealing with women, yes, exactly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Did you see my?
Women. Oh, okay. That was funny. I'm sorry, but that was funny. I want to talk about this after. We're gonna talk about this.
Identification here,
Don't run up
right?
on me now.
Did you see my
Don't
ID?
run up.
Yeah.
Don't run up on me now.
Yeah. Run up.
I'm gonna take you to your car.
Thank you. Who's got my ID?
All right. That was the part that I wanted to show. And the reason why is because look, dude, Mallory always turns these things into a transphobic issue. Okay. When shit's not going her way, she focuses on that. Okay. So that she could become the victim. And I'm not saying, listen, dude, I don't give a fuck what you do. Okay. I don't give a fuck what you do in your time. You want to you're a man, you're born a man, you want to become a woman. Great, dude. I got no fucking problem with that. I got no problem with that. If that's how you feel inside, I support it 100,000%. Do what you got to do with your life. Okay. Whatever makes you happy, then that's what you should be doing. But here's the problem. Okay. You don't get to use that as a fucking weapon against everybody all the time. If you're going to choose as a 6 foot tall, man, right? Born man, if you're going to change your identity, which is totally fine. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it, but if you're going to change your identity, then there's going to be times in your life, and I'm sorry, but this is just reality. Okay. And if this makes people mad and unsubscribe from my channel, then so be it. I really don't fucking care. But you need to expect that as a 6 foot tall, 6 foot something, person. Okay. I won't even say man or woman, person, right? The majority of women aren't that big. Mallory's about six foot tall. And somebody said this in the comments yesterday, and they're right. They're walking around. Yes, they're in women's clothing, but I'm sorry. In a lot of cases where men, people who are born men transition and become women, there's some features that remain that they can't, change, right? Like their height, for instance. Okay. Which unfortunately for them is going to make people out in the real world question their gender. Okay. The police, yes, they would need to know that what your gender is, because when it comes to booking you into a prison, they need to put you in the safest place possible. So yes, they would need to question your gender in a situation like this. You can't get fucking mad at people for questioning your gender. That does not equal transphobia. I'm so sick of this motherfucker throwing around the word transphobia simply because people question her. Simply because people question her. I have always respected that Mallory is a woman, okay, that she wants to be a girl, okay? I've always respected, I've always referred to her with the proper, whatever, the proper, I can't think of the word, but you guys know what I'm saying. I call her she. I always use she, her. I'm respectful of that because, again, if that's what you want in life, if that's your choice in life, then I will respect your choice, of course, and support your choice. And I will always be respectful of that. I've seen people be disrespectful to her and call her a man and stuff like that. And I don't do that, okay? Because to me, her gender has nothing to do with who she is as a person. She's an asshole, okay? Whether she's a man or a woman, she's just an asshole. And I don't give a shit. I don't care about her gender. I don't give a fuck. It doesn't make a difference in any of this, But she always makes it an issue. And if she was somebody who always stayed on that side and acted like, she's very strongly against people questioning other people's genders and shit like that, then I would be like, okay, but she doesn't. She's selective about it. And she's only mad when it's about her or she's in a situation like this. Okay. Because she had no fucking problem. And I feel like this is important to point out. Okay. Because she turns around and she calls everybody transphobic and this and that. And I mean, you could see it in her fucking title here. And I don't see any transphobia in this video. None. Zero. Okay. Simply questioning somebody is not transphobic. That's ridiculous. We're going to look up the definition of transphobia, but that's not transphobia, Mallory. Simply questioning somebody is not transphobia. So, you know, somebody in your position should be educated on what transphobia actually is. Okay. And I'm not saying that it doesn't exist, because it absolutely does exist in this world. And I see it online and I see it existing, but what you're being shown right now is not transphobia. So let me look the word up just so we all understand what it is. Okay. There's some people, okay, I see videos on here all the time. People who refuse to acknowledge that somebody's, you know, trans, like they refuse to acknowledge that a person made a decision in their life at some point to be the opposite sex of what they were born, right? That's somebody to me who's transphobic, that they refuse to acknowledge that the person is a woman. They're not refusing to acknowledge that, Mallory. They're just questioning you. And I'm sorry, but simply questioning it is not transphobic, okay? You had no problem when your buddy, Molly Golightly, was calling another creator on here named Tia, who very clearly is a woman, okay, was questioning if she's a man, and then constantly referring to her as RuPaul, who we know is somebody who is, I don't really know what to label RuPaul. I don't know if she's trans or if she just, you know, dresses up as another woman. That's the other issue that I have, okay? There's trans people who actually made the transition, okay? And like Mallory, who, you know, she says that she's female on her license, okay? So I don't know what that entails. I don't know, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what steps you need to go through to get that put on your license. I don't know what all you have to do there. But what I'm saying is there's other people who still identify as a man, okay? But they just like to dress like a woman at times. So again, with the police questioning you there, they don't know that you're fully transitioned, you know, and you have it on your license when they're approaching you. They don't know that. There's no way of them knowing that just by looking at you. I've seen, I remember I was in a store one time and this woman got questioned and it was a woman and they asked her if she was a man because the way she was dressed, she looked like a man. And the woman got offended, but looking at her, it was hard to tell what sex she was, you know? So the police asked her, that's not transphobic. That's just asking a fucking question. And I'm sorry. Sometimes it's hard to tell with certain people what gender they are, even if they look a certain way, you know? So, all right, here's the definition. I don't want to read something this long. Hold on a second. I just want to try to find a shorter definition of what transphobia is. Transphobia is a collection of ideas and phenomena that encompass a range of negative attitudes, feelings, or actions towards transgender people or transness in general. Transphobia can include fear, aversion, hatred, violence, or anger towards people who do not conform to social gender expectations. Okay. So just because the police were angry, quote unquote, angry in the situation, that doesn't mean they were angry about you being trans. They were just angry about you being on the property. But somehow you translated that to be the police were being transphobic towards you just because they questioned you. And nowhere in that does it say questioning somebody's identity. Okay. So, I mean, that's absurd that you would accuse them of that, you know, and it's just odd to me because if you're going to be like that, okay, and you're going to be that sensitive, then you should be that sensitive about it in every situation. So when your friend Molly Golightly was referring to somebody as RuPaul, instead of sitting there laughing, you should tell her that she's being transphobic because that's in your head. That's what transphobia is, right? When you question somebody's sexuality, their gender. So, I mean, Come on, Mallory. Stop fucking using that as a fucking cop out, you know, and pulling the trans card out every time somebody fucking questions you or you get into trouble. Because the bulk of us, the majority of us, we don't fucking care about your gender. It's ridiculous. But you have to expect that when you're 6 foot fucking tall, and somebody brought this up in the comments, and it's a good, you know, I'm sorry, but it made sense to me. Okay. She's 6 foot tall. That's very rare for a naturally born woman to be that tall. Okay. The average height of a woman is 5'4", in between like 5'4" and 5'7", I believe. Okay. That's the average height of a woman. So when you see somebody as tall as that, 6 foot, over 6 foot tall, dressed, you know, in women's clothing. Okay. And then you speak to them and you hear their voice, you kind of tell, like I said, there's just some, you know, identifying things that just never really fully go away when people transition. For some people it does, but for some people it doesn't. Okay. And so you're walking around just think of the world we live in today. Okay. You're walking around a children's hospital. Okay. And I'm sorry, the police don't know what the fuck your intentions are. How do they know that you're not some crazy guy coming dressed as women's, you know, in women's clothing to fucking like entice little children? Okay. Because children are more likely to talk to a woman. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't know what people are capable in this world. We live in a fucking crazy world, dude, you know? And the police are questioning you, not because of anything else, not because of your identity, but more because of your behavior, dude. You came in, you had a questionable story from the get-go, okay? But listen to what her explanation is. I have to play this from my phone because I don't have it. I clipped it on my phone. I'm sure the front desk knew no one ordered a clown that day. Yeah, exactly. But like, enough with using your fucking gender as a weapon here, or as an excuse even, or trying to, you know, the cops... The situation got de-escalated. They were resolving it, okay? And then she starts fighting with the cop about this because she wants to make it a fucking hate crime or something. So now this was from her live beforehand. Okay, we'll play that after. So I wake up last night. It's like 3 o'clock in the morning. I had the weirdest fucking dream ever, dude. Weirdest dream ever. I haven't had a dream that I even fucking remember in ages. Like ages. So it was like, I woke up. It was so fucking weird. I was at work or some shit, and my brother and his wife came, which I haven't had a dream, let alone with them in it. Okay. And they were fucking questioning my boss, telling my boss like all this bullshit. And then somehow I ended up at this fucking house, and my cousins were there. And it was just weird. It was the fucking weirdest dream ever. And it was just like, I haven't had a dream that I don't even remember the last time I had a dream. It's been years. Okay. So it was like really fucking weird to even... the fact that I even had a dream, but then like the fact that my brother was in it and his wife, my cousins that I haven't talked to, it was just fucking weird. So I wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what was just going on in my brain? So I go, you know, I got to write this down because it's fucking so weird. So I'm like, let me go smoke a cigarette outside. Go smoke a cigarette, typing on my phone. And then when I'm done, I was like, I got to tell my cousin Nico about this dream. It's fucking crazy. Right. And then I turn on YouTube and there was this channel called MK Ultra. That was the name of the channel. And they were streaming Molly Golightly, I guess. I think it was her channel. And she was like fucking interviewing Mallory. Like, it was like the dumbest shit ever. Okay. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, these fucking clowns, dude. They're so stupid. And so I clipped this little part here with her interviewing Mallory. So let's take a listen.
I mean, it's a short time, but we've gone out for dinner. I didn't get any cockeyed looks from any fucking servers or people next to us. We were just 3 chicks having dinner. It was just that. We didn't get any weird, you know, oh, here's the trans girl, or it just wasn't that. That's just my life. I'm not saying that nobody can tell I'm trans. I'm saying I blend in fine with society. Now, once we're talking and you're up close, you kind of realize, oh, she might.
Okay. She thinks that she blends in well with society, right? Because most people, I'm just saying, dude, I'm not saying this to be an asshole. She thinks she blends in well with society. Because in most cases, when you're not fucking bothering anybody or doing anything wrong, nobody's going to say anything to you, Random people are not going to come up to you like a waiter at a restaurant. So I don't know why she's using this in comparison, okay? And ask her questions. But like, again, she's making this an issue when it wasn't even the fucking issue the other day. She's making this like it was about her being trans and that's why they stopped her. And that's not why it was, dude. They stopped her and they told her several times, it doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't matter if you walked in here with Versace fucking shoes on, a Versace dress. We're going to question you because if you don't belong on this campus and you don't have a reason for being here, we're going to question you. But she's still making this a fucking trans issue last night. I mean, it's just crazy.
Probably trans or whatever, but I don't have a problem flowing through society or through the airport security or whatever. What I'm saying is, being that they showed up so hot and heavy, and the way that they were treating me initially, so sure that I was probably male or something. I know factually, it doesn't take a rocket science to figure out. As soon as I started recording on there or going into the St. Jude live streaming, that we had a good amount of our haters called 911 Memphis PD.
Dude, she is blaming the fucking people. She's blaming people that were watching her for now calling the police. Nothing is ever these fucking people's fault. Nothing is ever her fucking fault. So she made this now a trans issue, okay? And now she's turning it into, well, it's not because of my fucking odd behavior, okay? Because like that's what I get first. I know when I say I know Mallory, I know of Mallory, okay? We know Mallory's like harmless in a sense, right? She's harmless, like she's an asshole. She does stupid shit, but I don't think Mallory would ever hurt anybody is what I'm saying, okay? I don't think she would ever like physically hurt anybody or attack anybody or anything like that. But the people out in the world, they don't know that, okay? She comes into the hospital. She's got a fucking weird ass story, but she's blaming people on YouTube for the reason that the police came there. It's not because she had a weird story and she looks suspicious. And I'm not saying look suspicious because she's naturally born male dressed in female's clothing. I'm saying she looks suspicious because of her behavior. You know, she's walking around. She really doesn't have a purpose there. She's filming things. It looks odd. It looks suspicious. Okay. Then she goes up and has this fucking strange story. So I believe the people at the front desk are probably the ones who alerted the police that there's somebody here. Something just don't look right. Okay. It's creepy. You're at a children's hospital. It's strange, girl. You know, could your gender have played a role in it? I don't know. Maybe. You know, they see a 6 foot tall, person come in. They might have questioned it, but they didn't make that an issue. Okay. They didn't make it an issue. The issue was her being on the property, but she's making this an issue. And now she's blaming strangers on YouTube for this.
And that's what happened. Most likely they were like, looks like our haters easily, it looks like there's a man dressed up like a woman stalking the children's hospital and trying to get in and contaminate the kids. So that's how the MPD wound up involved so quickly and came in hot and heavy. Because normally
they never said that.
If there was somebody just patrolling that's what security's for. Security would have rolled up and said, what are you doing? Can I help you? What are you looking for? But the fact that MPD rolled up to deal with one individual along with, so we know that YouTube haters were the cause behind.
Exactly, Orion. Exchange Hospital for Schools. She displayed the same behavior at a private school. Security would have done the same exact thing. Gender doesn't matter. Exactly.
And that initial ridiculous overkill swarm. And the way that
Overkill.
It's a risk that we take by going live. It's a risk that we take by going live.
These idiots.
Right.
Instead of just doing it, recording it, and getting the fuck out of there.
Right. So I want people to understand how that came to be. And it's
all right, that's the clip. She has no fucking proof. Zero proof, okay? Zero proof that that's how this all came to be. She's like, she made this story up that a bunch of people on YouTube called in and called the police department and were like, oh my God, a trans woman is walking around a children's hospital and they're going to contaminate the children. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Seriously? You have no proof to back that up. Nowhere in that, if you watch the whole entire thing, do they say that? Nowhere in that. Nobody said that. Oh yeah, we got calls because, this woman was walking around, this trans person was walking around. We got calls from people. That never happened, dude. The police in the area are probably in contact with, the security there. And actually, you can see a security guard in the footage because you can see she has a different uniform on. She has a name badge, So security did get involved, but they probably contacted the police because that's probably protocol there, when there's a strange person walking around aimlessly on the property that looks like they got lost or some shit. But she's turning this into something that it's just not. It's just not. I cannot believe these fucking people. I believe the desk, yes, curious AF. That's exactly what I believe. I believe that the front desk, when she walked out of the building, they contacted, the police. And then maybe they contacted security, okay? And then they saw her wandering around the campus looking for a side entrance to go into, or maybe somebody heard her say that. You know what I'm saying? Like, but she's like, no, it was people from YouTube. They called the police on me. I'm like, wow, dude. Wow. All right. So then, hold on. I clipped this. I don't even remember where this is from. So sorry. I can't give the person credit. But, I'm sorry. This was from her channel. So this is while she was getting ready that day. And listen to what she says here. Actually, you know what? I might be able to play this one. Hold on. Because I think I stopped listening at this point. And let me just tell you, she's loving the fucking attention that she's getting from this. Absolutely fucking loving the attention that she's getting. Look at this. I mean, she's got 1, 2, 3, 3 videos. She got another video today. My beatdown by the Memphis PD was clickable. What was clickable hit? Let's review. She's loving this attention, which is like partially why I really didn't want to give it to her, but we'll give her some attention. Just not the attention. Hey, Angel. How you doing, girlfriend? All right, let me rewind this. Yo, remember the other day on here I was talking about the Britney Spears perfume? Is that it right there? It looks like it.
I'm trans.
All right, hold on. I might have to rewind. Otherwise, I'll just play it on my phone.
Listen, now everybody, listen. I might have started something.
All right, let me go back a little bit.
Fucking one roach said,
all right, here it is. This is where I stopped
and making up shit that, listen.
Like, I typically don't watch Mallory's channel, and like, I tried, dude. I wanted to watch, I wanted to like Mallory. You know what I'm saying? Years ago when I first came upon her, but she just is somebody who has no fucking integrity at all. She flip-flops and goes wherever the fucking wind blows her, basically wherever she could get attention and money. And it's clear, she like has no fucking integrity. She doesn't care. She doesn't care about like anything. Like she'll stand against something. If you go on her channel right now and you go look, she has a million videos about sloppy Molly, but now that she's gotten attention from Molly Golightly, all of a sudden they're best friends. It's like, dude, this girl cannot fucking make her mind up, like where she stands. She, like I said, just no integrity. Zero. All right.
Yesterday.
And to be honest with you, I tried to give her a chance a while back, and listen, if you want to put a wish list out, fine. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna judge you. But like, dude, this girl, I mean, her whole entire house is furnished by fucking YouTube people. And she just takes gross advantage. And then like, she doesn't care. She doesn't appreciate it. People like Barnyard, who I know donated a lot of money to her, bought her a lot of stuff, just got tossed to the side. What was a friend to her, she don't give a fuck. Just tossed her right to the side. Don't give a fuck. That's just how she is. She's disgusting.
This is a working vacation. So Oh my God, was my shirt a hit? My shirt was a hit yesterday, wasn't it, people?
Okay, so if you don't know what shirt she's referring to, it was like the 2% black, whatever it said, shirt. That's what she's referring to.
I can see the threes. Put a 3 in the side chat if you see that my shirt, holy shit, did my shirt piss off some haters or what yesterday? Oh my goodness.
I don't know that it pissed people off so much as they just fucking thought you looked like a clown. Like, I don't think it got people angry. I think it just made you look like a fucking idiot.
They were adding words and taking away. They were making up words that weren't even on the shirt. They were putting ofs in and onlys in and making up shit that, listen, oh my goodness. They were losing their shit, weren't they?
Like, did anybody really lose their shit over her stupid shirt? Like, nobody lost their shit. They were just like, wow, that's pretty stupid, Mallory. Like, you know? But what the fuck is she talking about? They were adding ofs and ends and whatever. What are you talking about?
They were losing their shit. Oh, that fucking one roach said, oh, you got some balls, girl. You got some balls.
This is why I'm playing this. Listen carefully, okay? Let me go back.
Fucking one roach said, oh, you got some balls, girl. You got some balls. I'm like, well, you know, rhetorically speaking.
Okay. First of all, I rhetorically speaking, I don't know how that really fit in there, but she's like, oh, you got some balls, you got some balls. So she's taking ownership that, yeah, she has balls. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's okay to make a joke about it then. It's okay to make a fucking joke about it then. Unbelievable. It's all right for her to make jokes about it.
Rhetorically speaking.
And she keeps going.
Eyes, get them eyes.
Oh my God, dude. Why didn't somebody in her fucking chat stop her at this point and say, like, first of all, girl, the fupa chain's gotta go. The fupa chain's gotta go. It's gotta go. Okay. The donut necklace, not a thing. Not a fucking thing. Like, so why didn't somebody stop her at this point? No. These idiots are sitting in her chat supporting this bullshit. This fucking foul ass bullshit behavior. Ugh. All right. I'm not playing any more of this shit because it's just ridiculous. I'm done with her. She's disgusting. She's fucking gross. She's definitely a 2%er, but has nothing to do with being black. Maybe that's what holding up them balls. Yeah, right. But it's okay for her to say that she has balls. If somebody else said it, forget it, dude. You know what I'm saying? It's okay for her to own it, but, you know, somebody else says it, they're fucking trans haters. I'm sick of that shit, dude. I had that thrown at me by another creator that used to come on here that would call me a trans hater. And I mean, I'm talking, I wouldn't even fucking say anything about this person's gender or anything. And they would just throw that fucking word out there, put it in a fucking title, okay? And say I'm trans bashing. And I'm like, what? How? So just because I criticize you and you claim that you're trans, like even though nobody here has ever fucking seen you, you know, like a real live picture of you, you're gonna fucking, you know, accuse people of that? Get the fuck out of here. Don't throw that shit around just because you know, because people are fucking criticizing you. But the part that really bothers me is that she doesn't get bothered when her own friend questions other people's genders and says horrible things about other people, like, and then refers to them on a constant basis as RuPaul, as an offensive thing. Okay, that's meant to be offensive. That means that she's saying that Tia looks like a man, okay, dressed up as a woman. That's what she's saying, and she's using it as an offensive thing. And Mallory's totally okay with it. I've seen Mallory sitting on panel while she's using this as an insult, and Mallory laughs at it. But then you're gonna, you know, accuse the cops of, you know, being trans haters. Get the fuck out of here, dude, with that shit. Take that shit somewhere else. Because you know what? Mallory's not the only trans person in this community. And there's other trans people in this community who I adore, honestly. And I haven't seen them around, actually. Okay. But they don't do this. They don't act like this. when they speak on issues, when they speak on the issue, okay, they speak on it in a classy way, but they never weaponize it. They never use it the way she does. You know, she's disgusting. Molly's reaction video made them both look really stupid. She didn't even want to play the whole video. It's a wig. She's balding. She looks like Carrot Top's grandma in her old age. Blank screen. Hold on. I gotta ask you guys this. Maybe you guys can help me out on this one. Hold on a second. Blank screen posted something the other day, and I want to know if this is who I thought it was. I don't know if it's still up, so let me check this out again. Come on. Blank screen. Is it MGT? Oh, I always forget the... No, I'm just going to write blank screen. All right, hold on. Give me 1 second here so I can find their page. Oh, my God. These people... Why can't I find blank screen's page? Hold on. Oh, my God. Oh, wow. I love when I open my my notifications and I see a notification from a old friendly face that I haven't seen in a long time. That was a nice surprise. All right, hold on. Just trying to scroll down here because I know here. Why can't I find blank screen's page? Damn it. Oh, there it is. All right, MHT. I always say MGT. It's MHT. All right, let me go in their community and I gotta share this with you guys. Hold on a second. I mean, these people are just like, dude, they're addicted to live streaming. And it's like, you know, how can I outdo myself? How can I outdo myself, you know, the next time for more attention and more attention? Like, I feel like it's a new addiction, honestly, you know, that people have that they're, oh, it's just gross. Oh, let me share this too. So here's, this was posted by quite a few people, but this is basically saying that, they're not doing any type of so St. Jude and ALSAC are closely monitoring the global COVID-19 outbreak and are taking steps to ensure the health and safety of our patients, families, and employees. At this time, visitor access to the campus is restricted. All in-person campus tours are suspended until further notice. Okay, so right on their website or wherever that was taken from. But, you know, she didn't do anything wrong, guys. She's innocent in all this. She didn't do anything wrong. She didn't look suspicious or anything. It was all the people on YouTube who were, you know, harassing her. Oh, my God. Legal recourse. Girl. What does this say? I want to thank everyone so much. I want to thank everyone so very much for your support today and throughout in regards to the brutal way I was treated after driving through the unmanned open main entrance of St. Jude today with WHITH, the intentions to show my viewers the beautiful grounds. Sadly, due to the lack of security at the front gate upon my arrival, they wound up placing me in a potentially very dangerous situation while suddenly being charged by very aggressive Memphis police officers. Like, girl, we just watched this. There was, dude, oh my God. There was nothing aggressive. Did she know what aggressive is? Does she know what aggressive is? All they did was question her. That's all they did. And she made them get a little more, I don't even want to say aggressive because that's not even a word, but maybe like stern with her because she refused to identify herself. And then she excused herself as they were questioning her. Okay. She was never detained, nothing like that. But, you know, she was just being talked to, basically. That was the least aggressive thing I've ever seen in my life. Very aggressive. Boy, way to fucking twist this shit, huh? Gaslight. Wow. Because she'll go to any means possible to make herself a victim and get famous off this shit. Anyway, fortunately for me, I was able to temper the situation by insisting that my calm demeanor become the example on scene and not the exception. Oh my God, dude. Dude, these people are delusional. St. Jude really dropped the ball by not having signs clearly posted, and of course, by leaving their front gate wide open and vulnerable to the unsuspected public at large. I, of course, will be looking at options or any legal recourse I may choose to pursue. Girl, you're going to lose that case. You're going to lose that case because even if the gate was unmanned, as you say, for a moment, which who knows what the real story is with that, because I don't believe we saw her actually driving in. Not to mention, prior to her walking into the hospital, I left this part out, she was standing in front of it with a tripod filming herself in front of the hospital. Okay. Too bad she didn't have her quote press pass with her, right? Guess they didn't make her one. Anyway, also, thank you so much for the kind cash apps that have been coming in throughout the day and evening. Oh my God. Who are the idiots giving her money for this? Oh my God. Why is she even down in this area? I don't know. I can't. All right. Let me go down because, hold on. I don't even know if this post it might have been quite a while ago. There's the shirt, in case anybody didn't see it, where it says 2% Black Lives Matter. That's nice. Idiot. It's like nobody's angry. They just think you're a fucking clown, dude. You get the difference? We're not angry. We just think you're a fucking idiot, man. Look at these fucking clowns. What a collection. Oh my God, what is going on there? That's terrifying. Yikes. Hold on. Oh, is that Mallory, dude? I need to know. Hold on. I'm sorry, but stop trying to play yourself as another ethnicity group of people. There's nothing 2% Black about you. Not one bit. At the end of the day, you can't be. All right, it has to be. I saw this post. And I was like, is that Mallory? Is that her? It is her. Okay. I've never seen this version of Mallory before. And the only reason I could tell is because there's no eyebrows and her nose and her mouth area. But I was like, is that I have to say that I thought she was a lot older than this, I will say. She looks a lot younger here, which it could have be an older picture. I don't know. I don't know where this picture is from. I'm assuming it is an older picture, given the fact that she has facial hair and whatever. But wow. Okay. Wow. Not a bad looking man in this picture, I just didn't know. I had no idea. I've never seen the before version. That's all. Yeah, it has to be an older picture, but I didn't know. I've never seen this. Okay. Never seen. She's 50. Okay. So yeah, this has to be quite older then. To me, this looks like a person who's maybe in their late 30s, early 40s, possibly. Looks a lot better in male for sure. Makeup can age a woman, trans or not. That's true. Well, I also think it's the way she presents herself, the style, maybe, perhaps. The style of clothing that she wears makes her look, older. Because that could also age you. Like, look at Betty Bullhorn. I mean, yeah, her whole style, she looks so dated. She looks like so dated, man. She dresses even older than what she actually is, like her hairstyle, if you could even call this a hairstyle, the way she wears her hair, like the cut, you know what I'm saying? It looks like she's like still in like the late 80s. Like she just got stuck there and just like never, but like even her outfits, like she wears like the big baggy men's t-shirts with the shorts, like I don't know many people my age that dress like that. I mean, she's only like a year older than me, maybe 2 at the most. And, you know, she looks like she comes from a different era. Like my sister, I gotta be honest with you, my oldest sister kind of dresses like that, right? And she's like in her, like, you know, she's kind of stuck in her era of when she grew up. You know, my sister was like a teenager in the 80s and like in her 20s by the late 80s, you know? So like that was like her era. And like that's how she still dresses in a sense, you know? She wears like men's t-shirts and shorts and then, you know, like the sneakers with like the slouchy socks. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but not in like the modern way that people are wearing them, you know? Like it still looks like the 80s version. That's how Betty looks like. And I'm just like, dude, like, girl, you grew up during the 90s if you're my age, you know, your teen years and your early 20s was the 90s and the early 2000s, right? So like you would think that they would get stuck in that era of fashion, but no, she looks like a kid who grew up like a teenager that grew up in the 80s, you know? It's weird. Very different style, the way she dresses. Very stuck in the 80s there looking, which is it's odd for her age. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't know anybody necessarily that looks like they're stuck in the 90s, you know? Well, except Laura. Laura kind of looks that way, you know? She might be the only person that looks like she's stuck in the 90s with like everything, like her whole style, you know? But yeah. No, yeah, girl. I don't know how old you are, Bridget, but I was born 81, okay? I've heard people saying that Betty's either 42 or 43. So I'm a month away from turning 42. So she's like a year or two older than me. And when I found that out, I was fucking blown away because she looks and presents like even just her whole presentation. I when I first saw her at the laundry house, I was like, oh, that girl's got to be like, I don't even know why I thought this, but I was like, she's got to be like in her late 40s, early 50s at the least. And then when I heard that she was 42 or 43, I was like, get the fuck out of here. She's a year older than me. Not that I look so fucking great, but I just, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, holy shit. Like she looks really bad. She dresses like a 1980s slutty teen. She said she was frumpy. She's very, very much as I wish they still had that show. I used to love this show actually. It was on TLC. It was called What Not to Wear. Does anybody remember that show with the girl Stacey London and the guy I can't remember the guy's name. I used to love the guy. Stacey London. She was sassy, but they would take somebody, you know, family would nominate them and they would kind of like give them like an ambush makeover and like they all like the before people looked like her. Everybody before looked like her. You know, it's like every fucking thing about them just needed to be made over, like from their fucking hair to their toes. You know, it's like, girl, I don't know what the fuck is going on here. I don't know. And listen, man, I get it. Some people just don't put that much like effort into like dressing and style. You know what I'm saying? My sister, again, she's like that. My sister she dresses in like the same clothes all the time. She wears like the same like 3 shirts, you know, and she just dresses like the same all the time. She has a look, but it's just not. She don't care. She don't put effort in to her look. I guess it's just not important to her, you know. But like, you're on YouTube, you know what I'm saying, and you're trying to go around presenting yourself as this like professional reporter. I mean, in your brain, you really believe that you're some type of reporter. Wouldn't you like try to make yourself look just like a little more presentable? Just a little. Unbelievable. I miss makeover shows. I used to love that shit. She's frenemies with malls and she doesn't help peeps at all. Yeah, true. I don't have a choice but to keep up. My 17-year-old and let me out with her with me looking like this, right? I do believe like if you have like a daughter or even a kid, I mean in general, but like they let you know, like mom, you don't look cool. Apparently Laura's kids don't tell her, but you know. They don't tell her, but you know. I mean, like, shit, I'll give Mallory even points for like trying to have like a style. You know what I'm saying? At least she's trying. Like this girl, she just don't even give a fuck. She has no fucks to give when it comes to her fucking style. No fucks to give. She's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna show up with my fucking dead ass hair and my fucking 19 fucking 80s shirt with my fucking big clunky, like even her sneakers, you know what I'm saying? They're like, nobody is wearing sneakers like that, girl. Like, she's got those like fucking generic looking sneakers. Not that she has to have any fancy name brands or anything, but like, she picks out the most like fucking old, like lady looking sneakers you could possibly pick out. She's just a whole fucking ass mess. My favorite was when she was oh my god, when she had the beanie on, the fucking pink beanie. Oh boy. Nobody wants to see her cooking. But also these pictures. What the fuck? Why? Look, the book down grips onto the toilet seat. What is left? What the fuck? What is this? What the fuck is this? What is this? What is this? For the jellyfish that don't understand, she's still going with this jellyfish thing, huh? This fucking stupid thing that isn't even funny. Even her sense of humor, right, is like from another era. Like it's so, oh my god, so bad. It's so bad. The jellyfish. She's still going with that, huh? Jellyfish. Okay. Oh my god. She thinks it's cute. The jellyfish that don't understand how the law works. She can't sue and deserves everything she gets for her ridiculous behavior. Yes, I sleep just fine if you're asking. This is why I handle my business in person. I follow the law. When are you all going to learn? Do better legal research. You look like uneducated people to the legal community. Oh my God. What is this even? Like, what are you talking about? Girl, her legal research. Her legal research literally includes clicking on like a fucking Google search. That's her legal research. Oh my goodness. I don't even, what is this supposed to mean, dude? What is this supposed to mean? I can't open the whole thing, so boy. Public space or setting with no reasonable expectation of privacy. You're allowed to record the conversation even if you don't have consent of all parties in it. Ashley Furniture is not a public space, dumbass. It's a privately owned store, and it's not considered a public space. I don't think. Wow. Boom, boom, boom. Get him, BHB. A more in-depth document describing PA law. Whatever, dude. You just, whatever you can to get out of looking like an asshole. Hi, I'm Bullhorn Betty. Fucking asshole. Oh, man, it brought me all the way back up to the beginning. I wanted to showcase some of her style here. Some of her fucking most professional looks. Wyoming cyber stalking law. Oh, my goodness. Well, here's one, but we'll give her a pass on that one. Maybe she just woke up. I mean, it's hard to tell. The Dirty Hair Club. Ay. Like this, dude. Why would you put this picture up, girl? Why is she in front of a New York license plate? I just noticed that. Girl. Hey, I'm gonna go do this in person. Yeah, okay, girl. Nobody fucking believes you. You're gonna waste your money and your subs money, right? To go do this in person bullshit that's gonna get you nowhere because you have no legal recourse against anybody. Like, look at this. Oh my god, dude. Bro, seriously? She's showing up. I'm at my BOCC meeting. I'll be live later this evening. What is BOCC? What is that? Anybody? Like, girl, why would you show up at any public fucking space and think that you're going to be taken seriously looking like that? Like a whole ass fucking mess in a t-shirt. Oh my god. When I had to go to court for my DWI back in the day. Okay. I was in my 20s. I was in my early 20s. I think I was 23 when I got this DWI, right? I had to go to court. And I remember sitting in the courtroom, and I used to get dressed to the fucking nines when I went in there, you know, professional looking clothing, like trying to look like I'm not a dirtbag, okay? Basically, because I'm not, you know? And I mean, I kind of was when I was younger, but like I tried to not look like one, you know what I'm saying? but I'm like, I'm trying to not look like a dirtbag. And I'm looking around and there's people walking into criminal court, you know, and they're coming in with their fucking jeans on, with their fucking boxer shorts hanging out, because that's how long ago this shit was, you know, guys with their pants sagging, people in sweatpants. And I'm just like, dude, like, how do you expect to be taken seriously when you're dressed like that? You come into a court, you dress professionally. I don't give a fuck if you're not a lawyer or an attorney. You know, if you're the defendant in the case, you come in dressed professionally. You know, you don't fucking walk in looking in your street clothes, looking like a fucking whole ass dirtbag in a courtroom. But this woman, you know, she doesn't understand that. She needs to get rid of the black eyeliner and switch to brown or espresso. Well, she needs to just not have. I mean, there's nothing wrong with the black eyeliner if it's done the right way. Because she has a very heavy hand, and her problem is that she doesn't seem to understand that she has like extremely oily eyelids. You could just see it. I can see it on the computer screen in these pictures that her eyelids, she's oily just in general. Her whole face is oily. She lives in Florida. You live in Florida, girl, you're doing your makeup, you better be putting some fucking primer and some powder and setting that shit. Because I'll tell you right now, when I go down to Florida, I fucking set the fuck out of my face because your makeup will melt off like that in 2 seconds. You need to be setting that shit. So that goes for your eyes. You know, she needs, her makeup's always bleeding all over the place. I mean, girl, like, it's not even like, you don't even have to spend money on a good primer anymore. You could use a fucking cream eyeshadow as a primer, or a liquid eyeshadow as a primer, which I do sometimes. You could use a concealer if it's like a matte setting concealer, you know, just anything to mattify your eyelid so that your fucking makeup doesn't fucking bleed all over the place. She needs some of that oil in her dry ass hair. Yeah, she does. She certainly does. I mean, just I don't understand how you could fucking walk around trying to be taken seriously looking like that with your hair just destroyed looking. It looks like she just, like, you know, when you're like a little kid, you like go in the pool and you come out and your hair just dries like all fucking crazy, you know? I mean, clearly she can't use a blow dryer, because if she fucking blow dried her hair, she'd be bald. That shit would just fly right off her head. But, you know, so I guess she has no choice but to air dry her hair. I mean, I air dry my hair like 90% because the less heat damage, the better. But that shit looks like it would literally just detach from her fucking scalp and fly away completely. Like, oh my God. I can't. I just can't. Oh, here she is with the beanie. And Olivia. I can't. Olivia looks like an owl. You know, she's just exploiting the fucking, look at that. Oh my God, buddy. Buddy. You poor thing. You poor thing. Like, why? Why would you post that? Ugh, God. Here she is with MGL. She's trying to be a little more fancy. And I guess MGL gave her those earrings. Oh my God. MGL needs to keep her glasses on, dude. She really does. She really does. It's way too late for Olaplex, dude. Olaplex ain't saving her hair at this point. We've talked, yeah, the beanie's definitely damaging it. I know my hair is like fucked from wearing, you know, hats all winter and hoods and shit. Yeah, she looks ran through. Yeah. So I guess MGL gave her those crystal Swarovski earrings that she like paid for. Oh my God, dude. What a mess. What a fucking mess. I'm really shocked that MGL walks out in public with her, because she is so fucking judgmental about people I mean, she did comment on Betty's hair. She was like, yeah, she needs to go to a professional, which, you know, she's right. You know, I'm not going to argue with her there. She's 100% right. But like, she does need to go to a fucking professional. But at this point, there's just nothing left to do. Oh, her Amazon wish list is still up here. Let's take a look at that. I'm going to fucking dox myself, but whatever. Oh, wow. Wow. Whoa, what is going on here, guys? She's gotten what? Oh my god, dude! What the fuck? What is this? What is this, bro? Like, what does she need this shit for? What does she need any of this? What is this shit? What is this? What is this? Is there any way to look at this as like a list? Yeah, let's look at it like this. All right, there we go. Night vision binoculars. That's fucking creepy, Betty. What the fuck are you using these for? Oh my god, dude. Dude, like these people really want everybody to believe that they're fucking. This looks like the stalker's fucking like fucking suitcase over here. Like, what do you need night vision goggles for, Betty? What the fuck do you need night vision goggles for? These people really want the public, the subscribers to believe that they're like real detectives here. This is fucking insanity. Focus, what the fuck? Focusrite Scarlett, whatever, 3rd gen USB audio interface for musicians, songwriters, content creators. Oh my god, nobody needs to hear your voice any better. Elgato Stream Desk Classic. Now, I find this funny because I've heard her say several times. Can you guys see this? Let me just make sure you guys can see this. So I've heard her say many times that she's not good with technology. Okay. Now, I consider myself somebody who's like very good with technology. Not very good, but pretty good, you know, decent. And like I seen that Elgato thing and I like still don't even understand what the fuck you do with it. Like, so, you know, somebody who like isn't good with technology, you know, how is she going to figure that out? Or is she just play stupid? Like for somebody that says that they're not good with technology, she has quite a list here with things that would make you think that she was very good with technology, because these are, you know, these require just a little more than general knowledge of technology here. Just fucking crazy. Yeah, get a job. Exactly. Night vision binocular. Dude, the night vision stuff's creeping me out. I don't understand why who is she stalking at night? Like, these things typically are used for hunting, as it says right there, camping. Okay. What does she need this for? What is she going to be doing at night with this shit? Holy shit. Tascam digital audio recorder and lavalier mic bundle. Wow, dude. Wow. Because, you know, she's such a professional. Like, dude, before you fucking even get into like buying lavalier mics and shit, why don't you learn how to actually use your fucking camera first? Go take a fucking video class. Learn how to fucking edit. You know what I'm saying? Before you go out buying all this fancy equipment, go fucking learn how to actually use it. The camera. How to take proper fucking video. If Olivia was asking for this shit, I would be like, great. You know what? Do I like Olivia? No. Do I think she's trash? Yes. But you know what? I know that she would utilize this shit if she needed it for, I don't know about the fucking night binoculars, but you know, the lavalier mics, which is basically just a wireless mic that like they use on TV shows and shit, you know? But like, does she even have to have a lavalier mic? You need to have a device that accepts a lavalier mic. So like, does she have that even? Oh my god, dude. Just no, you know. Noise canceling wireless earbuds. Wow, dude. What is this for? What the fuck is this for? Why do you need $208 fucking headlight upgrades, Betty? What are you doing here? 2010 to 2015 Chevy Equinox. Yeah. Okay. Seagate expansion, 12 terabyte external hard drive. 12 terabytes. Wow, girl. What the fuck? What the fuck? A $25 Visa gift card. Okay, here's a dude, a $3,000 Sony professional camcorder. Girl, you are not there yet. I'm sorry. You don't need any. First of all, you're a live streamer. You don't need any of this for live streaming. And you are nowhere near ready for this kind of equipment. You know, just because it's a camera, that doesn't mean you're ready for it. This is some high grade professional fucking equipment that you are just not even fucking close to ready for at this point in time, which I don't even think she'll utilize this stuff, to be quite honest with you, because it requires editing and some serious knowledge of how to filmography, you know, cinematography. I mean, which clearly she doesn't fucking have, you know? Oh my God, dude. Walking around with a selfie pole, okay, and your phone does not make you a videographer by any stretch of the fucking imagination. Like, this is for like serious fucking videographers right here who are taking like the news people. They use these for like reality shows. She does not need this for what she's doing, okay? She does not fucking need a camera like this for what she's doing. Not even in the slightest bit, okay? With no editing experience, nothing. She doesn't even, I bet you if I say, hey, Betty, do you know what Adobe Premiere is? She would have no fucking idea what that is. None. What do you plan on editing your videos on, Betty? The fuck out of here. Because you know this all needs to be transferred to something. Wow. An Apple iPad. She needs 101 of them? What the fuck? Why is that? Needs 101. Wow, that's greedy. Mini external hard drive. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. Another hard drive? Dude, how many fucking hard drives does this fucking idiot need? 101 of them. She's 101 hard drives. Passport for Mac. Wow, dude. What? Wow, look at this thing. Oh my God. And of course she has to pick one that looks like it's the fucking 1990s over here. Fucking Lawmate CM and a covert video necklace camera. Girl. Dude, you are a stalker. This is fucking all very, very weird. Very fucking weird. You know, she really like cares about things. Like, go fucking join a one of them like fucking online watchdog groups or some shit. This is fucking crazy, dude. Look at this necklace. Can we just like admire how fucking 1980s this shit looks? Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. CamPro HD police body camera. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. I can't with this fucking woman. Could you imagine her with all this gear on? Like the fucking cameras. How many fucking cameras do you actually need? Like, again, having all of this shit requires you to have some, you know, knowledge of editing and stuff like that, because you're not gonna take videos on these things and then download them and then just upload them as is. Like, you really need to know how to edit with this kind of shit. Oh my God. Oh my God, this is fucking like, how about starting small? Why don't you get yourself a GoPro? You know what I'm saying? Like, start small and then like work your way up to this kind of shit. This is just like way too much right here. Like, you know, you could strap a GoPro to yourself, right? Oh God, dude. Oh my God. Sawgrass Virtuoso. Okay, this is all right. This is another thing that I find extremely fucking strange right here. Because again, this requires a lot of knowledge now coming from somebody who actually worked in the industry, where when sublimation first came out, dude, it was a brand new fucking thing to the industry, the graphic design printing industry. It was so cool back in like the early 2000s, right? It was new. I owned a sublimation printer, okay? And everything. And it's, dude, it is so hard, okay? Like, people, I don't know, you know, I'm sure nowadays it's a lot easier. you know, they've made it a lot more user friendly because they're selling this sublimation printer at Michael's now, this Sawgrass sublimation printer. But here's the thing. You need to have, you know, knowledge and experience in graphic design somewhat. Okay. I would love to get me one of these things. So, you know, you guys better start saving up. No, just kidding. I'm kidding. I would love to get me one of these things, but this requires extensive knowledge of printing and, you know, colors, because, you know, it's not very simple. It's not as simple as just printing something out and it's going to come out exactly how you see. I mean, you have to calibrate your printer. It's a pain in the ass, which is the reason why I got rid of mine at the time, because it was a fucking pain in the ass. But also knowing, like, right in this bundle right here, I'll tell you, hold on. Let me look at this. I want to see if this has. Okay, it comes with the cups. I guess she wants to make mugs. I mean, honestly, she'd be better off just having them fucking printed somewhere, because the amount of knowledge that's required to use something like this is, it's just not for the average Joe to just pick up, especially somebody who, again, you know, constantly claims that they're not very good with this kind of shit, technology. Okay. Yeah. She's an idiot. This is not Betty, girl. Come on. You know, this isn't like a Cricut. This is a little more advanced. Oh my goodness. I'm fucking speechless. What the fuck just happened? How do we get to my wish list here? Hold on. What just happened? All right. Oh man, did it take me off her thing? Hold on a second. I'm gonna have to redo this. Hold on. Yeah, this requires quite a bit of knowledge, Betty. You can't just fuck life, dude. Could you stop doing this? It's not as simple as just plugging a printer in and doing that. I mean, it comes with the basics that you need, but you also need a requirement. Now, okay, here's a second fucking sound mixer that on her list for whatever reason with the microphone. I mean, dude, you are not even close to like, oh my God, dude. Wow. I just love how she expects everybody to just fucking buy her this shit. Just buy it for her. And she's marrying herself. Is this the one where she's marrying herself wish list, or is that another wish list that she put out? You know, because everybody needs fucking night vision binoculars for their wedding day. Oh my God, bro. I like, dude, this shit's fucking mind blowing to me that this woman thinks she could just go out and get all these things and, you know, somehow she's going to magically know how to use this. Like this requires some knowledge as well. I don't know why she needs this and then needs the other one and then needs the Elgato thing all together. I don't know. But again, like, this requires knowledge, dude. Sound knowledge. I would never buy one of these things because I would have no fucking idea what to do with this thing. Like, I don't even understand what this thing is for. You know what I'm saying? I think she just like goes online, and because her head is so blown up, you know, she thinks she needs all these things. And reality is you really don't. You know, like, I could see somebody like Uni Rock having this thing because like he understands this shit. He understands how to use all that stuff. It's more so for like gamers and I don't know, people that are like switching screens and stuff like that. She does not need this for what she's doing. Okay. She needs a lot of batteries. Gee, I wonder why. Paper, because you know she can't buy her own paper. Sharpie markers. Oh my goodness. What is this thing? Ballpoint pens. More ugly ass out of style boots. Girl, these are not a thing. Oh, these are the snake boots. I remember these. The snake boots. Because, you know, she's fucking battling rattlesnakes. Ugly sneakers. Girl. Oh, these are aqua shoes because she's going to be swimming in the swamps with, you know, alligators. Wrestling alligators. A drone. Oh my God, dude. A dash cam. Oh, the machete's still there. I guess nobody fulfilled that one. Poor thing. Oh, look, a GoPro. Yeah, girl. Maybe that's where you need to start off. I cannot fucking believe this. I'm like the fucking balls on this woman asking people to just buy her all this shit. Like she's, if we totaled this up, it's well over like $5,000 worth of shit that she's asking for. She needs to be shopping at 511 Tactical, where the real law enforcement officer shops. Yeah. That Nana, that's Bullhorn Betty thinking that, you know, she's I don't know. I don't know what you need even half of this shit for. You know? What do you need all this stuff for? Like, this is just like excessive. You don't need any of this shit. When you go back up and you look at the list, the sublimation printer for what you're doing, really, you know, you're so busy, Bullhorn Betty. When the fuck are you going to have time to heat press mugs? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, girl. You ain't heat pressing no fucking mugs. Stop it. You have to learn the software. Like, does she think this is just like a regular printer? I don't know. It's fucking insane. Color correction, graphic design. You need to have a little experience there, girlfriend. Like, just have mugs printed somewhere at that point. Use it, like, use, what do you call it? Zazzle or some shit. Whatever the fuck it is. Or Teespring. Because she wants to make all the money. So if somebody invests, that's the thing. If somebody invests in the equipment she needs to print it herself, she has no investment in the product, right? Then anything she sells is 100% profit for her because she didn't buy any of it. She didn't buy the printer. She didn't buy the ink. She didn't buy the special sublimation paper that you need. She didn't buy the fucking heat press. She didn't buy the blank mugs. She could, I mean, it only comes with 6, but she'll have to buy them eventually. But like, there's no fucking investment required for her to do that. She just sells them and makes the money. How about you take the $800 fucking dollars that you get in super chats and buy your own goddamn sublimation printer? I mean, seriously, do you want us to pay your fucking rent too, girlfriend? Holy shit. Holy shit. Didn't she leave one of the printers subs bought her in Tennessee? I don't know. I don't know about that. I do know that I thought Molly Golightly bought the printer and they left it there. Ooh, I'm so excited. My little banana candles. They're burning very nicely. So far, so good. How long have I had them lit for? Let me see. Yeah, just unbelievable the way these people. So 2 hours. That's pretty good for 2 hours. I ain't mad at that. I mean, just unbelievable, dude. Unbelievable, the fucking entitlement with these people. I'm glad to see it. Nobody's fulfilled these items yet. Pirate Girl, yeah, they do smell like fake banana. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how you would make a real banana scent. They definitely don't smell. They smell like a almost like a banana kind of nut bread scent. Yeah, this is just absurd. She's fucking out of her mind, this woman. Just completely out of her fucking mind. Even her fucking logo looks like it's from the fucking early 2000s. Like, like this fucking font. It's just like, girl. Oh my God. Oh my God. Unbelievable. Just exploiting the fuck out of every case. I can't with these fucking people. Somebody sent me an interesting clip of Laura the other day via email. Let me see if I can find that. I got some weird emails this weekend. Not gonna lie. I got a weird email from somebody and they were like, they were offended. Oh, there was one other thing I wanted to do. There's one other thing I wanted to address. Just give me a second here. Hold on. We go down. Oh, here. This is really funny. But I got some weird emails this weekend. Somebody was offended that I said Tijuana Karen. And I'm like, they thought like I was trying to say that like Laura was a dirtbag or something. Because like I don't know what they thought. But I explained to them that the reason we said that was because, you know, Just Angel was in chat the other day and she said, oh, in in Spanish we call them Carolinas or whatever she said. And I said, oh yeah. And somebody said I don't know, somebody said something else. And I'm like, Laura had surgery in Tijuana. That's why we called her that.
Whether kids should be tried as an adult. And the best time to do a crime is before the age of 12. If you're going to kill someone, do it before the age of 12. Because after the age of 12, you are absolutely tried as an adult. Or you can be. Under the age of 12, you're not tried as an adult.
Oh, hold on.
So, I learned that.
So Laura giving advice out, telling people to kill before the age of 12. And I think I got a super chat. Thank you, Lanky. Thank you. Appreciate it. I think I got a super chat. I can't do it. I'm like losing my voice right now, but thank you. Tijuana does have Karens. Hell yeah, they do. Mexican Karens are gross as fucking rude. Thank you. That's it. Like, it had nothing to do with Tijuana, really. Like, Laura's not Mexican or anything. It was about more about Laura's surgery that she had in Tijuana. Anyway, so all right, yesterday there was somebody sent me a video Tropical Gal made, okay? And you know, she seemed upset with me in this video because she's obviously being trolled, okay? I personally think it's probably one of Laura's people out there that are fucking just trying to fuck with her head, you know? And they told her that I said she goes too far and whatever, dude. Listen, that lady does what she does. She does her own thing over on her own channel, okay? I have nothing to do with it. I have nothing to do with what she does on her channel, okay? I don't agree with everything she says and does, but you know, same could probably be said for her to me, that she doesn't agree with everything I say and do, okay? That's just life. But right now, whoever that is, I believe it's this troll account called Fresh Start, who's come in here before, who I refer to as Fresh Fart. They come in here and I don't know what this person's problem is. I have a feeling I know who it is, but I'll keep that to myself. They don't like me, they don't like MGL, and they don't like Laura, and they write the most ridiculous fucking comments about me. Hold on, you know what? I think I screenshot their comments. So we'll take a look at that. A minute here. Let me just see if I have them. They write the most fucking just. It doesn't even make sense half the time. I don't know if they're fucking drunk or what's going on, or if they're trying to just kind of purposely write this way because they think that it disguises who they are. I'm not really sure what's going on here, but hold on. Let me just send these to myself. We'll take a look. So these were left under the video, and I have a feeling, yeah, Fresh Start likes us. They like to make just issues with everybody. All right, I just got to go through these because there's quite a few of them, but they like to just start shit. That's what they should call themselves. Fresh shit starter. Maybe that's a better name. Okay, so this I thought was really funny. Let me share this. So this was under the video where she was seemingly upset with me because somebody's trolling her. I don't know if they're emailing her or they're commenting on her page, and they're like, oh, you know, Makeup Mobster said this and that. And I'm like, I don't, you know, no offense to Tropical Gal. I mean, and I said this and we cleared it up, okay? But like, I don't talk about her. Like, I just don't, you know, I don't talk about her with friends or anybody. So like, whoever's telling you that, it's nobody that I've talked to in like the last 3 years because, or 2 years or whatever, you know, that would be saying that. So they're just making shit up, okay, at this point in time. And whatever, whoever it is, I don't fucking care, you know, they're just trying to start shit, basically. So we got this fucking asshole over here. And I thought this was so funny. They leave this comment under here. And it really makes me think that this is the person who's like emailing her, because like these fucking trolls like this just blow my mind, man. When they complain about what other people are doing, right? Or not doing. But yeah, like what the fuck are you doing, dude, about things except for just complaining from a troll account? You know what I'm saying? You're complaining about me and my lack of doing something from a troll account, but what the fuck are you actually doing? So they write, Makeup Mobster. This is so funny. Makeup Mobster has 3 or 4 channels devoted to MGL and Keck. She's hiding her obsession all day. And oh my God, they don't punctuate. Like, it's just so bad. She's hiding her obsession all day. She's watching, editing it, going live. How is that helping anyone but herself? Like, what? Why is she against you standing up for yourself? I never said I was, because she needs content and attention just like they do. Her subs agree with everything she does. She's got the same echo chamber. If you disagree with her, she throws a Keck show. Y'all see it's this. Wow, like, what does this even fucking mean, dude? She throws a Keck show. What's a Keck show? Y'all see it's the same thing. She's following the crowd. I can't even understand this. She's following the crowd. She's the sheep. It should prove to y'all how much she cares about these families, or to their victims. What W out them, she'd have nothing to do. And I'm like, could you like name the 3 or 4 channels that I have that I devote my whole entire day to, please? Because I would like to know where they are. I have 3 or 4 channels dedicated. The only channel I have dedicated to either one of those people is the Molly Go Hershey, which I've admitted to a million times and haven't uploaded on in like over fucking 2 years. Like, I wish I had, to be honest with you, I wish I had fucking time to sit here fucking editing videos about them, because it's funny, but I just don't. I just fucking don't. There's plenty of other people doing that, and I'm lazy. I'd rather just go live and talk shit. All right, so this was my message to her. Hold on. That was that one again. Why did I screenshot? Oh, here. Makeup Mobster complains every day, and when someone stands for themselves, 2 words, she complains too. To who? You didn't finish a sentence there. Oh, did you mean I complained too as in also? Because that's the wrong too. She got a void that can't be filled. It's not you. It's the same as all others. That's why she's so angry. Okay, dude. I don't even know what the fuck this means. I don't. So here's my question to them. I said, can I ask you what you're doing to help anyone? Oh, did I miss one? Hold on a second. No, I didn't. That's what she was saying. I don't care about the families or anything like that. So I said, can I ask you what you're doing to help anyone? What exactly are you doing, since you care ever so much? All you do is sit around and write these horribly written, almost illegible comments from a troll account complaining about everyone else. Make a channel and start taking action if you're so concerned, or have a stadium full of seats, preferably in an English or literacy classroom. Because I can't fucking understand anything you say, you idiot. It's like, I don't know what this person's fucking problem is, but they left another comment, and I guess I didn't screenshot it, where they're trying to say that I'm the reason that Laura keeps making money. And I'm like, how, what? Like, that doesn't even make fucking sense. If I wasn't here, Laura would still be making money on her channel or whatever she makes, okay? I'm not helping Laura make money, trust me, but explain to me how I am. I don't know who this person is, but they're like obsessed with fucking talking about me in everybody's comment section, even when I'm not the topic of I've seen them in comment sections when I'm not even the topic in the video. They'll just like start blaming me for shit. And I'm like, I don't know what the fuck you're even talking about, but okay. But like, I love when people are like, oh my God, these creators are doing nothing and blah, blah. What the fuck are you doing though, dude? Like, I can't control other grown adults. So, part of this sounds like somebody else that likes to fucking do this kind of shit, but I don't know if they're clever enough to sound that illiterate in a troll account. But it's so fucking weird, dude. So fucking weird. So weird. I have a feeling there's like 2 people who I think, 3 people who I think that this account is, because they're clearly somebody who's been around for quite a while, because they have knowledge of things that happened a long time ago. Some of the terminology they use, like the names that they use, for instance, the way they refer to Laura, okay? People don't really use that anymore, okay? Then they call me certain names that people have not said in years, okay? So I know that this is somebody who's been around for quite a while, and there's really only a few people that even use those terms to begin with. So it's pretty obvious, to narrow down who this person is. they just need to get a fucking life. They sound very literate in Everything Go Lately's chat. Really? Really? Oh, yeah, that's right. If you go into Everything Go Lately's chat, it's another place where they like to go and just talk about me for no fucking reason. Which is fine. I mean, I'm on YouTube. You're allowed to, talk about me. That's fine. But like the shit that they say, I can't make even sense of it because like I don't exactly understand what their fucking problem is with me. Like we could clear this problem up if they would just, write a literate sentence to me and it made sense. But I know one person, and that's why I lean towards thinking it's this person because there's just a certain person who I know used to do this specifically when they would troll. They would try to disguise their writing, obviously. So they would write exactly how this person writes. I mean, down to the fucking LOL and the y'all and all that shit, as part of their disguise for trolling, So, and I feel like this person's clever enough to do this, to disguise themselves as this like illiterate person to try to fuck with you. So I know, that's one of the people that I strongly think that it is. And then they left another comment. Hold on. And it was sent to me. So let me see that one. I'm not going to, I'll just read it. I'm not going to, you guys don't need to see it. Hold on. Because this one makes even less sense. So fucking weird. So I believe that this person is the person that's trying to like cause issues between me and Tropical Gal, which even more so makes me think that like they're on Laura's side, but they're trying to pretend like they're not. It's all part of the act. Okay, hold on. They even edited the comment, which is bizarre, to be honest with you. Okay. Stay if out of my minutes notice. Oh, okay. Hold on a second. Yeah, stay out of my minutes notifications. Go play your games with someone else. You pick the higher sub count over someone who's defending Laura. I'm not even gonna. They're not referring to her as Laura, but I'm not gonna dox her, which I'm sorry I did. Making income off innocent victims. Wait, someone who's defending Laura, making an income off of innocent victims. If mental illness went by your number of subs, then why does Molly and Laura have the most? Mega Mobster tells you about herself if you don't want to listen. Oh, herself, sorry. Mega Mobster tells you about herself if you don't want to listen. Stay away from me. You called me out publicly for a bish who doesn't like you. LOL. She got you to do it. I'm not going to stop. How dare you minimize what she did to me after you said she backstabbed you? And I'm like, minimize? What did I do to this person? I don't even know who the fuck this person is. Okay. And that, like, they're acting like I did something to them. They came in my fucking chat one day being rude to me, and now they're the victim. Make this fucking make sense. I don't know who this person is. I did something to them. Okay. You just did to me what she did to you. Said I went too far. And again, wrong too. LOL. All in caps. Making comments is going too far now. She goes live for hours. I can't do commentary, laughing my fucking ass off. You all are nuts. There are still. Why can't you do commentary, Fresh Start? Because I know you're fucking watching, you weirdo. Oh, thank you, Andy. I think that's Andy. Andy Cruz. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks for the super sticker. Yeah, I don't even know what this is saying. I mean, if you guys can understand it, just let me know, okay? This just sounds like a fucking drunk person. I don't know. Can't do commentary. Live in my ass off. You're all nuts. They're still here. They're all still here because you can't get out of your own way. She's making sure Laura keeps an income. Incone. I'm sorry. What's an incone? I don't know what that is. LOL. Just stay away from me. Meanwhile, she's telling Tropical Gal to stay away from her. And again, Tropical Gal is not bothering this person because this person is coming into her comment section, leaving comments. So Tropical Gal just said in her video yesterday, like, listen, if you're gonna keep coming in here and making negative comments about Makeup Monster, I'm gonna not approve your comments, right? She didn't even say she was gonna block the person. She just said, I'm not gonna approve your comments. You know, if they're negative like that. Like, she's like, I gave you a chance. She was very respectful towards this person, okay? But they're fucking crazy, clearly. She defended Laura over you, and she had you come for me, LOL. Like, I didn't have anybody come for anybody. I addressed you in the comment section, and I said you're a troll. I have no control over that. I don't know what this person's fucking issue is, but it's fucking weird. So some other person went in Tropical Gals, and I don't know why they're fucking with this lady at this time. I don't care what you think about her. Her brother just passed away. Leave her alone for right now. You know what I'm saying? Her brother just passed away. Just leave her the fuck alone. Why are you fucking with this lady right now? Leave her the fuck alone, whoever you are, okay? She don't need this shit right now. So I don't want to get involved in any problems or issues with this woman right now, because you know what? She's dealing with enough. But these fucking people just don't have any sense, you know? So anyway, they also told her that I was in Wendy V's chat laughing at her, something. I don't watch Wendy V, okay? And in fact, anytime anybody brings Wendy V's name up, I always say fuck Wendy V, that she's an asshole. She's just a belligerently drunk, idiot. So I have nothing for her. Like, I would never be in her chat, dude. Ever. Do Obama phones have emojis? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what is going on with that person. I just don't. I don't know what their problem is. But let's take a look. When was the last time I saw this person, in the chat there? Whenever you go lately, everything go lately. There was one video. I just don't get it, dude. I don't get it. I'm like, what is this person's issue? Were they in this one? I think they might have been in this one. Hold on. And I'm like, yeah, stupid.
No, her laziness is.
Hold on a second. I'm just looking at the chat. I'm not gonna. Was this a premiere? Oh shit! Did they keep the chat on premieres? Oh yeah, show chat replay. It's just very weird, the whole situation. Like, I don't know why this person has an issue with me. I don't even know like who the fuck they are. Like, I love it when a fucking troll has an issue. You know what I'm saying with me? And it's like, I'm supposed to understand what their fucking issue is when they can't even tell me who they are. They're sitting there acting like I did something to them at some point in time. And I'm like, I don't even know. I did catch a comment the other day where they said that they were in Molly Golightly's Patreon at one time. So that also helps me narrow down the playing field of who it could be. But it's just fucking weird, dude. I don't know what they're so angry about. Like, I don't understand what this person's so angry about. I did notice, however, that when I spoke about a certain somebody the other day, they seem like it angered them even more. Yeah, I don't see them in this chat. I made a community post the other day, okay? And it was towards Tiffany, because I logged on to YouTube the other morning, whatever day it was, right? And for some reason, she popped up in my feed because I'm not subscribed to that fucking asshole. And I see that she has this stream for Summer's birthday. And I'm like, dude, like, are you fucking kidding me, Tiffany, with this shit? Like, just stop, dude. This is all a fucking show. Like, we are surrounded by fucking Karens in this community. I realize that, like, this is all a fucking show to basically, let people know that she still cares, because, like, let's just be realistic. I'm not saying don't acknowledge this little girl's birthday. Hold on. Let me see if I can find this real quick. I'm not saying to not acknowledge this little girl's birthday. Okay? I'm not going to waste my time looking for this fucking troll. whatever. They could keep talking shit about me. I really don't care. It's just odd. The things that they say is fucking odd as fuck. I don't know why, but she changed her name to TM. Okay. And she had an hours long live, which I guess she took down. Oh, here it is. Okay. This is what popped up in my thing. It was her community page for some reason. All right. This is what popped up in my feed. It was a community post, right? And it says, leave a birthday wish in the chat for Summer in hopes of the day, that she one day might see. And I'm like, really? Really, Tiffany? Really? You know what I'm saying? Like, no, you're not doing this for this little girl or her family, okay? Because you've done nothing but disparage the family. And like, when I clicked in it, and I guess since she took it down, we're not going to be able to see it. Oh, maybe so. Maybe we will see it. Never mind. This is what you see. Like, how fucking creepy is this? I'm sorry. Okay, this is fucking creepy and just fucking weird. And it's 7 hours of this. 7 hours of this, of balloons floating, purple balloons. And like just a bunch of Karens coming into the chat. And oh my God, I just realized this. I didn't watch it. So Tiffany is, God, sitting there highlighting comments the whole time. Holy shit. I didn't even realize that. Who in the world has 7 hours to do this on a fucking Saturday? I would love to know. And I'm not saying to not acknowledge this little girl's birthday, but I'm sorry. I find when women online get overly emotionally attached to these children that aren't theirs, it's fucking weird and creepy to me. I'm sorry. I'm not saying to not be upset about the situation, but this is over the fucking top, dude. I'm sorry that you're throwing like a 7-hour birthday stream for a little girl that you never fucking met. For what reason? For what fucking reason? Because the only reason I can think of is for you to put on a show that you still fucking care. And then for all the Karens in your chat to show everybody that they're praying, right? It's all a show for everybody. Everybody involved in this, it's all a fucking show. That's all it is. For a bunch of fucking Karens. Okay? Tiffany being the queen Karen in the situation, and then all her fucking follower Karens that are like, oh my God, I'm here praying. Let me put 500 purple hearts and prayer emojis in here. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is not necessary at all, dude. And I'm not saying don't do it, but I'm like, this is the same fucking girl who lied about donating money to her roid fund, which actually would have been helpful. Maybe, maybe it would have been helpful, more helpful than this bullshit. This does nothing. How about putting her missing flyer up like Heels in the Air did the other day to remind people, this little girl's missing. Here's what she looks like. Here's where she went missing from. Nowhere on here, except for on the thumbnail, which is a photo that's, oh my God, so fucking weird, dude. I'm sorry. I find this weird, and you could disagree with me. But like, this isn't even like a great photo of her. You know what I'm saying? I'm surprised it's not one of the fucking like angelic photos that are like overly photoshopped. Because like, I hate those. I think they're creepy. I don't know. I just think they're fucking weird when people take little children's pictures and they fucking put angel wings on them and shit. Like, that shit's weird when it's not your kid. I think this is weird. I think this is all just a show, for Tiffany to be like, I still care. I'm the only one who still cares about Summer. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, dude, you have balls, man. After lying, why are you not hanging your head in shame? After lying and then telling people that you're not going to apologize, about it, you have the balls to do this. And you had 7 hours of your day, 7 hours and 4 minutes you spent, fucking doing this. Look at all the comments as I scroll through that she's pinning to the screen. She has to be sitting there to manually do this. You know that, right? Fucking weird, dude. I'm sorry. I'm fucking sorry. No, I don't know if she had her super chat on, but I hope not. I don't think she's that stupid. But it doesn't even matter, dude, because it's still part of the fucking show. To keep people hooked in to this bullshit, you know what I'm saying? To the drama of this case, because that's, in essence, that's all she covers on this case. She doesn't, there's no effort for finding this little girl, dude, except for fucking sitting around and accusing everybody in the neighborhood and the family. That's the only effort they put into finding this little girl. You know what I'm saying? Let's just sit around and discuss all the fucking weirdos in this story. That's all they're doing. That's all they do. It contributes nothing to the story. It's exploitation at this fucking time. And this shit's fucking weird and creepy, dude. I'm sorry. I think this is creepy, and I think it's fucking exploitation at this fucking time. And there's nothing in here that's actually about the little girl, her, you know, reminding people what she looks like. It's fucking balloons and birthday music, dude. I'm sorry. It's fucking weird and it's creepy. And you could disagree with me, and I'm fine with that. But yeah, this is all just a show for her to fucking pretend that she's, you know, the only person that fucking cares. Like, this is more about her getting attention really than it is, you know. Somebody left a comment for me. Ugh, I just gotta turn off. I can't even stand to stomach her fucking fake bullshit. She's so full of shit. But somebody pointed out to me the other day, like, they're like, you know, because she loves to say that she like started the Summer Wells community, which is just absurd, bro. Absolutely absurd. There's a whole fucking, you know, online community of people that we don't even fucking know that probably talk about this story, you know, on other social media platforms that have covered it, you know, not just YouTube. And it's like, dude, like how you could even claim ownership over this little missing girl's case is fucking weird to begin with. Okay. You don't own the case. It's fucking weird. You're like gatekeeping. Oh, and the most disgusting part about this, might I add, okay, if you really wanted Summer to see all these beautiful birthday wishes, why would you turn the chat on subscribers only? Because when I clicked in, that was the first thing I noticed, was that she had the chat turned on subscribers only. And I was like, holy shit. I didn't click on it to see what the time limit was, but I was like, wow, dude. Wow. So you're forcing people to, you know, who want to give this little girl a birthday wish to subscribe to your channel. Like, oh, you're gross. You're fucking gross, dude. You're fucking gross. Yeah, her obsession with Summer Wells is weird. There's so many more missing children in this, you know, world that you could be helping and bringing awareness to. And you're just so stuck on this one case, which I understand. We all get haunted by cases, you know, but like, this is too much, girl. It's a little too much. Like, this is all a show for you and your fucking group of Karens that follow you, that fucking, you know, want to like let the world know that they're praying. Meanwhile, if you really believed in the power of prayer, then you know that it's something that you do daily in a private setting. You don't need to show the world that you're praying all the time. Like, so fucking gross, dude. So weird to me. I'm sorry. Like, I never got into this shit in any case or aspect. There's been Karens like this in every case, you know, who are just so like, I don't know, they just prey on the emotional people like this, you know, like, and it's weird to me, and it's always been weird to me. And it's not just her. There's many other people do it. I'm just saying, like, I've always found it odd that people get so emotionally invested in these people that they never fucking met, like overly emotional about it when they never even met the girl. Why her and not another kid is what I want to know. Why Summer Wells and not, you know, another missing child? Why are you so emotionally attached to this little girl? I don't get it. And it's the only reason I could come up with is because her story had traction online and people got interested in it. Yeah, master emotional manipulators is what they are. You know, it's so everybody sits there, they're like, oh, Tiffany's so caring. She still cares about Summer. She's the only one that still cares about Summer. Everybody else moved on, but she still cares. You know, she needs that. She needs that to fluff her ego a little bit, you know, to make her feel, I guess, accomplished in some way, shape, or form. But the grossest part about it, honestly, is the part where you're like, dude, you fucking lied about donating to this little girl's fund. How dare you do this? How dare you fucking have the balls to throw a fucking a 7-hour birthday fucking party stream for her? Like, that's fucking weird, dude. Like, are those prayers? Are you gonna send that stream to Don and Candace afterwards? You know, because like, or any of the family members or people that actually cared about this little girl in real life? No. So then what's the purpose of it? I don't understand. It's for you. This is all for you. It's not for the little girl. She's not going to see it. You know, like, do you think she's going to sit there and watch a 7-hour fucking stream? I cannot believe she sat there for 7 hours pinning comments to the screen, dude. That is fucking, dude, you need to get a fucking life. I'm sorry. You need a fucking life. Go get fucking laid or something, for real. Like, for real. Say it all together. It's weird and creepy. It is weird and creepy. It is fucking weird and creepy. Okay? They nothing's been done to help the little girl. That's what I'm saying. Like, these things don't help her. You know, I understand people believe in the power of prayer and everything, but again, like, prayer could be done at any time, anywhere, in private, at a church, wherever the fuck you want to do it. You know, and those who care about this little girl's case and story, they're praying for her every day. They don't need, you know, they don't need to write it in a chat. It's fucking weird. It's just fucking strange to me. I'm sorry. She had a guest book to sign in. Like, dude, like, that's not your kid. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I would never take ownership of somebody else's kid and their identity. You know, it's one thing to bring awareness. That's great. You know, that's what we're here for, right? Well, not me, but, you know, people, right? Online. They're that cover these types of cases. They're here to bring awareness on there. What I would have had playing in the background was her fucking missing, you know, the Amber Alert flyer to remind people that this little girl's still missing. And here's what she looked like. She had blue eyes, blonde hair, you know. You know what else is weird and creepy? TM dreaming. You're humping dragons. Oh, the dragons. Unfortunately, that little girl's lost in all of this. Now, sadly, she's just a pawn. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, I don't know. I think, yes, that was very creepy too, chick, when she had a birthday party. Like, it is very sad that an entire, you know, another year went by and this little girl, there's no answers as to where this little girl is. No answers at all. But like, whatever you're doing, it's not helping the case at all. It's not doing anything positive for her. It's not helping finding her. I don't know. She gave that $1,500 for her birthday plus interest. Yeah, she should. Oh, there was some, I don't even know. I don't even remember the dragon thing, but there was some fucking lady on here back in the day named Analyzer. And her and Tiffany got into some shit. And I don't know. She said something about Tiffany with dragons. I don't even remember like what it was, you know, but Tiffany's been teased for it for years now, basically. This is not normal. I said it. It's not. It's fucking weird, dude. I would never take ownership over this little girl's birthday or identity and throw parties for her. It's fucking weird, man. She would be 7, maybe height or weight. I'll provide age progressed photos with her. Yes, with darker hair, longer hair, etc. She isn't going to look exactly the same now. Right. That's the other thing. 2 years have gone by, right? She's probably taller. She's probably losing some of that baby fat on her face if she's still out there somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Like her hair is changing. I mean, she lied and said she wrote a check for $1,500 and she never did. And yeah, and then she didn't apologize for it on top of that. But she's like, I'm going to throw a birthday party. Like, I wouldn't have even known that she did that if it didn't just pop up in my fucking thing for whatever reason the other day. But I was like, holy shit, dude. Like, is this girl still at this? Because I honestly don't check out her channel. I don't fucking really give a flying fuck what she's doing over there, typically. But, you know, because it, like, landed on my lap, basically, I figured I would fucking comment on it and tell her she's a fucking weirdo for that. Yeah, one liar accused the other liar. I'm so livid over the St. Jude trespassing. St. Jude is very rare of the video. A lot of people are. A lot of people are upset. Listen, I saw people on the online the other day, and they're like, yeah, exactly, Beaver. She fought with everyone who questioned her donation. Then to admit lying in the end is nuts. And then to not apologize is even more nuts. So people were like, I reported, which I think is crazy. I understand about, everybody's upset and up in arms about the trespassing incident. Okay. But I saw a comment the other day where people are like, oh, I reported it to the police department. And I'm thinking, like, why would you do that at this point? The police department clearly was aware of what was going on. And there's really, if they wanted to cite her with trespassing, they would have done so that day. Okay. They got her off the property. So, like, there was no need for them to cite her with trespassing. And I understand it's crazy and it's infuriating, but, like, let's not become the Karens that we're fucking complaining about. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's not become the Karens and start calling the police department when there's no need. The incident is over and it was taken care of. Like, there's no need to start calling the police department on Mallory because obviously the police were aware of the incident, And I'm like, oh my God, guys, stop calling police departments. Stop doing that. Stop. I understand you're upset, but, like, don't call the police department. And I'm not saying the person is that you did that. I'm just, your comment just made me think of that. It's disgusting what she did. I'm not disagreeing at all, obviously. I'm just saying we don't need to alert the police about it. They already are well aware of what's going out. What's going on there. Yeah, all of YouTube is nuts. Yeah, this is small potatoes to them, as infuriating as it might be. Consider the fact that Memphis is on high alert. And I understand that. I understand that too, but there's no need to, get them on even higher alert. The situation was taken care of right in front of our eyes on video. They got her off the property. That's all they needed to do at the time, and then that's it. She's off the property. There's no need to waste more police time on her. It was taken care of. Right. They have bigger issues going on. Definitely do. So I'm positive Mallory's picture and name are in the St. Jude system now as beware. Yeah. It's over and done with. Exactly. She won't be welcome if she comes back. There's no reason for her to ever go back there. I mean, there wasn't a reason for her to be there in the first place. Mallory, I don't know what you were thinking. I mean, it was really just disgusting that she's sitting there. She's like, yeah, we donate. And, like, using it as content for your channel when there's just no fucking rhyme or reason. You weren't, like, educating us about St. Jude. You know what I'm saying? You didn't go there with the intent to educate us on, St. Jude and all the research they do and the funding and how they, you know what I'm saying? It's not like you're some documentary crew going in there and teaching us about St. Jude. You literally just went there for fucking attention, like, with no purpose. You're like, yeah, I'm just going to walk around the St. Jude hospital. Like, why? Why would you do such a thing? It was a ploy. She's seen MGL and BHB getting that money. Yes, getting that money and views from Ashley Furniture video, and she wanted in on the money. Yes. I wonder why she didn't let this cop know. And dude, I'm so sick of hearing that people are making tons of money off of fucking MGL. Maybe other people are. I certainly do not fucking make tons of money off of MGL or anybody on here that I speak about. I wish I was, but I don't. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't make me any money. If I wanted to make more money on here, I think not talking about them would probably be the better way to go. I'd probably get some more sponsorships. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's, like, way better ways to make money on YouTube. Because I've seen somebody, like, repeating that in the comment section the other day. And I'm like, dude, nobody's like, do you actually believe just because they say that all these people are making tons of money off of them? Do you actually believe that that's true? Because I don't personally know anybody that's making tons of money off of them. I don't know anybody. So I know, and I certainly am not when I talk about them. I don't make that much money. I'm lucky I make enough money to like pay a fucking phone bill every month on here, and which is fine. I'm just saying, like, I bet Mal never felt whiter, so 2% was never mentioned. No, but she did make sure to put it in her title that she was being racially profiled. But the only reason she put that, which is very ironic, right? Given the circumstances that she was wearing that shirt the other day, she put that because she was approached by 3 black cops, and so the only way she could be racially profiled by 3 black cops is if she's a white person, so. Oh, running. No. Running Bear, Tessa, do not apologize. There's no need to apologize. I'm just saying, and I'm sorry, that wasn't directed at you. And there's a lot of people extremely upset about it because there's people here who have had, children or family members that St. Jude's helped. So I get why people are upset. Don't get, I get it. I'm big on not wasting resources, right? So people here like to do that. They like to call, CPS, make up stories. They like to call cops, make up stories. Obviously, this isn't a made up story, but like we saw that the situation was taken care of. So there's no need to like contact the police department any further at this point. It's been taken care of. Hopefully she learned her lesson. Clearly she didn't, but she thinks it's all a big joke, and she thinks it's funny that people are upset about it. And it's like, the rest of us out here who have kids, right, who are mothers, and try to even imagine having the need to be in that hospital, okay? Because you don't get into St. Jude's Hospital, your kid needs to be suffering tremendously to get into that hospital, right? And to picture yourself as a mother, okay, and having a child in there, and dealing with the stress of, your child dealing with cancer or whatever ailment they have in there, and trying to just get them through that and have them recover. And then, having some fucking idiot clown come on there and make like a joke about it, in a sense, is so like disgusting to those of us who are mothers and have children and understand what it's like to like bring your child. Think about bringing your baby, when you had a baby, to the doctor's office to get shots, right? And how hard that was to watch as a mother. I used to be like, man, my husband doesn't know how easy he has it, because this is like so hard to watch a baby cry with the shots, Now imagine that on a daily basis, with a child that needs chemotherapy or some other, testing, all the testing that they have to do. Just like I can't even imagine what that's like. I don't even want to imagine what that's like. It's horrible. So like, to make a fucking joke out of the whole thing, it's really just in bad taste, What she was thinking, I would love to know, and I don't know if she's answered this at this point in time yet during her fucking interview with Molly Golightly, but like, what was her intention of let's just say she had her COVID card with her and she made it past the front desk. What the fuck was she gonna do? Was she going to take the elevator up to the patient's rooms? Like, what was the plan after that? I just don't get it, dude. Fucking gross, man. It's fucking gross. She was trying, wait, what? Hold on. She was trying to get someone to send a Vax card to use, and was trying to sneak in. Why sneak in if you were not wrong? Oh my God, dude. That's beyond sick. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Dude, just to do that at any hospital in general is fucking gross, because like, I just think about what I went through when my mom was in the hospital for her last month of life, and just how emotional it was for me. Like, I don't know, man, there's a lot of shit going on in the hospital. Every room, every patient in there, there's a different story going on in every room in that hospital. Sometimes 2 different stories to a room. And it's just like, what the fuck, dude? Like, that is not a place to film, period. End of story. You don't go in a hospital where people are suffering and fucking film like that. It's fucking weird. Even if it was any hospital, let alone a children's hospital. You know what I'm saying? Who would even think to walk into any hospital and film like that? Take their fucking phone out. It's fucking weird. Said she wasn't impressed with the decor and was surprised it was a lavish entryway. I think it's good they aren't foolishly spending the donated money. Wow, dude. Wow. She wasn't impressed with the decor. Yeah, because she's such a fucking, home decorator. Oh, Mallory, you poor thing. All those broads who have done that don't know what it feels like to lose a child. That's why they do what they do and make money off a child's death. Fucking sick bitches, all of them. Yeah, exactly, Angel. Like, I don't know. I feel like, maybe Mallory's not a mom. She doesn't have a kid. Maybe she doesn't understand. But you know what, dude? It's not a joke to parents who have lost children, who have children, who go through these things. Just seeing your kid sick with a cold is like heartbreaking enough, when they're young and you can't really do anything. Could you imagine cancer? Fuck, no way. Oh my God. Like that, you just look at it and you're like, why, God? Why do you give children this? Why do you do this to children? Like, there's something wrong with her. Oh, she's having a mental breakdown or something, but girl, get your fucking head together. Oh my goodness. Like, sauntering all that into a hospital. Hold on a second. Hey, Black Eagle, hospital to filming yourself with a fucking GoPro isn't to raise major eyebrows is mind-boggling. Yeah, like and then she really believes that it was people on the internet that was the reason why they became suspicious of her to begin with. And I'm like, really, girl? Like, you don't think your behavior might have done that? Okay. Where did Molly Golightly interview her last night? Oh, she has it up on her channel. Mallory Speaks. And like I said, I don't even pay attention to Mallory because I think she's a fucking clown to begin with. But this shit is just crazy to me. Like, I just want to know what her fucking intention was by going there. Does she explain it at any point? Let's fast forward. I'd like to see. Like, she's loving this attention, you could see clearly. Oh, here she is. Let's see.
That video, and then we'll go back in time.
All right.
Then we're going to cover it.
The best part was when Bridget, she goes, girl, you have like an 8 head or some shit. I think.
Well, let me pull up the side chat.
All
but
right.
first, I want to be like one of those epic movies where
look who's talking about decorating skills. Like, what's going on in there?
Where the opening scene starts at the end and then it reverts to the beginning of the movie. Okay.
That was scary at the end.
That was dramatic. That is the
scary.
What was dramatic at the end? So I didn't play that part before, but like, she got in the car, okay, with the people, and I guess they drove her back. I don't know if she was in like the security car. I wasn't too clear on that. Because again, I watched this streamed on somebody else's channel, so I didn't see like every detail. But I believe she got into like the security car or maybe the cop car, and like all of a sudden, out of fucking nowhere, she starts bugging out and telling them to let her out of the car. And it was like they're bringing her to the car to get her the fuck off the property at this point in time, and like she starts bugging out and like acting like something's happening, I guess. Like, I don't know. It's fucking weird. And she's like, let me out of the car, and starts making a big fucking scene in the car as they're trying to bring her, I guess, to the parking garage to get her rental, because I don't believe she was in her own car, so like, oh my God. So I don't know if that's what they're referring to here, but
and your human rights were violated. No.
How the fuck were her human rights violated? Please explain to me how her human rights were violated. Being questioned and kicked off of private property is not a violation of your human rights. You know whose rights were being violated? The children that were in the hospital. They were saving those children's rights from being violated. Wow, dude. These fucking narcissistic fucking Karens just drive me nuts with the shit they say.
No doubt. They did not have to go that extra, and anyone that wants to
pounce you for.
Is she wearing the garbage bag again? Where's Navy? Navy, where are you? You need to start. Come on, we need to start fucking getting that letter to Lululemon, bro. She's wearing the fucking garbage bag again. Bro, that thing has to smell like fucking, ugh, like the most rank, fishy, nasty smell imaginable. Ew.
What you did, actually, what the comments that the punishment didn't fit the crime,
Right.
1,000,000%.
I'm sorry, I missed the punishment part. Did anybody catch the punishment part? Did Mallory go to jail or get a fine? No, she didn't even get a punishment. Her quote unquote punishment was just simply being escorted off the property. Almost in the same fashion that these two idiots, Betty Bullhorn and fucking stanky fish fucking fupa over here, were escorted out of Ashley Furniture.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I was calm as a cucumber. Here's the thing, Marissa, honestly speaking, I had to, in my mind, listen, I had to make a decision really quick on property to listen.
Listen. Why does she say listen? We're listening, Mallory. Just tell us a fucking story already. Stop telling us to listen and just tell us a fucking story.
Cops, listen, they were hot and they were heavy. And I mean, that was very evident from the get-go. All of them.
Gee, I wonder why. Like, I wonder why that is. That city, from what I understand, okay, because of that case, was on fucking lockdown, right? God, dude.
I mean,
why would you go into a city where there's already so much tension going on between like police and all this shit, and then do something like this? Pull a stunt like this.
I mean, I was trying to figure out who was security, who was PD. I mean, I was trying to figure, but first,
I remember this, guys. If you go back to the very beginning of my stream here, the female officer identified herself immediately identified herself, her name, everything, and gave her badge number at the end.
Figure out,
which was 007. I don't know if that's real or not, but if it is, that's fucking awesome that she got that number.
Who the hell were these people? Who were they? What were their positions? Because they were just firing all over the place. But we'll get to that. But at the end, let me tell you,
like, she literally thinks that she's on like fucking Barbara Walters over here. You know, she's being questioned, interviewed. Like, this is the most delusional interview I've ever seen in my life.
When the security guard pulled up or whatever, they were going to finally take me to get my vehicle. First of all, I never anticipated getting in a vehicle. It was a rather short walk. I just assumed we were going to walk it.
You asked them to valet your car. Hold on a second, okay? Because for those of you guys who didn't see the full video, let me explain this to you. She asked them to valet her car, okay? But the police did what they were supposed to do, which was move her away from the hospital as far as they could get, okay, outside of the hospital property. And then they took care of the next step, which was getting her property to her. However they had to do it. They weren't about to walk. They had her off the property and kept her off the property until a car came and picked her up. But she asked for them to valet her car. Okay, and that's the word she used, valet, not to bring it to them. She made them subservient by like using valet. I don't know. It was fucking weird. It was kind of asshole, condescending to do. But anyway, she said several times that she didn't feel like walking.
But whatever, they put me in the car. They put me in the front seat, which I thought was odd because the officer.
You weren't being detained, so why would they put you in the back seat?
The guy,
like, you weren't under arrest. Why would they put you in the back seat?
The loudmouth was actually from the police department. The guy driving was the security personnel.
Okay, so they put her in the security person's vehicle. So in that case, there's no need to put her in the back seat. They assessed the situation, right? They figured out that she wasn't presenting a threat to them. So they brought her back to her vehicle just to get her to leave. What is the big fucking deal?
From St. Jude. Now, the loudmouth officer who was first on scene right there, really giving me a hard time. He had also been physical with me. Basically assault.
What? When did this happen, guys? Does she forget she filmed this entire thing? When did they get physical with her? Hold on, because she's saying they assaulted her now.
He had also been physical with me. Basically assaulting me, which was you couldn't see on camera, but as we were walking.
Of course not. Of course you couldn't see it on camera.
He was really getting physical with me with using his upper body to.
Oh, that's interesting because at no fucking point did you say, stop touching me. Don't, get your hands off of me. Stop assaulting me. You had a whole fucking chat filled with witnesses. And at no fucking point did you even mention that you were being touched. Wow, dude.
My body as he was walking me. It was when he was saying, I like to walk fast, and he started bucking me the whole way with his body.
That's such a bullshit. Bullshit.
So the thing is, when he decided to get in that vehicle with us and sit directly behind me, it made me feel completely uncomfortable. And then when he said,
oh well,
turn this camera off, I become shook at that point, because now I'm a female, no female officers present. The only female officer on scene had a clear problem with.
Girl. I'm gonna just shut up.
With trans women. She made that quite clear. So here's the thing.
Wait, what? Hold on.
No female officers present. The only female officer on scene had a clear problem with trans women.
Oh my God, dude. No, she did not. No, she did not.
She made that quite clear. So here's the thing. I'm a female in a vehicle with two men. One of them has been pretty aggressive, started off aggressive.
Mallory, you're 6 foot fucking tall, dude. Try being, not for nothing, but I'm just putting this out there, okay? Try being a 5'4" female, okay, in a situation like that. Just saying, like born female, okay, who doesn't have the size behind her. God forbid she was in a situation with 2 men overpowering her, but that wasn't even the case in this. You and I'm pretty sure you would have been able to handle yourself, dude. Stop. Just fucking stop acting like they were trying to harm you in any way, because that they're doing their fucking job.
Has been aggressive, and is now being verbally aggressive again. Sitting directly behind me and insisting I turn my camera off. I asked to get out of the vehicle, and he says I can't get out of the vehicle. I go to grab the door handle, and the doors are locked. They've got me locked in the vehicle.
The doors are locked for your safety. That's a standard feature on most cars these days, is that as soon as you put the car in drive, all the doors lock. I know mine does. As soon as I put my car in drive, every door locks in my car. That's a standard safety feature on every car that's probably made after like 2006. But okay.
And insisting that I turn the camera off. No, keep in mind, what brought me to Memphis, people, is Tyre Nichols. That's what brought me to. So you have to think, listen.
Another exploitation.
That's my impression of Memphis PD. So I've got that resonating in my head.
The police were just simply doing their fucking job there, dude. You know what I'm saying? They were simply doing their fucking job in that. I mean, I don't even know why she's using that case as anything in this situation. If you were so scared, why'd you even go there to begin with?
I've already got this complete overblown reaction that these people, the treatment they listen. Only a couple minutes of this happened on St. Jude property. This is what you got to understand. Everything else took place on public property after this major threat that I posed was already disarmed, right? They removed the threat within a minute or two of their arrival. I was no longer a threat, but all of this lengthy drama took place.
Way to make this, the lengthy drama happen because you just continued to escalate the situation by running your fucking mouth and not cooperating.
On public property. So St. Jude had nothing to do with it other than this point, other than my vehicle still being in a parking garage. I was never a threat from all that time period to St. Jude or its precious children or its sick children at that point. None of it, right? So that was the only time I was shook. And they started driving me and they took me into this garage.
You mean the garage where you parked the fucking car that you drove?
They took me into this first level and then they stopped the car, they paused the car, and this other squad car,
again, she has to understand that they don't know Mallory doesn't pose a threat. Okay? They don't fucking know you, dude. You're not famous. They don't know you from YouTube. They don't fucking know you. Oh my God, dude.
The blue SUV pulled up in front and it almost looked like they were kind of barricading a spot. And we weren't on the level where my vehicle was. I could see my vehicle slightly up on the other level. And I remember saying, my vehicle's right over there. And why aren't we going to my vehicle?
Oh
Listen, this is when I was shaking my boots, but my camera was still running. Now, we had a little bit of a black, the video kind of cut back on because we weren't getting the best signal. So it was shortened a little bit. But the ride did.
What is she talking about? Wait. I watched this whole thing, okay? She got into the car and they simply drove her into the car. And once she got in her car, she was laughing and fucking, for somebody that was so scared, allegedly, she was laughing, bragging about what great content that was, begging people to like her fucking video. Oh, who gives better content than Mallory? Hathaway Williams. Bullshit, dude. Wow. It's amazing how these people flip these situations. Look at her friend who's so interested that she's on her phone right now.
Take a little bit longer than it shows in that video. But no, luckily I was not harmed. They did get me to my vehicle, but damn it, it was scary. That part was scarier.
Girl, bye. You were not fucking scared at all. If you were scared, you would have been, in your car, breathing heavily, shaking. Get the fuck out of here. You laughed about the whole fucking thing when you got in your car. Oh my God, dude. These people are insane. Fucking insane.
Than hell, because I thought, listen, this is where it's time to pay the piper. This is like, okay, all right, bitch. I think these people are about to fucking beat the shit out of you or something. Something's, something.
She never fucking thought that, dude. That is such a fucking lie.
It's going down. But no, luckily, I was able to get to my vehicle finally, and I was able to get the hell out of there and just go about my business. But that's the only part that shook me. Everything else, listen, Marissa, I was calm through it all because I had to be calm because they weren't. Somebody on that scene had to be calm, and I had my tone. I had to set the tone in that, and I was not going to respond to their bullshit tone, because I know a lot of it. Some of it has to do with their training. Some of it has to do with this is how they take command of a situation, and this is how maybe they elicit responses from people. But listen, it was way.
Sorry, I just walked away from you guys for a minute there. I just had to go grab something from my mailbox because I have a package that was being delivered. But this is just, I mean, girl, come on. You are not scared. You're just so full of shit in this whole situation. I don't even know what to say.
Way too hot and heavy the entire time. And, you know, you're supposed to de-escalate a situation. That's what they're trained to do. And at the end of the day, there was really not a whole...
And that's exactly what they did. That's exactly what they did. They got you off the property, okay? You were trespassing on private property. They got you off the property, and they got you to the car. How in the fuck do you see anything different than that? Wow, dude. Just fucking wow.
Whole lot to de-escalate because I was not fired up. I was never ramped up. I was not physically combative in any way. I wasn't verbally combative. I might have been a little sass pop.
What? Girl. Mallory. I don't know. Did like maybe she just maybe she just doesn't see from other people's perspectives, but like, dude, you were extremely combative with those police officers, dude. Like, wow. Wait until the morning to do it. You're not supposed to eat or drink like a half hour before you do. What the fuck is that about? Dude, like, oh my God. You were extremely combative with these officers. Like, you fought them every step of the way. And then when the situation was de-escalated, you started accusing them of being like trans haters and shit. Transphobic, whatever the fuck. Like, okay.
Here and there. But definitely not combative in any way.
Like, how does this happen, guys? Really, I need to know how this happens. Like, I know that our minds, this is why, all right. I told you guys I watched that guy, Cinema Shogun, right? Also known as Fat and Opinionated, right? He has a channel. So he made a video like many other, people did yesterday where, what do you call it? He was talking about how in the Idaho 4 case, Ethan's parents are questioning the girl, Dylan, who didn't call 911, right? And he's like, he's questioning it too. And he's like, everybody gets mad because you're questioning it and blah, 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 blah. And I'm not mad at people questioning why the girl called 911. You know what I'm saying? But he absolutely does not believe that there's any way that this girl, went into like a shock or something like that for that length of time. And I know a lot of people don't believe it. And it does sound crazy to, think that, like, how the fuck do you go into shock for that long and then whatever. But I've questioned it myself. And I don't think he was saying that people are getting upset if you even question it. And me personally, like, I questioned it. You guys, those of you who were in my chat, when I what do you call it? When I read the affidavit on here, the day it came out, like, I questioned it. Like, I'm like, why? Like, why? Like, what was going on? I think it's natural to question that because it's just not a typical situation. It's like, if you saw something strange, why didn't you call 911? But then as I sat back and I thought about it, I'm like, there's a lot of reasons for why this girl might not have called 911 that night. First of all, we don't know if there was like tension in the house. Maybe they were having a fight. Maybe the girls had a fight that day. She was the newer person in the house. Maybe she felt like, oh my God, I don't want to be that person that calls the cops and then I'm wrong. You know what I'm saying? And then whatever. But then maybe she was drinking, and her thinking wasn't too clear and she fell asleep, even though she was maybe trying to stay up. Like, there's so many different, scenarios, right? But I watched this other video last night about this girl who went through a very similar situation. And she was saying that her roommate was attacked. Okay. She came home. She saw that the screen was removed from the house. And then she went in the house and she saw the roommate in the bed and there was blood everywhere. But at the time when she went in the room, she didn't even realize it was blood because, like, in her head, you're not thinking that. You're just not thinking that, okay, somebody's bleeding here. She thought that the girl drank too much and vomited on herself and passed out. So she thought the liquid that she was seeing was maybe a spilled drink, okay? She didn't even realize until 6 hours later, that the girl was in blood until the paramedics got there and they pointed out that it was blood. And then all of a sudden, that was all she could see. Like, your mind fucking plays tricks on you. you know? So like, how the fuck does this girl, and she filmed it, right? She went through this situation right here and we watched it. How is her mind bending this into such a different thing than what actually happened? How did her mind bend this situation into a completely different situation than what actually happened? Like, I don't know if she watched it back, because I can understand sometimes when you're in a situation, your mind might fuck with you. But like, if she watched this back, which I'm sure she did, because she fucking seems to be the type that just loves to hear herself talk, she watched it. And I still like, how did you watch this whole thing unfold, okay, on YouTube again, and not see how you escalated the situation? Your mind just completely bent it into something else. Like, this is living proof right here. How people's minds could just fucking bend things into whatever the fuck they want it to be. Because what she's saying here is not at all what fucking happened. Not at fucking all what happened. But they do this all the time. She does. MGL does. I mean, what's her name? Betty Bullhorn does. They could somehow convince themselves that, like, that what happened didn't happen. It's just crazy, dude. Crazy. Insane. She bent herself into the victim in this situation. Like, does she really truly believe that? Or does she know and she's just fucking lying?
Yeah.
So
No, you aren't. I could agree with that.
right, but I had to make sure through that whole thing that they were gonna.
Susie, I mean, that is what it says. A scapegoat. That's perfect. Hold on, let me go back to that comment right there. Sorry, guys. I always try to check back in with you when I'm streaming. I'm trying to become more aware to check back in to make sure you guys, read some of your comments. But yeah, Susie, I think she is looking at taking legal action, which I don't know what type of legal action she has. It's a waste of fucking time and money. Her saying that is probably just, yes, another attempt to get people to donate, like Laura did. It worked for Laura, right? Back in the day. So, it'll work for her too. But I want to read a scapegoat here. She says, yes, like body dysmorphia, but of the mind, complete Picasso. Exactly. Like, that's a great way to explain it. Molly's face here is exactly, hey, Winky, and you know who is defending her. Yeah, exactly. Molly's face here is exactly what my ex-husband's face looked like when he used to talk to him. And that's why you guys are divorced, right? Because, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I just can't. I know, Black Eagle. She filmed herself. So how do you do this? How do you do this? Wow, I just got a new mold for my candles, and I can't believe how big it is. It's so hard to tell when you're ordering these things online how the size of them, but I'm actually happy that it's bigger than I thought it was. All right.
Eventually respond on my level. I was never going to rise to the occasion of their bullshit, and I wasn't going to get caught up, or were they going to break me, or whatever they were going to do to get me to respond with their wacky dacky yelling in my face, pack mentality bullshit. I'm like, that's just not going to work for me. Okay, so let's now we can start from
I'm going to ask you a couple.
Go ahead.
From the beginning, my one.
Okay, so I guess this is where the Barbara Walters interview comes. Orange Butterfly, you're so pretty, by the way. I never get to see your guys' pictures like bigger, and I just clicked on her and I'm like, look at her. Oh, where'd she go? Look at her beautiful face. Like, just look at her beautiful face. Look at her beautiful face. Is she wearing pigtails? I hope not. The cop had to know. The cops had to know going to the cafeteria story. Yes, yeah. Mallory never mentioned it to the cops. Yeah, because it was a fucking lie. It's always poor me. I'm the victim. Everyone is just jealous. Yeah, that's always the case, right, guys? Always the case. Always the case. By the way, I see all the members here. I was thinking of this the other day. I'm like, oh my god, I haven't done like a members only live. So I keep forgetting, but we'll try to. I'm gonna try to do one for you guys because I should do that for members only. I always feel so bad. You guys know me. I always feel so bad because I'm like, I don't expect you guys to join membership I get it, dude. It's like me and my husband were actually just going over this the other day because I was getting alerts on my phone that like all this money was being spent, on my credit card. And I thought for a second that it was like somebody had my credit card or something, or my number at least. And all of a sudden I go and look in my subscriptions on my, on my phone, and I'm like, oh my God, like I forgot I'm paying $5 for this, $2 for this, and $3. Like it adds up, So I appreciate all the people that are here and part of the membership, but you guys know me because I always feel bad because like I get it. I get what it's, when you can't even afford an extra couple of dollars a month. Like I've been there. I'm pretty much there now at this point because we're a little hurt. We're hurting a little bit over here. I'm not gonna lie. Not saying that. Please don't take that anyway. We'll be fine. It's our own fault. It's because we've been traveling a lot and just spending a lot of money in our travels. But you know what I'm saying? Like I get that. So I always feel bad like leaving out the people that don't, have the money for the memberships. But at the same time, I should, not reward, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like that's part of like, I have these memberships. I have to give to the people that are paying too. So we'll do something, memberships, members only at some point this month, I promise. All right. So, and that's not, listen, if you can't afford it, you can still watch, I think, right? With a members only, you just can't chat, I think. I don't know. I don't know exactly how that goes, but we'll figure it out because I do want to give you guys some members, exclusive only, members only content. It's the right thing to do. It's been crazy around here. But I do think I am so thankful for all you guys, whether you're a member or not. But, the people that join membership, I'm very thankful for you guys. But I'm so thankful for everybody that comes in here and just hangs out. I love all you guys. All right, let's get back to this shit show.
Question, because it was my favorite part of the entire video.
Yes.
Was when were you being Mallory Williams, the comedian, when you said, "How dare you?"
This is a great interview. We have been Mallory Williams when you said, "Oh."
Assume that I'm a trans woman.
Mallory, I have a question. Do you want to go down on me? Because everybody else does. Like, what the fuck kind of questions are these? Do you guys remember when she grabbed Mallory's tits? Like, she grabbed Mallory's tits. Like, the most uncomfortable introduction in like, ever, She fucking grabbed Mallory's tits. And I was just like, what in the actual fuck is going on? Hold on, I gotta get my Scrub Daddy. You guys, I never bought into the Scrub Daddy shit. Okay, but I got one for free at a hotel we were staying at. And dude, get it. Just fucking trust me. Well, I got the Scrub Mommy. But let me tell you, I understand why this thing fucking is so popular. I don't know what it is. But there's just some fucking magical fucking scrubbing action that goes on with this fucking thing. Like, I don't know what makes it different from any other scrubber, but it's so good. I love it. So I also have scrubbed, I didn't even realize this, okay? Because I do this. Does anybody else do this? You go to like Walmart and you walk by like something and you're like, ooh, I need that. And then you get home and you're like, oh, I have 500. I forgot. Because I do that with like Swiffers, Mr. Clean magic erasers and like regular sponges. Like for some reason, I'll just be like, ooh, I'm out of these. But then I'll get home and I'll be like, oh my God, I have enough Mr. Clean erasers to last me like 3 lifetimes. I don't know what it is. But anyway, I had bought sponges and I cleaned out my cabinet, under my sink. And I was like, oh shit, I didn't even know. I bought Scrub Daddy's, like regular sponges, but they're really good. Anyway, I don't know. Little fucking promotion for Scrub Daddy here. I swear to God, I'm not sponsored by Scrub Daddy. I wish I was, but I'm not. I'm certainly not. I did get a sponsorship. I told you guys this, right? For what's that fucking thing? I just don't know if it's legit. And it's a platform that I feel like if I wasn't going to ever do any type of sponsorship, I would do it for this platform because I believe in, I've never personally used the platform, but the concept of it, and it's called Skillshare. And I've been meaning to like look into it because I don't know, it just sounds interesting, Skillshare, right? I'm all about that life. So anyway, I got a thing, but I'm like, is this real? Like, why would they be contacting me? I don't even have like why would Skillshare want me to partner up with them, you know? So I clicked on it and it brings you to the link to their affiliate page, but I was like, oh my God, like I don't know if this is real or not. So then I went to their page and it looks identical, to their affiliate thing. I don't know. But I gotta check the website out. But I was like, that would be crazy. Like, why would Skillshare want me? That doesn't make sense. I mean, I don't think they necessarily just want me. I think they just want to advertise their platform. And so they go somehow, I don't know how they find me. Like, how would Skillshare find me? That's what I'm saying. I have such a small channel. There's so many bigger platforms out there. So that's why I'm confused. But anyway, that's like the only legitimate site that I've ever been contacted by. I get contacted, like I'm sure everybody does. Once they hit like a certain amount of subscribers, you get contacted with like weird sites. Some of them are just like, I don't know, games. They're like, yeah, we think you're perfect for this game. I'm like, why? Because I'm a gaming channel. Like, why would you associate me with this fucking like, witchcraft game or whatever the fuck? Like, I don't fucking play video games. Why would I do this? Oh, thank you, Susan M. Thank you. I appreciate you. Maybe a gift from the university. I don't know. It's fucking weird. Okay, I'm old. What's Skillshare? So Gina, Skillshare is basically, I think it's a cool concept. I've never actually I've visited the website, but I've never like gone through it. But like it's basically like any type of skill that you have, okay? Whether it's fixing cars or you're an artist and you want to teach people how to draw, there's like professionals in whatever field, right? Like graphic design. If I wanted to go on there for graphic design, look at me, I'm fucking giving them a plug and I didn't even take their sponsorship offer. Sewing, you know what I'm saying? Whatever it is, candle making you could do. So if you're looking to learn like a skill on there, you could go and find whatever it is. And they have like courses, basically, like, online courses, basically. But I don't know if there's like a membership fee. I would assume there is maybe involved. Because I can't picture people doing that for free. Oh, girl, he's always barking. He's steady barking. Yeah, so it's pretty cool. So yeah, it's exactly what the name says. It's Skillshare. You share your skills with other people, but I think it's more like you could get like real professionals in the field that do whatever it is that you're looking for. So I think there might be like a qualification process. You know what I'm saying? To even be able to like share your skill on there. I'm not, don't quote me on that. I'm not 100% sure, but that's what it seems like to me from what I've heard about it. So, I think that's pretty cool. Like I'm totally behind that platform. You know what I'm saying? Like anything that helps people become better at something, art, whatever it is that they're doing, video making, editing, whatever it is that you're into. I think that's pretty cool. So I'm totally like behind that 100%. I could get behind that.
Yeah, well, yes. In my mind, twofold.
Or, I could just like get sponsored by L'Oreal and be like, yeah, this mascara is amazing. And then all of a sudden cut the camera and show back up with like fucking 3 times the amount of eyelashes that I had before I cut the camera. Bro, like, I'm sorry. I think that's fucking insane. I never cared. And if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, there's this beauty vlogger, YouTuber, influencer, whatever the fuck you want to call her. Okay. I didn't care for her to begin with. And for the worst of reasons, I don't know. Her voice just like grinds on me. She's just, so there's something about her that I just like right from the beginning picked up that was kind of phony. It's this girl, Michaela Noguera, I think her last name is, or Noguera. I forget exactly how you pronounce it, but she's big on TikTok, and she's a makeup girl. She's not the prettiest, I'm not gonna lie, but she does really good makeup. Really good makeup, and I think that's what made her so relatable to people, is because she's not, she's not like your typical looking, sounding makeup guru. You know what I'm saying? Like why I love Real Beauty, Raw Beauty Christy. She's another one, but she's on YouTube. You know, she's not your conventional looking, beautiful looking girl. She's pretty, but in a different way. You know what I'm saying? But she's so talented at her makeup. But the difference is Raw Beauty Christy is a genuine human being, like in every fucking facet of the word, you know, like she's just a really genuine person, you know, inside and out. Michaela, on the other hand, she always rubbed me the wrong way because I would Hummingbird actually used to follow her. So Hummingbird would send me her videos and I would watch them and I would be like, oh, like this girl's got like those filters on, right? She's using like a foundation and it's so obvious that she has like hardcore filters on. And I'm like, that's so like fucking misleading. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, I want to see how the foundation really looks on somebody's skin. I don't want to see it under filters. Like, you know, Jeffree Star is calling her out. And I'm like, girl, Jeffree Star does the fucking funniest shit in his videos because he'll be like, here, I'm gonna zoom in for a close-up. And then like it doesn't even like zoom in that much, and his skin still looks completely flawless. So like I'm not saying he uses filters like that, but he's definitely using some fucking trickery there, you know, that makes his skin look also completely flawless and like it has no pores or texture. And it's just, dude, I'm telling you right now, there is nobody on this planet that has skin that has zero texture. It's fucking impossible, especially somebody who wears that amount of makeup. Okay. Because you're going to get clogged pores no matter what, dude. No matter how good you are to your skin, that makeup is fucking clogging your pores. So you're putting it over your face for hours at a time. It's going to fuck your skin up to some extent. But anyway, this girl, particularly this Michaela girl, she just, I don't know, she's just something about her just fucking used to rub me the wrong way, you know? So like she's too like intense, maybe. I don't know what it is that really got me, but anyway, I didn't care for her. Recently, right? She does this video and it's a sponsored video by L'Oreal, partnership with L'Oreal. And they came out with this new telescopic mascara, which crazy enough, I actually do want to go out and buy this mascara because like her video before she put the lashes on had me convinced that it was a good mascara. You know, I was like, ooh, I'm like, that's pretty good result for a mascara. Like, I'm not expecting a mascara to actually make it look like I have false lashes, even though I have probably 20 mascaras that are called like false lash lift or whatever, you know. But I'm not expecting that. I'm expecting a mascara to only do a certain thing, you know. But the mascara she put on in the video performed great, you know, on her eyelashes. And that was it. She should have just left it at that. But instead, she cut the camera. And then when she came back, she's like, oh my God, it looks like I have false lashes. Like, this is so amazing. I don't know if anybody's ever going to be able to like compare to this. And it's very, very obvious that when she, you know, after I have a video on my channel, I uploaded, but like, dude, it's so fucking obvious that she has put like individual false lashes on at the ends, you know, at the outer part of her eye. And it's like, why you didn't need to do that. So then people in her comment section called her out on it and she denied that they were false lashes. And it's like, dude, it's so fucking obvious that you put false lashes on. Like, just own it. You know what I'm saying? They use false lashes in commercials, but if you ever watch, okay, in mascara commercials they use false lashes, but if you ever actually watch, you look down at the bottom left of the screen or the bottom right of the screen, and it will have a little asterisk and it'll say that the model is wearing false lashes. They have to disclose that to you. It's what is it? FTC, you know, rules, like advertising rules. So she basically broke the FTC fucking rules, right? And you know, you have all these like fucking people that support her and they're like, oh, you know, no big deal. And I'm like, it is a big deal because how do you trust this person at this point? How do you trust them or anything that they're trying to sell you? You know, so now who wants to watch her reviews when she lies about everything? You know, even her, if you know her and you know her story, a little bit of her story, she had like severe acne, you know, so like and she still does. I mean, she definitely made it better, but in some of her videos you could see that there's still like redness and shit on her face. Like, so obviously for somebody who had really bad acne like that, even if it's like gone, you're still gonna have like remnants of it on your face. Your skin's not going to be fucking smooth, you know? So it's just like the girl's a fucking liar, basically. I have no use for her. Like, I don't care how good your makeup is. I don't trust you. You suck. But I don't even know how we got into this. How did I get from this to fucking Michaela? I don't know, but it's just it's fucking gross the way people are. Makeup needs to get an agent and do. Oh, I was talking about sponsorships. That's why. I bet she got a sweet paycheck. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, she got a huge fucking paycheck. That was the other thing that people had an issue with. She didn't really disclose that it was a paid partnership with L'Oreal. And like when I first started out here, I was makeup mobster. That's my name. I wanted to do makeup reviews, dude. Like that was like my thing. Like I'm not a makeup artist, but I love makeup, you know? So I love products. I love talking about products. You guys know that, you know? So that was like my whole thing here. And I'm always honest though, dude. Like these people sell out eventually, you know? They might start off with all the intentions of going into it and being honest, but like I can't see myself doing that. I just can't see myself like ever lying to you guys and telling you guys that something's good when I don't really think that it is, you know? Like even if I was to get paid for it, like I don't know how you get to that point because like I just wouldn't be able to do it. Especially at that scale, dude, when you got like all these people following you, millions of people, you fucking lie to them. Like, oh, that's horrible. Why would you do that? But there's people making fucking excuses for her, just like people make excuses for Molly Golightly and this asshole. You know, like they're making excuses for her, and it's like, dude, like, all right, she added false lashes, but like, why didn't she just fucking own it? It's a lie. It's the dishonesty. You know, that's the problem. Plus, she broke, you know, the law basically when it comes to advertising, you know, but like, oh my God, just fucking be honest. Like, it's not that hard. You look like a bigger idiot. Like, just own it. You know what I'm saying? You're making yourself look like a bigger asshole by fucking not owning it. And the fact that she didn't own it, well, you know, I don't fucking like if she would own it, I would be like, okay, you know, but the fact that she refuses to own it or even address it at this point after lying and, you know, in her comments and telling people that, you know, they called her out and she was like, oh no, you see, the mascara is doing what it's supposed to do. Like, so she was like evading it basically, but then she just completely didn't address it, comes back and just starts making videos and kind of like makes a little joke. And I'm like, you know, that's just like you're a dick. Like you're an asshole, you know? Anyway, I can't. We're in such a weird place in society, man, with like all the with the internet and people and the way they act. And like I feel like just honesty, like people are okay with people lying to them. That's fucking crazy to me. You know, why are you okay? There's people defending this girl. Just like there's people defending Molly Golightly, like she's fucking lying, dude. You can't not see the lie. You know, it's so obvious. Why are you okay with being lied to? Like that's disappointing to me as a human being that people are fucking okay with being lied to on social media. You know? I mean, yeah, do we know that all, you know, ads are photoshopped and we know that. We know that as a society and we as a society have accepted that now, you know? But like how far does that go? You know? Now we have these normal people that are becoming representatives of these companies and they're lying to us too. And it's just like who do you trust anymore? And why are some people okay that they know that the girl lied and they're okay with it still? They're like, oh, big deal. She put some lashes on. It's just mascara. No, yeah, you're right. It is just mascara, but it's the principle of the lie and the dishonesty afterwards. Nobody cares about the mascara. You know, the mascara actually looked like it worked great on its own. It's the point that she lied to people about it. Why won't Molly address Mal's wardrobe, especially the shoes, you know, behind closet doors? Oh, hell yeah, girl. You know she was fucking bashing the shit out of her. Did you see Mallory's shoes? Oh my God. They're not Dolce & Gabbana. They would go great, though, with her garbage bag shirt. I will say that.
Because at the same time, like, Here's the
I didn't know what to do because I was like, should I not laugh at that? Or is everyone gonna like?
Here's the thing. What do I always say, Marissa? I have drilled it to my audience. I have drilled it to the day I started coming on. No matter how heinous or how ugly a situation is, if it's on YouTube, you've got to be able to make it entertaining. You've got to be able to make it entertaining.
So if the situation was that serious, I don't know if you'd be able to make it entertaining. So you basically are admitting that you played it up for the cameras. Is that what you're saying?
Oh, I had to be able to make this situation entertaining for my people. Okay, so there's that.
I have to say, B-Fergs, I have huge feet. Like, I might fit in Mallory's shoes. I was wondering, though, if she's 6 foot tall, right? I'm going to assume just because, again, average, right, men, when they're born men, right, and they go through puberty and everything, they become men. When you're about 6 foot tall, I'm going to say that you wear anywhere from a size 10 to a 12, right? Or maybe even above. Where do you find women's shoes to fit you in that size? And I'm just asking because, like, I don't know. I've only seen women's shoes going up to a women's size 11, and I've never seen any. Do they make bigger sizes in women's shoes or how? No, I don't wear a size 14. Definitely not. I wear a 9.5 actually. Well, depends on what kind of shoes I'm wearing. Like my Uggs, I think they're a size 9, but typically in sneakers and shit, 9.5. Which everybody I tell, they're like, no way. I'm like, yeah, my feet are fucking huge. I think like I stunted my growth somewhere and like the rest of my body just didn't fill out. But where do you find that, size shoe for women's shoes? That's got to be hard. I don't know what size foot she wears, but I'm just saying, like, I'm assuming just because generally, my dad was 6'3", right? He wore a size, I think 11.5 or 12. And, so that's a big shoe. It was hard to find his shoe size, and then my husband's 6 foot tall and he wears like I think like a 11, 10.5, 11, something like that. So, every guy I know that's like over 6 feet tall wears somewhere. There's this kid that my son plays hockey with, dude. I've never seen a kid bigger in my life. I wish I could show you guys a picture. Like he's 2 years older than my son and he's 6 foot. I think he's 6'2" right now. And he wears a size 13 shoe. This kid, my son puts his feet and the kid has, he wears Crocs and it's like, he's so big. It's almost hard to look at him as a kid because he's so fucking big. He's 6'2". He's in what, 6th grade or 7th grade. And he's huge as kid, but he's a kid. Like it's so weird because he's only like, I look at him, I'm like, oh my God, this kid's 12. He's only 2 years older than my son. Right. But he looks like he's fucking 3 times the size of my son. And it's so funny when they play hockey, Jesse's doing like the face off against him. And when they stand up, Jesse's head is like literally in his freaking crotch because my son's small, so like, I'm like, this kid's just enormous, but like he wears the Crocs. My son puts his foot in this kid's Crocs and like his whole foot is just in the toe part. I'm like, holy shit. Like, I cannot believe how big this kid is. Size 13 in men's shoes. It's crazy. And he's fucking 12 years old. And like when we go places, the other teams get like mad. They're like, how old is that kid? We're like, yo, he's only 12 years old. Like, well, we've known him since he was 10. But we're like, he was even huge back then. I think he was almost 6 feet tall when he was 10. I mean, this kid is just enormous, dude. And it's so weird because you look at him and you're like, oh my God, he looks like a grown-ass man. But like his voice is like squeaky still, like a little kid. You know what I'm saying? And like his brain is still like a little kid. So it's like, it's so weird. Oh my God, so weird. I never met a kid this size of this kid. He's huge. But anyway, yeah, I don't know where she buys shoes. I really just don't fucking know where she buys shoes.
How dare you ever think that I'm a trans woman? And at the same time, for that woman, I'm like, listen, the message.
Wait a second. Did she just say, how dare you ever think I'm a trans woman? I mean, isn't that what you are, though? Essentially, when you're a trans person of either, you're not really a woman biologically. You're a trans woman, right? Because like a real woman is biologically born with female parts and, you know, reproductive organs. So isn't that what you are? A trans woman? Is that, why are you offended by that?
Still stood strong. If you think somebody's trans or whatever, you should ask rather than sir or he, she, or whatever. If you're not sure somebody's gender, just say what pronouns do you use. It's 2023, and you know they've been trained.
Ovi is definitely competing with the Snoop water drink for you guys. You guys hear this? I mean, he's in competition for the loudest water drinker on the planet. Yeah, Snoopy's possessing you.
Appropriately by now.
I have to say, Snoop was like the cleanest fucking water drinker ever, dude. I never owned a dog that had such good water bowl manners, right? Snoop never got a drip of water on the floor. I don't know how. This guy, forget it. I think he's like part Rottweiler because they're slobberers. They get water everywhere. But he drinks and there's like water all over the place. And he's notorious for spilling the water bowl. He like hits it like when it's low. He hits it with his paw and spills it all over my floor. Snoop was definitely, now that I have this one, I realize how good Snoop was. Like, not that he's bad, you know, but like Snoop he was a special dog. Snoop, he was such a good boy. He really was. Even though he was a pain in the ass sometimes and annoying, they have a lot of the same characteristics. Trust me. The whining all the time. Oh my God, they whine so much. If you can't take dogs whining, do not get a Doberman because they fucking whine nonstop. It's all they do. They're the biggest babies in the world. I've never had a dog that whined as much as my 2 Dobermans. So now I know it's a breed thing. It's not just the dog, it's a breed thing. Because the things that he does that Snoop used to do, I'm like, okay, that's a breed thing. Like, because he does the same thing, man. The fucking constant whining, nonstop whining. Oh my God. He will literally, we were watching my son's game last night because they have this thing called Live Barn, right? And you can watch, it's actually really cool. You can watch any hockey game, you know, as long as the rink has it, but every rink, almost every rink has this, right? And you can watch the games, you know, across the US, like any hockey game, you know, youth or amateur hockey. So I figured out how to get it onto my TV last night. So we were watching the game from this weekend, and I'm sitting down the whole time. I'm sitting down there. This motherfucker is sitting on the steps. Just nonstop. Like, and I'm like, oh my God, he's just like Snoop. Like Snoop would do the same fucking thing. Only Snoop would come downstairs. This idiot can't figure out how to get down the steps. So I'm like, oh my God. But I'm like, that has to be a Doberman thing that they just whine like that nonstop for like the whole time he was whining. Crazy. Hey, figure skating coach.
When people say he, she, whatever, that is,
it's intended to be disrespectful and dehumanizing.
They are trying to be disrespectful when they do that. And I mean, I have to ask you this.
They were not trying to be disrespectful, okay? They heard her voice. They see a 6 foot tall, you know, person. She made a fucking mistake. She said, ma'am, sir. She at least acknowledged, instead of just picking one and calling you, she acknowledged that there was a possibility that you were one or the other. I mean, why are you making such an issue of this?
Yes.
Because I was not present. When you saw their reactions, did they look as stupid as I think they did? I mean, did they do a...
She refused to identify herself, right, Nana? She refused to identify herself.
Did they do...
It was silent. Because here's the thing, Marissa, what could they say? That's the thing. What could they say? I've got legal documentation.
Yeah. Well, my other question is, have you ever said that and there be silence with authority ever.
I've never had to confront the authority. This is my
you've
first
never
time
had
as
to
a trans woman.
Yeah, MGL doesn't realize that it's absolutely not normal to fucking like get into things with the police all the time. You know what I'm saying? She doesn't get it. Hold on, I'm just answering a text. Yeah, she doesn't get it. She doesn't understand that like normal people don't have to like identify themselves to authorities on a regular basis because they, you know, don't do fucked up shit that would require them having to do so. Wow, dude.
Having to, no, I mean, listen, I go through, listen, for example, I travel TSA, you know what I gotta do? I gotta do the spread and this and that machine that spins around.
Okay, Mallory, you're not the only fucking person that ever had to do that because guess what? I got totally felt up when I just went to Buffalo, right? My husband and my son go ahead of me in the airport and I was taking my shoes off, my jacket, you know, I have all this shit, of course, my bag, fucking getting everything out of my pockets, all the 9 million things I have in my pocket, you know, trying to put everything on the conveyor belt. And they usually let the families go by, but I kind of got hung up a little. My husband's always in like fucking, you know, moving like 10 times the speed of me. So I'm like, of course, I'm always trailing behind. I'm the slow one in the family. So like, they stopped me. They made me walk through that machine where it scans you 360 scan. And the female cop legit felt me up, girl. Like, I was like, damn, like, I haven't had this much accent. No, I'm just kidding. But I was like, oh, all right. Like, well, it's crazy. So, like, you're not the only person that's happened to, Mallory, okay?
Around, I got to show my ID. Not a problem in the world. Just zip on right on through.
I'm sorry. God, I hate to say this, but like, she has to expect, you know, to some extent, I'm not saying people should harass her, but like, she has to expect that the way she looks, okay, her physical presentation is not that of a normal female. And so people are going to question her, okay? If that offends people, I'm sorry, but it's just the truth, you know, her height, her voice, you know, it's just how it is, okay? It's just something that you have to deal with. Just like I deal with people commenting on my fucked up teeth all the time. Like, you know what I'm saying? I just have to deal with it. Like, you know, she just has to accept that as part of her struggles in life that she's going to have to go through, you know, unfortunately. But, you know, society has been a certain way for a certain amount of time. And this is something that's become recently more acceptable in our society. And it's not fully accepted by everybody. Okay. So there's still going to be people there that don't understand it, that have questions about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then you have to just understand that too. Like, there has to be an understanding on your part too, Mallory, of other people not understanding your choices and your lifestyle. So it's just like to act like people questioning you is them being hateful or transphobic or fearful of your choices. That's just not the case. It's just clarification. They're asking for clarification. You know, if you're offended by it, I don't know what to tell you, but I would think that that's just, if I walked around and I changed my gender, I would think the same way. I would expect people to question me, you know? I don't know.
Right.
You know, I just go right on through. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Now, here's what we have to, I've got to let people know what
her gender wasn't even an issue in this whole thing, though. That's the crazy part. She's the one who made it an issue, okay? Maybe that cop just made a mistake by saying, sir, ma'am, you know, she didn't know which one you were, and she fucking spoke out loud, you know, thought out loud. But you know what? That was the least of their concern at that point in time was your gender. It was, you know, more about the fact of like, you're just a person, okay, who's here, who doesn't belong here. That's really all they gave a shit about. You know, the gender didn't really play a role in any of this. It was just like, you're a person, whether you were a man or a woman, you're wandering around here with no purpose. What are you doing here? That's all they wanted to know. She's making it into such a bigger thing than it actually was. I don't think they were being transphobic. I think they knew she'd already lied about why she was there. Then she wouldn't give her ID. For all they knew, she could have just been disguising her. And I agree with that, her identity. I agree with that. That's what somebody else said in the comments. Like, they don't know, okay, just because a man is presenting themselves as a woman, okay, that doesn't mean necessarily that they're fully transitioned, you know, legally into a woman, you know, and they have the documentation to prove it. They don't know that upon meeting you. And that's what I'm saying. She has to expect these types of questions, just given the circumstances of, like, you are a 6 foot something tall, you know, woman, and that's not the norm. Okay. That's not the average height of women. So, you know, when people see you, I mean, I've seen trans, you know, women in stores before, and right away I could tell that they're trans because I could see their height, you know, and that's not, again, being transphobic or anything. It's just that there's certain characteristics that might stay no matter, you know, how much hormones or whatever you take, that you just can't fully get rid of, you know. So of course people are gonna have that in their heads. Like, I don't know. I just don't. I don't know. I'm not in her shoes. I can't really say, but I would think, right, from my standpoint, I would think that people would be able, you know, I would think that you would understand that as the trans person, that, you know, some people are just going to question you. That's all. But it doesn't mean that they hate you or they're fearful of you or your life choices. You know, they don't know what her intentions were coming up there. Nobody did. I don't even think Mallory knew what her intentions were at this point.
Get down is with this entire scene. St. Jude, they may have notified security. It's very well possible. But here's what I know for sure. Based on the level of hot and heavy that the PD showed up with, we have to understand that PD showed up exactly with the security. They all showed up simultaneously at the same time, hot, heavy, ready to roll.
Okay, I'm not very familiar with this area that this hospital was in. I'm not familiar at all. I know Tennessee, but I don't know what part of Tennessee. Okay. But like, if it's in like I would assume, just because, you know, it's a hospital, like a famous hospital, a big hospital, I would assume that it's in a more populated kind of area. And correct me if I'm wrong, I don't know for sure, but you know, that would mean more populated areas, more police presence, right? Just like if you go to Manhattan, sorry, I'm just taking Advil, I have a headache. If you go to like Manhattan, right, you're gonna see way more police presence than you see out here. I mean, you can't go to Manhattan without seeing police presence. There's cops everywhere. Not, you know, it might have changed a little bit in the last couple of years because of everything, but there's police everywhere, dude. Every block you turn on, there's an NYPD officer or a cop car. Like, you can't go without. You go down into the subways, there's police down there. You know, there's police everywhere in Manhattan, everywhere. So, especially in the touristy areas, you know, it's the fact that the police got there, you know, when they did, there might be, I don't know if she even understands this, but there might be police whose beat is that hospital. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that might be their beat, is where they walk around and patrol the hospital. So I don't think she understands that, but that might be why they got there so quickly.
You know, I'm telling you, as a trans woman, and I've said it before, from the most reddest place ever, the reddest counties, dealing with whoever, even like I said, going through TSA.
Exactly, heart-shaped box. Her story was sketchy, and I'm glad the police and security responded the way they did. So people who watch our video know not to mess with St. Jude. Right. I said that, I was watching somebody's reaction the other day, and I left a comment. I was like, shout out to the police station for being so vigilant and like, being on top of this shit the way that they were. That's really like comforting to me as a parent, to know that God forbid if I ever needed the hospital there, they're fucking looking out for those kids in the hospital. And I'm glad to know that, I mean, she should be happy to know that. You know what I'm saying?
Going, not a problem in the world. No cockeyed weird looks. Just listen, you've gone out. I mean, it was a short time, but we've gone out for dinner. I didn't get any cockeyed looks from any fucking servers or people next to us. We were just 3 chicks having dinner. It was just that. We didn't get any weird.
This is a part I played for you guys earlier. This is when I woke up at 3 o'clock in the morning and somebody was streaming this, a channel named MK Ultra, I believe. And if I could find their link, I should put it in here so that they get they only have like, I don't know, a few hundred subscribers. Let me see if I can find their link and put it in here and give them a subscribe. They clip these idiots. So for anybody who's interested, let's see. I mean, dude, this is just ridiculous. Actually, let me go in my history because I think their channel is going to be hard to search for, just given the fact that MK Ultra is actually a thing. Let me see if I can find it. All right. Everything lately. Couch Clips, another great channel. Oh, we should play this. The internet doesn't forget. Here it is. This is just, I'm just going to give you guys the link to the channel. Let me just go to the channel. Give them a subscribe. They only have 125 subscribers. I don't know who this is. I don't even know how they ended up like in my thing, but this is their channel. And I don't know. They clip a bunch of different people, it looks like, but might as well. I shared a clip that from their live stream last night, which they were basically just streaming this person. But, it must be one of my 5. What do I have? 5 or 6 channels about Laura and MGL. Oh my God, that I edit, that I spend time editing. You guys, I lie to you guys all the time. Like when I say I actually am like spending time with my son and my family, I'm actually not. I'm editing videos for all these channels that I have.
Oh, here's the trans girl, or it just wasn't that. That's just my life. I'm not saying that nobody can tell I'm trans. I'm saying I blend in fine with society. Now, once we're talking and you're up close, you kind of realize, oh, she's probably trans or whatever. But I don't have a problem flowing through society. And
you don't have a problem flowing through society because when you're not bothering anybody, nobody's bothering you. Nobody's questioning you. They're like, oh, okay. They might look at you and think in their heads, oh, is that a trans person? They just fucking go about their day. You make it more of an issue than probably everybody else does, but when you're in a place where you don't belong, even though it wasn't an issue, you made it an issue again. But of course people are going to question, like, what the fuck are you doing here?
Or through the airport security or whatever. What I'm saying is, being that they showed up so hot and heavy, and the way that they were treating me initially, so sure that I was probably male or something. I know factually, it doesn't take a rocket science to figure out. As soon as I started recording on there or going into the St. Jude live streaming, that we had a good amount of our haters call that 911 Memphis PD, and that's what happened. Most likely they were like, looks like our haters easily.
No, girl.
It looks like there's a man just.
That's not what happened. That's not what happened. You were exhibiting extremely suspicious behavior. You were standing outside filming yourself with a tripod, okay? And then you decided to take the show on the road, walking, and I don't know if she was carrying the tripod with her, but she had to have a tripod unless she put her camera up on like a statue or in a fucking tree or something. I don't know. But if she had the tripod, she walked into the waiting lobby area, whatever it is, and you know, had this weird story, dude. So you got them on alert way before anybody from YouTube would have even had a chance to fucking call. Give me a break. You know, you're gonna blame people on YouTube now? Get out of here. That's just fucking crazy to me. Hold on, I'm looking for this video that I just saw in my live stream. Hold on. I mean, in my live stream, in my history. Where the fuck did it go? It was right next to the MK Ultra one, and now I can't find it. I hate when this happens. It has to be up here. Anyway, yeah, I mean, she's just so ridiculous. I don't even know how much of this I want to listen to anymore because it's just so absurd at this point. Like, these people, always the victims, always the victims. She's so living on a high, you know, that this happened to her.
Up like a woman stalking the children's hospital and trying to get in and contaminate the kids. So that's how the MPD wound up involved so quickly and came in hot and heavy. Because normally, if there was somebody just patrolling or on the, that's what security's for. Security would have rolled up and said, "What are you doing? Can I help you? What are you looking for?" But the fact that MPD rolled up to deal with one individual along with, so we know that YouTube haters were the cause behind that initial ridiculous overkill swarm.
Overkill.
The way that I
It's a risk that we can't.
What's overkill is this, is all of this. You and all of this is overkill. What's overkill is wearing a fucking fupa chain.
Going live. It's a risk that we take by going live.
Right.
Their jobs are so dangerous. It's the risk we take. Like, what the fuck is this idiot talking about? It's a risk we take by going live. Like, dude, like, your job's so dangerous. Like, give me a fucking break, man. Oh my God. All right. I don't know how much more of this I'm going to be able to handle.
Right. So I want people to understand how that came to be, you know, and it's, you know, like we take that chance, we take the risk, and it is what it is. But at the end of the day, here's the thing. I was treated very, very poorly and very, like I said, that man.
You were treated fine, Mallory.
He was treating me like a man. She was talking to me like a man.
No.
Like a man in drag. They were so confident.
Like a manager.
Right? They were so confident that when they got my ID, it was going to say Charlie Brown on it, right? It was going to say Charlie motherfucking Brown.
How does she know this? Like, again, she's just, oh my God, this is so anger-inducing. You know what, dude? This gives a fucking bad name to the rest of the people out there in your community, Mallory, that don't fucking use this as a weapon against everybody. Like, it's just, how do you do this? How do you fucking do this and turn this into something that it's not? They didn't. Who the fuck? How do you know what was going through their minds in this situation? So ridiculous, man.
Right? Listen.
See how these people manipulate everybody's fucking emotions, man? You know, they're manipulating the emotions of everybody in the chat that, oh my God, I was attacked for being trans. No, you were not, dude. No, you were not, Mallory. It doesn't matter.
That's what they thought. That's what they thought. They were so confident. The way that he was treating me and bucking me and being an asshole like he would be to some dude, you know, and she just couldn't wait. That fucking lady, she couldn't wait to see my fucking mail ID so that they can.
Really? Did she say that? Because I didn't hear that. We all watched the same thing. You're so full of shit.
Then they could begin to start to dehumanize me that way. You know.
Wow. They dehumanized her now? You know, it's funny. Once they got clarification on what her gender was, they then referred to her as ma'am, right? And a her.
No, but do you notice how everything just kind of subsided in a particular way? Once they got my identification in hand, once, you know, it really just, it changed. The dynamics changed. They weren't so.
Wait to be overly fucking dramatic about this bullshit. way to be overly dramatic. Now, I have a question, and I don't know if anybody would know the answer to this necessarily, because I'm not too, well versed or educated on these issues, okay? But if Mallory has on her identity that it says that she's a female, okay, does that mean that, let's just say she was arrested yesterday, would they put her in a female prison or jail, let's just say, or would she go into the male section? I don't know how that works.
They weren't just. Here's the thing. They were.
I know she would definitely go into some type of protective custody, no matter where she was placed, right? But that's an interesting question.
Definitely not physically combative anymore. At one point in the video, you should be able to hear me say, "Don't touch me, get your hands off me," or something like that. Yeah. Because people were touching me in all kinds of directions. See, the manhandling stopped.
There was no manhandling. It varies. Yeah. Where's Mallory's press pass? That's what I want to know.
Once they saw that female identification, the manhandling stopped.
There was no manhandling.
That kind of bullshit no longer, listen, it just stopped. And I'm telling you, that little fucking officer Taylor, that female officer, I know she was bitter as cat shit because he handed her my ID. So she looked at it too. I mean, and then she handed it back, and they're playing show and tell with my fucking ID. That's
oh my God, dude, what in the fuck? Like, you were just so making shit up, like elaborating on this story, just that none of this happened, dude. None of this happened. Way to fucking blow this shit way the fuck out of proportion. Like, what are you fucking even saying at this point? Wow.
And I said, bitch, you saw my identification. You saw my ID. And she was still trying to be snatchy with it. But what could she do? She saw it. Okay, go ahead. Next question.
My only question. Oh, you got the polar pop.
Like, she's like, wait, for somebody who is so traumatized by this, right? She's really enjoying the attention that she's getting from it. Like, to the point where I almost don't even want to fucking stream this because I don't even want to give her the fucking attention because I see that she's fucking enjoying it so much. She's like really fucking enjoying this attention that she's getting right now. Thoroughly enjoying it, I'd say.
I'm having a drink, girl.
I know. I feel bad that Justin bought me one in Savannah. I had to leave it behind because he's like, you should have taken it and put it easier and carried it on.
Typical Molly Golightly. Back to me. It's always how her conversations go. It's like, blah, 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 you, blah, 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 back to me.
And I said, do you know how ghetto I would have looked?
Thank you,
bringing them to carry-on.
Oh, my God. You can't bring drinks to a carry-on, dumbass.
And I can't find one on here.
While you're waiting for your next question, do you want me to...
You're really worried about looking ghetto, bringing a drink on the fucking plane? Is this real life right now? That's the type of shit you worry about?
Mention my lie?
That's what I was going to ask you about it. So everyone's coming down on you because you lied. I know. Yeah, you're a baby killer. You burned down an old folks' home. You're a piece of shit.
Oh my God.
You chopped off 50 heads. I know. You burned down a Burger King. You're a serial killer. I got you. I got you.
Always the fucking histrionics, right?
Okay. Yeah. The lie. Here's the thing.
Dude, you are fucking gross. Do you guys hear that?
I got you.
Okay. Yeah. The lie. Here's the thing.
Oh my God, dude. That is fucking disgusting, man. What is wrong with this fucking woman? Seriously, that's fucking gross. Ugh. She's fucking belches like that. Disgusting. Oh my God. Gross, dude. Mallory's been trying to go viral for years now, purposely presents herself in a certain way so people will misgender her. That is her lottery ticket. You know what? You're probably right.
I want everybody, because a lot of people, they don't know where St. Jude is located other than, a lot of them probably didn't even know it was in Memphis. So it sits downtown Memphis,
Okay, so it is in a city.
right in the heart of downtown.
Right off the highway.
It's not in a rural part of it's not
Stop it.
it's not Area 54 surrounded in barbed wire and fences.
Right, which
It's
would
just
explain the police
hospital
presence.
right in downtown, right in the downtown, right by the exits and the buildings and everything else. So I imagine something. To me, when people, it's not a museum, it's not a tourist attraction. To me, I disagree.
Oh my God, really? You disagree? You disagree that that's not a museum or a tourist attraction? Bro, maybe for the macabre. I don't know. That is like fucking weird, bro. I have no fucking desire to go to a hospital where there's children suffering in it. Like, no fucking desire to ever go any place like that.
It is a tourist attraction. It may as well be a tourist attraction.
Wow.
It's a very famous, iconic place.
Oh my
They've got
God.
commercial. We've all seen the commercials for it. We've all been involved with it somehow. So
You have never been involved with it ever. What are you talking about?
to me, it is like one of those places. If you go to Memphis, you'd probably want to see the goddamn place. To me,
To you and nobody else.
it just is a place that you'd want to see and possibly visit.
No.
To me. So all those people say, who in the right mind would want to visit it? I think a lot of people
I've been there.
would want to visit it because it's just.
And you're sick just like her, so we're not shocked that you would fucking go there. Holy shit, dude. These people are fucking insane.
It's famous. It's a landmark. It's,
Oh my
you know,
God.
they do great things there. But here's the thing. I visualize it to be something completely different. I did. I'm going to take Gainesville Hospital. It's a beautiful, magnificent student hospital. Been there many times in my life. And when
I've never looked at a fucking hospital and been like, yeah, I want to go there. Oh, it's Sloan Kettering. Let me go there. It's a landmark. I've heard so much about this place. No, thank you. No fucking thank you.
walk in, you got this huge atrium, there's art on the wall, and it's just gorgeous. And for some reason, I really believed that St. Jude was going to be something on par with that. It was going to just be something very kid-oriented. You're going to walk in and there's going to be, the sky could be the limit of what we were going to see when you walk in.
Oh my God, dude.
But I knew it was going to be grand. It was because, I just knew it was going to be spectacular, whatever it was going to be. And I wanted to see it, and I wanted to show people whatever was, never in my mind did I think we were going to go beyond that. Maybe into the cafeteria, get a cup of coffee or something. Maybe
with your imaginary mom.
Even have a little cafeteria lunch, because some of them hospital cafeterias got some pretty cute little food. But never in my mind did I think we were going to go patrolling up to the nurses' stations and all through the wards and all that stuff. But
so what the fuck were you doing? I don't know. I still don't get it, dude. I still don't fucking get it. I just don't. It's fucking weird, dude. Fucking weird. She just wanted to put this. All right, St. Jude. For those of you guys who aren't around, I know a lot of you are, so sorry to sound fucking repeating myself here. The drama community, people call it, right? Years ago, there was a woman named Diane in the drama community. Everybody knows who Diane is, who's been around. I know most of you guys know this, but I know there's some new people in here, okay? Diane would go live and claim that all of her super chats were going to St. Jude, okay? And 2 years ago, I think it was, right, when we fell out with this girl, Tiffany. Now, there was a point in time where Diane was supposedly donating all her super chats. And that's what she would say. All her super chats would go to St. Jude. It was a big thing on her channel. She would claim this a lot, Then all of a sudden, one day she just kind of stopped speaking of it. Okay. And then she had a co-host at the time, and the co-host was unaware that she apparently was not giving the money to St. Jude. And so, there was a few people who started to call her out and, go after her and started demanding that she show receipts. And Diane did not show receipts and disappointed pretty much the whole community, because Diane was a pretty big figure in this little community at the time, So it was a very, very big controversial issue in this community 2 years ago, St. Jude. I'm sure people who are new here hear this mentioned because it's still talked about to this day. You know, there's still creators out there that are like, you support a St. Jude scammer, which I never fucking did. But, you know, I even got accused of supporting this one, which I never fucking did, ever. And I don't support what she did at all. You know, she lied to everybody in this community. So, and it was pretty disgusting. Okay. And then she continued to lie and my money, it's my money, you know? So, you know, she's shitty for what she did, but it was a big, big, big controversial issue in this community. While that was all going on, okay, Molly Golightly, people like Laura, Molly Golightly, and a few others, they like capitalized as much as they could off of this situation, okay? And they would make videos, they'd put, you know, pictures of sick children as the thumbnails from St. Jude. It was just disgusting. So they were just as bad as the people that they were supposedly against, you know. It was an opportunity for a bunch of shitty people like Laura, Molly Golightly, and a few others to try to redeem themselves via taking somebody else down. You know what I'm saying? To try to redeem themselves in the eyes of the fucking community because they were so hated and everybody would call them scammers. So, you know, how do you make yourself not look like a scammer? You know, make somebody else look like they are a scammer. Now, you know, I don't support what Diane did, never did, but you know, it was a very hot issue in this community. Molly Golightly did this, you know, fundraiser, claims she wrote, she fucking raised $40,000. That was bullshit because it was like, it's a fundraiser you do through YouTube, right? So your super chats then just go directly to St. Jude. You don't touch the money. It doesn't go in your account, right? Anybody could do it who has over 10,000 subscribers. The problem is the amount that was counted was collectively across YouTube. It wasn't just her fundraiser that day. And it was proven by Wendy V, who I can't stand, but I will say she did come through in that situation. So, you know, it was proven. That's why Mallory's using this right now, because she knows that it's like St. Jude, the name in this community is going to bring attention, okay? Because of that whole situation. So that's the only reason why she went there. If that Diane thing never happened, the whole St. Jude thing, she would have had no interest in going on that property, okay? So she was just like trying to capitalize real quick off of some old drama that happened here. That was a pretty big, you know, thing. It was probably one of the biggest things that happened. And that's what she was trying to do, you know, by going to St. Jude, was trying to capitalize off of old drama here, you know, make a scene. Oh, look, I'm at St. Jude. And it's like, to be honest with you, those of us who were around during that time, I'm fucking sick of hearing about St. Jude. I really am. And it's, you know, no offense to the kids or anything like that. I still, you know, support what they're doing. It's just that I'm sick of hearing about it when it's not for the right reasons, you know, like, if you want to support it, great. But I'm sick of hearing about it. Otherwise, you know, everything else that happened. It's just like, enough. Stop using these poor sick children. All right. They, you know, on here, like, just stop. Enough people have fucking used this, you know, community, this charity to make money and profit off of it. It's fucking disgusting. Can we just stop? That's where I'm at with it right now. Okay. So anyway, it's just disgusting.
Just downstairs to the common areas or whatever, and just because. But when I walked in, here's the thing: when we walked into the
who's we?
Very first door.
Her and her fucking ego. Who's we?
When I walked in, it was nothing. Instantly, it was nothing like I thought it was going to be. And at that moment, it was a revolving door.
Okay, now that this banana candle's been burning for a while, there's like a weird, it smells good, but it also smells a little weird. I don't know how crazy I am about this.
I should have just revolved myself right out the door. Because when I walked
you should have.
in, it was completely uneventful. It was a small little area. It had a couple waiting rooms. It had 3 little pictures on the wall. And it had a couple folded tables with a...
What the fuck does she want, though? Like, what was she expecting? Like, this is fucking insanity to me.
A couple nurses sat up at it, or a couple intake people sitting at... I mean, it was nothing. It was nothing. But at that time...
You were on the property. You were in a very small.
It's like, we're sorry we didn't impress you. You know, like what the fuck, dude? This is so fucking weird. You were going to a children's hospital, not fucking Disney World.
Capacity. You didn't really have access to the main quarters of the hospital.
No. But the thing is, we're going to get to me on the property. We're going to backtrack to that after this. So I was I was noticed. First of all, who would ever thought I was going to be noticed? I never thought I'd even be noticed because in my mind, this was going to be some big atrium, some big giant hospital. I just thought I'd be another person but here I am in this tiny little front.
This is so weird that you even had like expectation. I don't know. This is fucking so odd to me.
Intake area, and I'm noticed now, so I'm like.
Somebody, at least in her chat, has some sense here. St. Jude's is most definitely not a tourist attraction, Mallory. Come on now. At least somebody in there has sense. Wow. St. Jude is filled with hurt and pain for many of our families. Please understand that. Half of these women mad about her lying gets lied to daily by their husbands. What the fuck are you? What, like, yo, these people say the dumbest shit. Half of these women mad about her lying gets lied to daily by their husbands. How the fuck do you know that? Did you fucking survey everybody? Wow. Hold on. Vegan, I think that's a great idea. We all know how you feel. Okay, I'm just reading some of her chat. She didn't really, then why from the beginning did she lie trying to get in? All I'm saying is both were wrong. Mallory should have known better, but the cops didn't need to treat her that way either. Okay. Yes, dying children suffering is not a place to go. All right, at least there's people in here that have some sense. Holy shit.
Well, let me ask if I can at least go by the cafeteria. And I thought if they're directing me to the cafeteria, maybe there's more hallway or something back there. Maybe there's something else back there.
Oh, Kate, I didn't even notice that.
I said, well, do you have a wristband number? I'm like, no. Well, what's your business? Or I'm like, listen, do you have a patient? I'm like, well, no, I don't have a patient. And this is where I just start spitballing. This is where I do get hung up. I'm like,
this right here. This. Oh, where to go? I thought I pinned it. You try to bust in the joint with a ridiculous story while live streaming, and what probably appeared to most people like you were talking to yourself in the lobby because you were trying to hide your camera. Exactly. You looked like a fucking crazy person, girl.
No, my mom, I live here. My mom knows somebody who is a patient. My parent.
Somebody writes in here, if the gate had been manned, she could have been directed to the appropriate gate and building. No, because if the gate had been manned, which I don't even fully know if I believe that the gate was manned, maybe she just drove through and didn't even stop to see if there was somebody. Okay. Because oftentimes, you'll just stop and because you see a person in a booth, right? So she might have just drove right through without stopping. We don't know that. But anyway, if the gate was manned and she spoke to somebody, the first thing they would have asked is, what are you doing here, basically? And who are you going to see and what part? And they would have directed her right off the campus. So no. Oh my God. What about the false report to the Memphis police? I don't know what they're talking about. I don't see this vegan babe person in her chat, which is odd. I don't know if they have me blocked because I don't know who they are. Sick children do not want a phone filming them. They want love and care. You should have known not to go past the gate. Your car could have taken up a spot of a parent. Okay, I'm not a big fan of fucking, what's his name? Snagglepuss, but he's right. Most hospitals are too busy, LOL. Blondie, I'm sure children get help and saved there too. Just my opinion, not here to be an ass listening.
Who has a patient here? I just want to have lunch with her or something. We just want to have lunch. That's all. Just have lunch with my mom. I
just lied.
Just to go to the cafeteria.
I just lied. That's all. That's all. Ay, dude. Ay. Wow.
And well, do you have a COVID? I've been tested for the COVID, which I have. I've had a booster and two original COVID shots, but I didn't have the card with me. And the only reason I was looking for the card, really, is just, now I am kind of like in over my head because I'm like, one, I just said I had the COVID card. And I'm like, I don't think I have that COVID card in my purse, but let me check it just to make sure. I'd like to at least, if I have this COVID card, I can maybe
She knows she didn't have a fucking COVID card.
just get through, I guess. But I didn't have the COVID card. And I said, well, can I just wear a mask or whatever? And they're like, no, you can't wear a mask. You have to. I'm like, okay. And I just left. It was really no big deal. But
it was no big deal, but you're making it a big fucking deal.
In hindsight, like I said, it wasn't even worth. There was nothing behind there. I'm telling you, their cafeteria would have been uneventful too. I can tell. There was just,
nobody fucking cares. Literally, nobody fucking cares.
I should have just walked in and walked right back on out and said, "Oop, this is definitely not like the Gainesville Hospital. This is not
okay.
Photo worthy. This is not video worthy. This
oh my god,
it's not
dude.
a place to be." And then out I went.
Oh my god. Or you could have been like, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't film inside of a hospital where children are suffering and parents are coming to grieve and fucking be upset and sad. Oh my god. Just what the fuck?
Okay, and then listen. Oh, but you were looking for a side door. Shut the fuck up, people. Let me tell you.
But you were.
I'm an entertainer, okay? I got a couple hundred people or so watching.
Wow.
All right, I just got shot down trying to get inside a place.
I'm an entertainer. I got a couple of thousand people watching. So you're that much of a fucking wow, dude. You're that hard up for fucking to entertain your audience that you'll fucking sneak into a children's hospital to entertain them. That's pretty sad, Mallory. I think you need to start questioning your fucking morals and judgment if that's the case.
Shut the fuck up. I was looking for a side door. I was bantering. I was entertaining. I was being silly. So we're walking around. Did you ever see me approach a side door? Did you ever see me jiggle a handle? No. In fact, I knew full well where a side door was because it was just around where I was originally filming at. There was a side door.
So you located the side door. Oh my God.
In the complete opposite direction. You know, so I was just strolling around the property. There was another entrance. We just kind of walked past it. And then I noticed there was a big new area where they were.
I'm sure there's so much fucking other shit you could have done where you were in Tennessee than this. Unbelievable.
About to build a new wing. I walked over there. I showed them that. And then after that, there was really nothing else to see. So I was starting to head back over and I was this is where there was nothing else here. I was going to pretty much close down the video and make my way out of the parking area when then I noticed all these cars circling around. And
so this person's writing in chat, Molly go lately at House of Williams, you were only stopped and surrounded because someone called them and told them. They admitted it on the Glares Live. He highlighted their comment, just FYI.
And I said facetiously and, you know, just being silly, oh, all the security's here for me or whatever.
Who knows how true that is?
I didn't really think they were there for me, honest to God. And then all of a sudden, they were there for me. They were there for me, turns out. Yeah. So how did I get on the property in the first place? All right.
So you said that the gate.
Chat, Mallory does not need bullshit questions. She doesn't owe you an apology. She went to the hospital and wasn't able to get to the cafeteria. That is all. No need to be attacked. She's up there literally fucking like begging for people to ask her fucking questions about it. Oh my God, dude. The fucking mental capacity of the people that follow these people is low. I doubt that the front desk called them. Yeah, I doubt that too. I highly doubt that.
It was open. So you figured it.
Dude, the story in general made her look very suspicious. Okay. So she's like, do you have a cafeteria? I'm here to meet somebody in the cafeteria that I don't even know if you have.
It was a public hospital. Is that
one? I have never.
No, it's a private hospital. It's a private hospital.
In my life.
But a public hospital is a state hospital. Okay. There's public hospitals and there's private hospitals. A public hospital is like the one that I live by. That's a public state hospital. People would go there. This is fucking crazy, but the nurses told me this. And then I actually talked to one of the kids that was staying there. People would fucking go there and live there. Okay. Live at the hospital. And they can't do anything about it. They can't kick these kids out of the hospital, or people rather. Okay. They'll go there for some reason and they'll have no medical need to be there, but they can't kick them out because it's a state funded hospital. If you stay at a private hospital, like a St. Charles or St. whatever, right? That's privately owned, then they could refuse you. They could kick you out, you know? So St. Jude's, private hospital. But
it was a children's hospital. I don't care that it was a children's hospital per se.
Yeah, we got that. We got that.
It was a hospital it was just a big hospital in downtown. I'm just like any other goddamn hospital.
Harley Charlie writes in the chat, he does nothing but incite hate on you guys. It's disgusting. And that's the same person that just left this comment about somebody in the Glarus chat. How does the Glarus incite hate on them? Like, no, what he does is he publicly comments on their public behavior on here. That doesn't incite hate. The thing that incites hate is their fucking behavior. When are you going to fucking realize that?
Like I said, it didn't look like Area 54 where it was all wardened off and big giant yellow signs, private property, no trespassing.
Does it need to look like that for you to understand?
It was nothing like that.
That you
it
didn't
was
belong
just
there?
You know, so it said, make right here. You've arrived at...
How does she still not realize how insensitive it is to go to a place like that? I don't care what kind of hospital it was. Why does she still not realize how insensitive it is to go there and film for YouTube content in a place where people are suffering? Like, let alone children, okay? But just people in general. Like, I just don't, I don't get that. I've never seen any YouTubers do things like that, like normal, successful YouTubers do things like that.
Your destination on the right. I turn on the right and I see
unless perhaps they're doing a documentary on St. Jude's, you know what I'm saying? And they're telling the stories of the patients, or you know what I'm saying? Like, but that would like be like a professional crew that would be in there, not this moron with a fake press pass.
Guardhouse, and I see the entryway, and I go and I slow, and there's no guards or anything. It's just an empty guardhouse. So I just drive on through, and I circle around. I drive around the complete facility one time.
Oh my God.
And then I settle on a parking garage. I go into the parking garage. I sit there for about 20 minutes, and I'm charging my phone because I want to make sure I've got enough phone.
Oh my God.
Or enough battery to do a okay stream with. And I'm sitting out there and I'm doing a stream, not having a problem. People are driving by. Listen, just doing my thing. And then from there, I just said, well, let's go in and take a peek. There was no malicious intent. And
nobody knew that though. Then why are you yelling at me, Mitten? Be sweet, hon. Oh.
Listen, anybody who watches me, and you know who thinks I have malicious intent? Nobody. Nobody thinks I had malicious.
I agree. I don't think she had malicious intent. I just think she's a fucking tragedy pimp and an attention whore. That's all. It's Studio 54, the club.
Not truly.
Not exactly. Truly. Not even my haters.
No, they're busting your balls.
Outrage.
They're busting your chops. I'm sorry. They're busting your chops. I am sorry for that Freudian slip. They're busting your chops.
Oh, why isn't Mallory upset? She's laughing about it. She's laughing about it like it's a big joke that she just said balls. Why isn't Mallory accusing Molly Golightly of being a fucking transphobic person?
Sorry, Mallory. They're busting your chops because they got you. It's your turn. It's your turn.
It's your turn.
Your turn. Everyone gets it. It's everybody gets a turn. Every creator gets a turn.
Mallory's had her turn several times. She's just an attention whore.
Listen to this.
You are
different than my milk joke. Than when they were fake outraged over
yeah, that was while you were calling her sloppy Molly.
A damn.
How long did that last? 14 minutes? I think it lasted 14 minutes.
You know, but it's fake outrage. No, you shouldn't have lied. You shouldn't have lied. Let me tell you.
That was like 14 minutes and then it's over.
These people have no problem with lying. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, dude, like, I'm sorry, but I find it disturbing how seamlessly you were able to just walk in there and make up a story about, you know, texting your mom, meeting your mother there. And then not only meeting your mother, but you even offered to text her, like, to call their bluff. Like, that's some fucked up shit, dude. That shows to me that you're just a fucking dishonest person and you'll lie to get what you want.
Let me tell you this.
Don't worry. Another point. I love you tomorrow, man.
Do you think this would have gone any other way had everything else in this video played the exact same way? If I did go in and say I was going to have lunch with my mom, but everything else stayed in place. Everything else was exactly what it is. But I said I didn't. That part was.
As you just said, I wanted to.
Look at this person in the chat. They will find the next person miserable ass people. Oh my God.
I wanted to visit and see if you guys had tours available. Yeah. That's what you should have said.
Yeah, but even if I said that, I think you're right. If I just, well, I'm just here, but here's the thing, I didn't at that point. I had no idea it was a private property. And do you know? Listen to the video. Did that lady say?
I don't care if it's private property or not. Honestly, like, I wouldn't think that necessarily, but like, I just wouldn't even think to fucking go there and have to even worry about that. Because there's no fucking reason to be there unless you have somebody in the hospital that you're visiting or you work there. Like, other than that, there's no fucking reason for you to be there.
To me, at any time.
No, she did not say it was a private property.
Right, ma'am. No,
They still bring up the milk joke. It's crazy. Also means you were doing what they wish they could. What? Where do these people come up with this shit?
You can have lunch here because this is actually private property. You have to be a registered visitor.
Wait.
Evo Abe's trolling in the chat. What conditioner do you use, Mallory? It looks healthy.
If you weren't allowed to be there, why would she ask you for your COVID card?
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
I had no.
Oh my God, dude. Because she made a story up that she was meeting somebody there. That's why they asked for the COVID card. Oh my God, dude.
No idea that I was trespassing.
Mama, you still shouldn't have lied. I'm sorry. You still shouldn't have. I mean, it broke my heart. It broke my heart to see my little pudding, you know. I did.
Mallory looks like really confused right there.
I didn't want to say, oh, come here. I want to grab those little cheeks.
I'm like, fuck off.
I know.
Reporters to listen. I was undercover. I'm like,
oh my God, now she's a reporter who is undercover. Okay.
A big deal. So I didn't want to act like I was going in the cafeteria all by myself.
Look at this person in the chat. Wasn't even really that serious of a lie. Oh my God. Why are these people okay with the lies? I don't fucking understand it. Stop making excuses. Oh my God. Who's this Susan person? They must have gotten blocked because I keep seeing people talk to them. Susan, if you are so concerned, take action or sit down and shut the fuck up. Somebody writes, my son is in Levine's Children's Hospital in Charlotte all the time, and anybody could pull up and walk in. They can't get up to rooms. Susan, what has you so upset? But I can't see this person. So they must have got blocked for having an opposing opinion.
I'm meeting somebody here for lunch. You know what I mean? Fuck off. I don't care. You know what? People want to persecute me because I said I was going to meet my mother.
This is why we're on YouTube, to be persecuted for sneezing, for breathing.
Oh, these poor victims. These poor victims. They're persecuted. Oh my God.
Listen.
Fuck off.
Just fuck off. I don't care. Lose sleep over it. I'm not losing sleep. You said you were meeting your mother.
Open for abuse. Just give us money.
As a mother, I'm very offended that you would use your mother for a money.
We need money for diapers.
Oh my God, dude.
Listen,
all right.
I'm just saying, let's just get to the guts of it. No one in that office ever said, ma'am, you cannot be here Or, by the way, sir, ma'am, whatever you are.
All right, I had enough. I fucking had enough of these fucking two idiots. Let's watch this. Oh, this is funny. I can't with the excuses anymore, dude. It's just like, it's just, no thanks. No thanks. No thanks. I'm done. So this is Couch Clips. We grab that link. This is a link to the video, not the channel. But if you click on it, it's going to click you out of this video, but just save it for later. Save it for later. Sad when you have to play that you have a life, all make-believe legends in their own minds. Yeah, it's fucking crazy, dude. It's just fucking crazy. Notice the title on this. Where's Lozenge, right? Because, you know, that was Molly Golightly's excuse for why her jaw was swinging side to side the other day.
Okay. Right here, coming from York, Pennsylvania. The home.
Dude, nobody talks like that with their jaw. Like, that's so uncomfortable to do. You know what I'm saying? For your jaw to like shift side to side like that, like that's not a comfortable feeling at all.
The home of Morgan, Deborah, and James' dog. And this is the house.
Even her tongue is in like a weird position.
And this is the house. And this is the house where they were found on Tuesday.
Look at it.
Tuesday.
All the way over to the side. Ugh. Her jaw's trying to catch her eye.
You can see this car is still here.
Ooh, that's so uncomfortable. I just did that with my jaw, and like it feels. I don't like the way it feels.
Right here, see? Right here, see?
Ugh.
Right here, see?
Oh,
right
yeah,
out here is a road.
She's on something good.
Right out here is a road. Right out here is a road.
Oh my god, how does your jaw even move like that?
Right off Derry.
Right back to the side.
Right off Derry. Right off Derry.
Like, seriously, do that with your jaw. Like, that hurts, actually. Not hurts, it just feels weird. I don't know.
See? House right across the street.
She's trying to control it, but she can't.
Okay. Across the street.
Again.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Across the street. Okay.
Girl's eating the ham sandwich.
That's the house. So if you were to hear.
Oh, she can't control it. It's bad.
So if you were to hear. All right, so we're gonna walk, because I know everyone's gonna ask me, you know, why didn't you walk? You know, why didn't you walk? You know, why didn't you walk?
Again.
How did all three get out?
All three.
How did all three get out here?
I know, that's the dumbest question. Maybe they went outside when they did this because it was a planned thing, right? Notice they have stopped talking about this case, by the way. But maybe because it was a planned, you know, thing packed between the whole family, maybe they figured if they went outside, the cleanup would be easier on whoever it was that found them. You know what I'm saying?
How did all three?
And it wouldn't like affect the house. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Get out here.
Like, it's a big mystery.
How did all three get out here?
There's some conspiracy.
That doesn't make any sense. How did all three get out here?
How did all three get out here?
Without anybody knowing. No. And no, this isn't an Inspector
The
Gadget.
fucking magnifying
I
glass.
actually kind of need that.
How do you need that when you're wearing glasses?
There's a
already?
neighbor. Oh, there's a neighbor. Oh, there's a neighbor.
Oh Lord. All right. That's enough of these fucking idiots today. I can't. I just can't. What is she on though that's making her jaw do that, dude? Like, you have to be taking something. Your jaw does not naturally do that on its own. That's from something. If she's on some kind of diet pills with amphetamines in them, then maybe that's what's doing it. But I don't know. I don't know. Remy, where have you been? I was starting to worry. I've seen Remy around. She's quite the train wreck. They all are. That's Coke Joy. Yeah, that's what I think. They found diaries and letters. It was a planned event. Yep. Yeah, it's sick. Sick. I've never done cocaine. No, never. She's definitely on something and it ain't a fucking cough drop. No, definitely not a cough drop, crazy Gemini. Not in the fucking least. I've never seen someone's jaw. I have seen people's jaws do that, but the only time I've seen them do that is either when they're on ecstasy or cocaine or whatever else would make your jaw do that. I've experienced it when I took ecstasy. It like makes your fucking jaw like move around a lot, and it's insane, you know, because it's like that it's happening, but it's not the most comfortable feeling. It's why a lot of times after people do ecstasy, they'll complain about their jaw being sore the next day because you kind of like grind your teeth and but I don't think she's on ecstasy per se. I mean that doesn't look like what she's on. I don't know what she's on. This lady goes out of town to do drugs. That's what I think, JR. I do. I think she binges. I think that her and her husband have a thing. Wouldn't she be losing weight if she was on something like Coke and Adderall? Well, not necessarily, right? Because Laura takes Adderall, right? She openly admits it. And she started taking it because she claimed that she was stealing it from her stepson or whatever, her boyfriend's son or whatever the story was. Okay. And then she went to the doctor, lied about having ADHD because she said it was like a replacement for Coke for her, made her feel the same way. And so she started taking it, and she's been on it for years now on Adderall, and a very high dosage, by the way, too. And she didn't lose weight. So not necessarily. I think maybe when you first start taking it, but then once your body becomes acclimated to it, it's not going to help you anymore. Just like anything else, So, but yeah, I mean, it's hard. But I think, I do think that her and her husband have like a pact that, she goes out of town and she binges like on, she indulges on drugs and alcohol, and he probably doesn't want her doing it in the home. So, she leaves and she goes on these little trips when she's triggered and feels like binging. I mean, she's been away nonstop, right? Just nonstop. So she did mention something about taking diet pills with Adderall, I guess, whatever it is that's in it. I forget the amphetamine, whatever amphetamine is in Adderall, right? So she admitted to that back the first time that this happened. And if that's the case, I'm going to make an assumption that she's taking more than she should be. Notice Molly always has a cold when she returns. Yes, it's that Coke drip. Yeah, exactly. MGL made up getting stopped by cops to make her viewers believe she was. Hold on a second. I'm sorry. Did she get a ticket? Meth will do that as well. Yeah. See, I don't know much about meth, so I've heard that though. MGL made up getting stopped by cops to make her viewers believe she was sober, and even cops stopped her. I don't know what the hell. I almost killed my sister for stealing my dad's cancer pain med. I had her pinned to the wall. Oh my God, that's terrible. Laura's not sober. Well, I mean, she's prescribed medication. So whatever you want to interpret that as, that's what she is. So what the hell's that noise? Hold on a second. I'm hearing some very, very strange noise coming from outside. Sounds like Like, the fuck is that? What the fuck is that noise? Hold on. Oh, what the fuck? Why is my air conditioner on? And there's a fucking leaf stuck in the air conditioner, but why is it on is the question. What the fuck? That was weird. my central air just turned on for some god unknown reason. It's fucking freezing out. I don't know why we would have the central air on, but there was a leaf got sucked into the fan and it was making a really fucking weird noise. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know. She got 2 tickets from that point forward. I logged on meds. Jeez. If she's on Xanax again, I mean Xanax is not gonna do that to you. So but yeah, anyway, we were saying with Laura. So I mean, yeah, if you're you know, if you think that that's not sober, you know, that's really up to you. But she claims now that she has ADHD, but she told the story on my panel about how she came to get the ADHD medication, and she straight up told us that she lied about having ADHD. I have untreated ADHD. I also have addictive qualities, so I stay untreated. Same here, girl. I went and got evaluated and everything, and I have it. But I'm not gonna, you know what? Would I probably benefit from medication? Yeah, I probably would, you know, as far as like trying to stay focused and get tasks done and get myself organized. I'm sure it would, you know, maybe help, but I don't want to even take that chance. I just don't. And Jill's been on the Xanax, she never stopped. Yeah, I don't know. I have to take a ton of meds because I'm really ill and I've never had that happen. I don't have weird outbursts and not off like she does. Yeah. That's why I'm saying if it is like a prescribed medication that she's taken, I believe that she's taking too much of it, personally. I was on prescription pills for years. I've been clean for 8 years. Congratulations, Brandy. That's awesome. Because that's not easy to do. It's not at all. And now listen, I'm not judging anybody because listen, this could happen to anybody. You could get addicted to anything. Anybody can, you know, it's not just them. It's just that, you know, there's clear signs that there's something going on there. And maybe that's, I don't think it is, to be quite honest with you. But I think that she's abusing them, possibly. Her behavior, it's affecting her behavior. I have panic disorder. I went off my meds. I couldn't afford my premiums when we were homeless and I crashed. For anyone I offended, I am sorry. I didn't end well. It didn't end when we got a place. I had too much to pay. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Sarah, because again, that could happen to anybody, really. Do you feel like you can safely take extended release, less temptation to abuse, maybe? Thank you, Pebbles. Pebbles, that's a great statement right there. She has the nerve to call other people junkies. That's the reason why it's an issue, honestly. You just said it right there, right? She refers to other people here as junkies, okay? And they're drug addicts and this and that. And then you watch her and you see these clear signs that she's on something, okay? Because like your jaw doesn't do that normally. You don't nod out, you know, the way she does on panels sometimes. Fucking fall asleep while you're live. You don't do that. You just don't do that, okay? And then you know, pair that up with some of the very, very odd behavior and outbursts that she's having. And, you know, all signs point to that, you know, something's going on there that just isn't fucking right. And yeah, that's the problem, you know, because she uses it as an attack against everybody, you know. And it's true. You notice that when she goes away on these trips, her behavior gets more erratic, you know, than it is when she's at home. And just to be clear, I've always thought that she binged on something when she was out on these trips. Like, I think that the reason for those trips is either, you know, maybe in some cases she's trying to get off of something or she's on something. No, you could take drugs responsibly. It's when you start taking more than you're prescribed, okay, is when it becomes a problem. Mandy, my son had ADHD. We did biofeedback and that helped him a lot. What is that, Beefers? I never heard of that. You know, I know people that never did drugs in their lives, got an injury or had some type of surgery and became addicted to pain medication, you know, because their doctor just kept feeding it to them and feeding it to them and feeding it to them, you know? So it happens, dude, you know, it can happen. That's what I'm saying. It can happen to anybody. It's just, you know, don't sit there and judge other people when you, have admittedly had your own problems in the past with drugs. Okay. I mean, her and Laura both are disgusting the way they point the finger at everybody else for using drugs. And, you know, Laura's sitting there, I don't know, it was, you know, a couple months ago, maybe last year, there was this couple on here, Cam and Allie, and Laura is watching their stream one time, and it looks like the wife, Laura, tried to make it look like that, but it wasn't. You know, she's snorting coke or something off camera, and she turned it into this whole big fucking thing. And, you know, it's like, Laura, you are in no fucking place. You know, she's like, oh, how dare people go, you know, live while they're high? And I'm like, dude, you're on Adderall all the time. Honestly, just because it's prescribed by a doctor, that doesn't mean that there's you know, you're not an addict or addicted to something, okay? Because even if you do take your medication, in a lot of cases, right, you're prescribed a medication. Say you take Xanax every day. You can't just stop taking Xanax. Even if you take it responsibly every day for a year, you're going to be addicted. Your body's going to have a physical dependence on it. You're not going to be able to just stop taking it cold turkey. You're going to have to either taper off of it, or I don't know what, you know, I don't know what the other option is. But you can't just stop taking it. You could die from that. She took down her My Xanax story. That's interesting. And yeah, and if you're abusing them and taking them, I agree, Bruce West. Some doctors are the biggest drug dealers. If you're taking more than what's prescribed, you're definitely, you know, becoming an addict. You know, just because it's prescribed, that doesn't mean that you're not addicted. And we know that there's been times on here, you know, Laura got busted out one time having a subscriber send her Adderall because she ran out of it early. So, and I'm not saying, look, sometimes people, you know, dude, I've done it myself with medication. Like, I forget, I do it with my allergy medicine all the time. I'm like, did I take this or not? And there's times where I accidentally take two, you know, because I just don't remember like 5 minutes ago if I took it or not, you know. So I'm not saying that, you know, she couldn't have just ran out. But hey, Ben's awesome mix channel. Ben, are you like mixing music together? What's up? Who's the lady in the title? Oh, Ben, Mallory, the ever so wonderful Mallory. But Rachel Dolezal is if you look up Rachel Dolezal, she's a woman who pretended to be black, even though she was not black at all. She came from two very, very white parents. She just happened to have really curly hair that, you know, you could look at her and think maybe she was biracial, you know. I don't even know if the curly hair was natural. So Mallory wears that wig that makes her look like Rachel Dolezal. And yeah, that's who we're talking about. PayPal Mal, as people like to refer to her. Yes, Xanax can be very, very dangerous to stop like that, just cold turkey, which is why I was prescribed it for years ago, back in like 2006. Speaking of my allergy medicine, I just took one. Anyway, I was prescribed it back in 2006, and I took it for like maybe a month or two at the most, and I stopped. You know, I was on a very, very low dosage of it, but you know, I was like, you know what, I don't need this. It really didn't do anything for me, honestly, except just make me tired. And it's like, and then after a while, your body kind of gets past that, and it really doesn't do anything that I found beneficial. But yeah, you can't. I tried to cross out every single thing in the world. What do you mean? 18 months, Ben? That's awesome. That's awesome, Ben. Keep up the good work. You don't need that shit. Fuck that shit. I was out of my own body watching it happen to me. Yeah, that's scary. Definitely affects your memory, crazy Gemini. What's that? Catagonita Spira. I went to a pain management course and they had done study and pain meds without meds. My body tremors. I'm disabled and bedridden now. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. My ex was prescribed to 3 double bars. Holy shit, dude. A day. I was like, dude, you can't. Wow, that's a lot, dude. That's a lot. Adderall is 1 molecule away from meth. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's amphetamine. Like, it's basically legal meth. I mean, that's what it is. And if you really have ADHD, it doesn't get you high because it'll just even you out. Ben, we're all still assholes at times, you know? Sober, not sober, it doesn't matter. We could all be assholes. Oh, Adderall. Okay. Pugs is worse when it dries naturally. Product weighs it down. Still have a lot to grow back though. Your hair? Yeah, Ben, though. I'm happy to hear that, my dude. Definitely happy to hear that. But yeah, I mean, yeah, she's, able to collect my thoughts. And yeah, when you come off medication like that, any medication that is chemically altering your brain or altering your brain chemistry, you're gonna get fucked up, which is why I never fucked with antidepressants or anything. I don't mind bearing my life for learning purposes. I'm an addict. Check out Shilajit for ADHD. What's that? But Laura takes such a high dosage that makes her mean spirited, and it very well can. It very well can. If you look at the side effects, right, of Adderall abuse. Let's see. Adderall abuse symptoms. Let's just see, just for shits and giggles here. Signs and symptoms of Adderall misuse. Let's see. I'm not saying this is her, but there is, due to its addiction potential, a person can rapidly move from Adderall recreational use to misuse to addiction. While teens and young adults are most affected, anyone can develop Adderall misuse problem. The physical, psychological, and behavioral symptoms can include sociability, talkativeness, and fast thoughts. A sense of grandiosity, invincibility, and intense well-being. Dry mouth, nausea and vomiting, nervousness, anxiety, and panic, doctor shopping, visiting multiple healthcare providers to obtain more drugs, manipulating Adderall's format, crushing it, snorting it, being fearful of the prospect of not having Adderall, spending a significant amount of time finding the drug, using it, or recovering from Adderall use. So here's the signs of it. Let's see. Adderall is a well-known drug of misuse, but slightly surprising nonetheless. Why is it surprising? This pharmaceutical drug is legally manufactured and prescribed for certain medical conditions such as attention deficit hyperactivity disorder and narcolepsy. Oh, I didn't know they used it for that. But Adderall is misused by users who don't have a prescription for the medication because it contains amphetamine, a potent stimulant. Adderall misuse falls within the stimulant use disorder category in the DSM, whatever. That's the diagnostic. So let's see. Hold on. Sharing responsibilities related to core spheres of life. Taking higher doses, having to consume more Adderall to get a similar high to that experienced with earlier use. She said she had run out of it at some point, and she was like, "Oh." Let's see. Physical and psychological symptoms of Adderall misuse. Okay. The illusion of wellness, a desire to work. Hold on a second. Feeling social, getting insights about the meaning of life, a sensation of excitement or being hyperactive, being talkative, thinking about things more than usual, a feeling of impatience, worry, nervousness, and anxiety. Hold on, there was another thing I saw at one point in time, but yeah, she definitely might have some of this. Education at your fingertips, right? That's what we do here. That's what we do here. Telltale signs of Adderall abuse may include, oh, this is interesting, being overly talkative, which we read, loss of appetite, unusual excitability, social withdrawal, financial troubles, aggression, sleeping for long periods of time, secretive behavior, exhaustion, excessive weight loss, memory loss, which is interesting because she seems to be losing her fucking memory, relationship problems, decline in personal hygiene, frequently taking pills, financial difficulties, overworking and overconcentrating, like she does on that website, my God, running out of prescriptions early, disorientation, mania, impulsive behaviors. Yeah, I mean, listen, I don't know. I'm not with her in her fucking day-to-day life. I just know that sometimes some of the when she can't gather or collect her thoughts a lot, you wonder to yourself, what's going on there? It's like her brain is racing, but her mouth hasn't caught up. Ooh, CK, that's horrible. Every day I walk past those orange cap syringes. They are all over the subway. L train freaks me out. Ooh, girl. Oof. Laura still make candles. Yes, Ben. Yes. She's still making the candles. Making the candles. I will say I showed her website and she's, she has improved in some areas. I will say. I haven't looked at her Instagram, so I can't comment on that. I don't know, what's going on over there. But let's see, maybe we could see it. Energy candle Instagram. But yeah, she's still in the candle game there, dude. Absolutely still in the candle game. Can we view it on here? Okay. Yeah, no. Looking better. Looking better. I'll give her props where it's due, I'm not gonna be an asshole just for the fucking sake of being an asshole, right? She's definitely improving, trying to take better pictures, like these are much better. Definitely an improvement from what she was doing. What the hell is going on here though? Looks weird right there. This looks like she photoshopped this. Something don't look right. The cap is cut out odd, but they all are actually. I'm not sure exactly what's going on there, but same thing here. Looks like she cut it out. I don't know what that is, honestly, but definitely an improvement. This one's funny though. What is this, dude? You don't have to put the tide in the background, dude. Oh, jeez. That just doesn't look good, dude. I don't get it. And then this like one random piece of whatever the fuck, that crinkly paper, that's kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie. But like this is an improvement for sure. So she's been, hearing my criticism, which is good to know. Good to know. She's been listening. She's been listening for sure. I don't care for some of these containers. Like this one's cute with the little, I guess, crystal thing on the top. Like this looks like, I don't know. That just looks like it reminds me of like the containers that the protein shakes come in. I don't like the top. I just don't like the whole container. I think it's boring and ugly. That's just my personal preference, but I mean, good for her for listening to my criticism. Like it's, helping her out. She's doing a lot better. Doing better for sure. It looks like she might just be hot glue gunning these crystals on here. All right, never mind. I take that back. I take it back. This is not glue. You shouldn't see all that glue, but all right. It's fine. I mean, these I'm gonna have to. It's a no for me, dog. It's a no for me, dog. Like, just no. Mm-mm. I don't know why she does this. She takes the pictures and then she'll have one random piece of this crinkly paper just sitting there. And like, this doesn't go with the wood and then the crystals or the rhinestones. It's like, are you glam or are you going for like the fucking country look? What are we going for here? But I'm just not feeling that, but it's okay. It's better than I've seen in the past. I just feel like no. It's definitely getting the vibe though. I mean, I don't know how this candle would work. I think we looked at this one time. I don't know how this would even work because it would overflow once these melt. If they would even melt before they'd smother the flame. I don't know what's going on with the Disney stuff here. This is a little weird. Okay. I don't know what's with the crinkle paper. Like, it just doesn't fit, you know? Like, she's definitely improved some, you know? I have to give her credit. If you look back, you look at some of the older little setups that she has going on, and then you look at the newer, it looks a lot better. I'm willing to say that. Definitely getting a little better as time goes on. And you're welcome for the criticism. Like this is a no. The log is just like, what is it doing? She's like, I just want this log in the picture. How can I make it in the picture? I lean it on top of the candle. Like, I don't get it. I just like, dude, she needs to pick a label and just stick with it. Like, I don't know why she has so many different label designs. It's a lot, dude. But yeah. It's definitely an improvement. I have to say, she's improved slightly. Definitely an improvement. You know, channel. I just don't like this container. I just think it's just so ugly. I don't know. I mean, is it just me? Like, it just looks, I don't know, maybe it looks cheap or something. I don't know. I don't know why I don't like it. I just don't like the lid. It looks so bulky looking. What's on this one? There's something engraved in there. I can't really tell what it is. Something in there. Like, that one's not bad. At least the container's a different color. It's just that, you know, the fake plant, this fake stem looks fake. Like, you have to find a way to cut that out. But definitely an improvement, you know? This is just fucking hilarious, Laura. What are you doing? Why are you at this? You don't have to put the Tide Ultra there, dude. Oh, the fucking Tide. That's funny. It's like, bro, you don't need to put the bottle of Tide there. Like, you don't need to do that. It's not necessary. It's not necessary. Oh my goodness. That's funny. Sex bomb. Okay. You know, these are better. I don't know what's going on. There's still some weird photoshopping. What is that? I'm trying to figure out what this is. This white line. Is that like from Photoshop? Oh, I don't know what's going on. Never mind. Something weird's going on here. I can't really quite put my thumb on it. I don't know if it's bad Photoshop work or what. Like, the counter looks blurry over here. Something's not right there. But like, definitely an improvement. I don't know what this white thing is. I don't know if that's like she cut it out from another background and just pasted it. Because I don't think Laura's taking pictures where she blurs the background like this. Maybe. I don't know. But there's definitely something suspicious looking. But like, I mean, it's an improvement from what it was. That is for sure. Oh yeah, there's definitely some photoshopping going on here. I don't know what this is. This is very, very bizarre drop shadow. Yeah, she's just taking pictures and she's working on her Photoshop skills, clearly. I don't know what this is right here. I don't know what happened. This odd line, but like, I could deal with it, you know? It's weird, but I could deal with it. Faux show. It looks to me like she's just photoshopping these onto like backgrounds, but like something looks odd about some of the backgrounds, but that's okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. There's definitely still photoshopping going on, but that's okay. You can Photoshop. What is this? Light your candle with energy matches. Black one's coming soon. Oh, all right. She's got to learn how to get the right size labels. Like, this doesn't look right. I don't know. It looks better, though. A candle isn't just about the scent, but how its shine influences you to brighten. Okay. What's this? I don't know what's going on here. I don't get the black square. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Rapid fire. What the fuck? Oh, it's a video. I was like, what the fuck's going on? It's getting better. You know, there's definitely an improvement here. I'm actually shocked with the improvement, you know? She's getting somewhere. Maybe she got an app, because there's like these apps where you can take pictures of products and it'll just kind of plop it on a background for you. And I think maybe that's what's going on here, you know? But much better than it was. Much better than her trying to Photoshop things. There is an app though that you could get that like it'll kind of automatically cut the object out for you and it'll put it on a background and it kind of looks like that's what's going on. But like it looks much better. Oh shit, who's that? Where's my phone? All right, you know what? I think this is my son's school. So let me end this because I gotta see what's going on. I think that was my son's school. Shit, I just hung up on them by accident. All right, let me end this because I don't know what's going on, but it looks like I think that was his school calling. So let me call them back. Okay. I don't know why they would be calling because he'd be coming home soon. All right, let me see what's going on here. But I will see you guys next time. All right, I'm out.